Okay, guys, we're back. Um, Ultra low latency now. So welcome back if you're here. Yeah, we're back here. I don't know. Will the times come up here, the live times, or will I have to look at the stream and tell you guys? I don't know how this works. Okay, so we have Stanley Chapel here solving on the stream. Um, I forget he forgets his memo. It's a 13.5, but he forgot his memo. So yeah. And somebody just got a 28.82. Okay, solve. I don't know who they are because I need to learn more keywords. But yeah. Um, but let's see how this round goes. I don't know how this live timing thing works because usually it would be that, or usually, no, I don't know. A big comp, they usually put in the times, as it goes. I don't know if that's how it work here, but let's see. A good 17.73 solved from the keyword we have here. I don't know their name, so that's great, but yeah. Okay, we have Graham Siggins here, right? That's Graham, right? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Solving, let's see how it goes for him. This is pretty smooth. Oh, a low lock up there. And he forgets his memo there. Not good memo. DNF 20. And here we have another. And that is a 28. Okay, solved. Not bad. Not bad. Oh, that's disappointing. Is that a 3 cycle? A 151 3 cycle. 32, okay. Guys, just want to remind you guys again that if you are in chat and you know how stuff works here, then let me know. This is a bit of a test running for Euros, so let's see how this goes. And if you guys know, am I allowed to show the stream, the WCA stream on this stream that I'm doing? If so, let me know and I'll get it up going. Oops, shit. Okay, let's see what happens in this round. Not much is happening now, so we'll see what happens. And if you are watching here with us today, then yeah, I don't know how this works with the WCA and stuff that much. So if I'm allowed to show the stream on my stream, then let me know and I'll put it up. Otherwise, you're gonna be stuck here with me and then me kind of talking over this. And when will they update this? Is this afterwards? So is my plan not gonna work now? Um, I don't know. How do I see live times? I don't know. Uh, Let's see. 3 blind. Because no time to come in, and a bunch of people have definitely done their solves. So how does this work, guys? I don't know. And if you're wondering why a mouse pointer is just like going through across the scoreboard or whatever, the time thing at the top left, then it's because I've multiple Chrome tabs open, and when I have one Chrome tab open and moving my mouse on that one, it just shows on that one. So I'm sorry. But let's see what happens. Maybe they just don't show this for 3 blind. I don't know. But yeah, somebody just got a 19. It's pretty good. Should bring us to the next round. That's a 24.86. DNF. Oh, there's some pieces at the back that he DNF'd. That's disappointing for him. Very disappointing for him. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We can make that a little bit bigger. Maybe not, because then my head's a bit cropped. We can make it a bit. I like that. Will be fine. Oh, there's another DNF from Graham Siggins by quite a bit. A 30 success there. Not bad. Not bad. But I don't think they're going to be putting up the times until like long afterwards. So that's just great. If you guys know somewhere that I can get the live times up faster, then I don't know. Tell me, I guess. This is going to be a slow solve. A 1-minute memo. So maybe they get it done at 1-minute memo, maybe 2-minute solve then. Looks like they're still on edges. And that is going to be there's a solved piece at the back left. That's not bad. He has trouble remembering is that D then? Yeah. Something with D. Let's see. A 6-second memo. This can be fast, guys. This can be fast. 6-second memo. 6-second memo. And it's an 18. 6 seconds. If you have 6 memo and you get a 6 execution, that's a 12. So you might be disappointed with that, with a 6 memo and a bit longer execution. Let's see, an 8 memo. 8.5, almost 9 memo. Let's say not 9 memo. It was closer to 9. So expecting like a little pause there. And that is a DNF on a straight 2s. And there, an 18.9 success there. That was in the bottom right, but now on the big screen. It's kind of hard. I don't know the names of these people, which I probably should know the names of, because this is America, and I know like only Swedish cubers, so that's great. But let's see here. Let's see. And solve starts there. A 7 memo. That is not bad at all. And a long pause. A long pause here. Is it corners now? Let's start corners. Maybe forgot corners. Yeah, it looks like he forgot corners. Okay, he gets going again on corners, but will he remember the right thing? No, he will not. That is look like a 3 cycle, 4 cycle. There we go. Blindfold is down at about 19 seconds, so we're expecting like maybe a 40. And a long pause again. And a 38. Was it a success? I think it was a success. Yo, it's Soup Timmy here, guys. Soup Timmy is here. Soup Timmy solving blindfolded. Let's see how this goes for Soup Timmy. Oh, I actually pulled back the stream. What will it get? It's gonna be a Soup Timmy. We'll get a. Will be a 30? Will it be a 30 memo? Bit longer than 30. Let's see. A 36 memo. Ooh. Looks like he forgot his memo there. Is he on corners or is he on edges still? I think now he's on corners. Long pause. Very long pause. Not gonna be sub 1 minute. Yeah, forgets it a little bit there as well. Let's see. Not looking good for him. Long pause again. 2 long pauses. Really doesn't remember his memo. And the final 2 edges. And it's a solid piece. A 123, okay. In teams, yes, okay. 1 minute 23.14. Here, another one. Is that 3 corners left? 4 corners left. 4 corners left. And just forgets it. Now they just gotta pick. Remember which ones are unsolved and pick the right targets on the corners. 147, 148, the time is ticking. Is it, or is that one at the back right for us? Is that one also unsolved? It might be way more unsolved corners there as well. We'll see what happens there. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully it'll go well for the remaining cubers. Doesn't look like we have the action shown here. It's just the hosts again. Still nothing on the front of showing stuff on the stream. Still nothing when it comes to times put up on the blindfolded first round timesheet or whatever. What did you even need to get in here? Let's check that actually. Now that I can. What is this? Oh, now we're showing just some clips on the stream. Yeah, let's just try to get oops. Let's get going to the Cubing USA site. That's what I wanted. What is this? It's an ad. Great, we have a Rubik's ad, it seems, for a new Rubik's toy. Just show us the cubing, guys. I know there's lots of money, but just show us the cubing. Let's see. You need a 110 single to get in here. Unblindfolded. Fewest moves was top 30. Clock was under 6. Multi-blind was top 20 singles. Get in. Okay. Now we have WCA North American Championships logo up here, and nobody solving right now. The round might be over now, I think. So we should start seeing the times come in here. Or is it over? I don't know. Because we have no commentator now either. We have a judge here with a stopwatch up. So is it time for the next round? What is next? Let's check the schedule. It's Scube. Okay, we got Scube, then 4x4, 2x2, square 1, lunch. This is multi attempt 2. And then we got 3x3 first round, which is going on for almost 3 hours. Guys, it's almost 3 hours of first round of 3x3. It was like the exact same. It was longer time for 4x4 first round. And was it longer? No, that's only 2 hours 15. That is 2 hours 15 for one-handed. Jeez. How long was it for 2x2 first round? 2:45 to 5. That's like 2 and 15. Long first rounds here. Scube is 2 hours. Guys, we're going to have 2 hours of Scube. Why did I do this on this day? But then we get into 4x4 second round, and a couple of second rounds which are a bit shorter. And then we got 3x3 first round, which is, again, very long. And then a couple shorter rounds at the end there, which will be 7x7, 4x4, and square 1. And then we're got 2x2 final and 6x6 final. Getting over to tomorrow morning for me then. And then it's gonna be a break until 2:45 for 4-blind final. Tomorrow at 2:45. I probably can't do that. Probably can't do 2x2 second round either, or Mega Minx first round, or 3-blind second round. I can do after lunch, I think. So 3x3 cube semifinal, 7x7 cube final, cube final, Mega Minx final, 3-blind final, and 3x3 cube final. I could probably stream then. So that's a rundown of the schedule. I still hear nothing from the stream because we're not showing anything. So we're waiting for Scube, I guess. Let's see. Scube. Yeah, there's like what? Oh no, there's no break. 3:25 for me. So in 13 minutes. Wow, were they really done with 3-blind that fast? That's insane. Let's check the qualification limits again. What was it for? Or sorry, time limits. I can't see that here. Unofficial events. What unofficial events did I hear? Mirrorbox blindfolded on that was on Thursday. Thursday to Sunday, Magic Master Magic 2x2x3 banana. Great. They have the banana there. FTO is here. That's gonna be today. Say with mirror blocks. Let's see. Stream. Interesting. Still nothing here, so I wonder what is happening right now. There's currently nothing happening on the stream. We're probably gonna have to wait for 10 minutes until Scube starts. Amazing! Anyways, I guess that means that we can let's exit out of this and let's just look at what we have so far in multi-blind. Graham Siggins is second, behind Joshua Gao, who had a 58 of 64, and Graham had a 56 instead of 58 out of 64. Andrew Tao had a 54 out of 63. It's still insane to me that these scores are the ones that are getting set here. Lots of people with DNFs. Ryan Pillett did 2 of 2 and is sitting in 12th. That's interesting. How many people are there here? So 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. There's 20 people. Okay. 2 people did not start. Stanley Chappell, Roy Hessler, and Rayan Abdulrab. These 3 people did not start. That is interesting. In 5 blind, there was a national record by Alvin Sheng Hiu Young from Hong Kong with a 354 best. Yep. And of course, Stanley Chappell took the victory with 250, almost more than a minute faster, or no, just under a minute faster than Grant Siggins in second. Still, yeah, Stanley Chappell is dominating. We have not done 4 blind final. There was a national record in Square 1 by this guy, Villablanca from Chile. In the first round, couple PRs, top 60. This is first round, yeah. Oh, it's Square 1, yeah. There were only 117 people competing here. That is interesting. 117 people. With, yeah. Oh, it's time for second group of 3 with the blindfolding, guys. This is where the fast people are going to be competing. Tommy Cherry. Cheggins. I don't know any more blinds, so which is sad. Oh my god. So, anyways, do we have any scores here? Nope, no scores. How fast will the scores come in? I have no idea. Anyways, let's just head back to our conquest of going through all of these stuff. So, Scube, first round has not happened yet. That's today. Pyraminx final, it's done. Who has won Pyraminx? It's only Americans here. Jesus. But David Adron Silva has taken the North American title in Pyraminx, followed by Michael Nielsen and Kyle Meade in third. So a US clean sweep of the Pyraminx podium. In clock, there was an NR in second round. Right here, did not even qualify. Jonathan Wang, 1.99 best. Okay. But in the final, it is another American clean sweep with Aaron Jake Wong taken first, followed by Alessandro Diomampo and Vladimir Kapustiansky. Once again, American clean sweep. It was only one non-American in this final, and that was Jake Stevenson from Canada. Then in OH, there's an ONR in the first round, but in the final, it's Luke Garrett taking the first place, followed by Max Park. And Neil Cures takes third place, but he's from the Philippines. That is not the North American. So it's Ellie Parker who takes the third place in an NAC podium, because Neil Cures, he does not qualify because he's from the Philippines, of course. So it's another American clean sweep of the one-handed podium, or another podium. In FMC, it's another American clean sweep with Aiden. Is that Aiden Bryant? Aiden Bryant, 21 PR mean to take it, ahead of Carter Kuchala, the 21.67, and Chris Shi in third, the 22.33 mean. And it seems that four people found the exact same scramble on the third solve then. So the third solve here was probably really good. Then of course blindfolded. We have the first time. The times are coming in now, so we can put this up now. Anyways, we have started with the blindfolded solving now, so let's get into it. Let's see, it's a 30 from the guy there. I have no idea who these people are, most of them, so I'm sorry. Yeah, but we'll see what happens. I should probably know these guys. Oh, they removed the time from the blindfolded thing. That is interesting. But here we have the blindfolded timesheet up now. Two people. Oh, we got the second solve there. One's a 17.72 with a 1978. So it's not live times, but we can sort of see what happens, how it looks right now. So yeah, good enough, I guess. If you are in chat, go put your predictions for today. Now we have Tommy Cherry, newly world record holder. It was like last week, right, where he got his 3 blind world record time. It was like 11.56. Here he starts to solve. Let's see, what will the timer stop on? It's a 5-second memo, guys. 5-second memo. Little pause at the start there when executing, not a little pause. And it's a 15.37 DNF. It looks like all the corners are unsolved, or basically all the corners, and then one edge was unsolved there. Looked like an edge flip, actually. So not a good start by our world record holder, Tommy Cherry, with a DNF. Oh, okay, yeah, guys, we are getting live times. It's just that not for the slow group, only for the fast group. So Tommy Cherry has a DNF at the start there, and that is a 19.43. That is not bad by Liam Shen. He takes up first place now, and here it looks like a slow solve here. A 2-0 or 2-0 DNF with a couple of edges there for that cuber. Let's see what happens here. Or sorry, did I say Cheggins was here? Cheggins is not at NEC. What am I saying? Let's see. Will it be sub 20? It is sub 20. 17.47. Not bad for Noah Swore. He's actually on his third solve already. How is he on his third solve already? That is insane. But a 19.78 and a 17.47 is not a bad start. Let's see. Ooh, is that 2? Is that 3 pieces solved? Was that 3 pieces solved already? All the white pieces may have been solved except for I, and C. Is this the first scramble? Oh, it's gonna be a DNF, a 23 DNF. Let's see. Let's see, will they put it up? Will they put it up? DNF, a new DNF. 2034. There. Okay. Still no updates on the timesheet. Yeah, look. Wait, it was a misscramble. Somebody just got a misscramble, guys. And he did have a mistrace there. Is this Rowie Hessler? Am I wild? Let's see. 11-second memo is not bad. Let's see what he can do. No, big pause there. He may have gotten his memo here. Looks like a memo problem. That's a 30 mark, and yeah, it's not gonna be a good solved here. But it is solved for a 36. And here he is again. Tommy Cherry. Is that a Sony ZV-1 or ZV-10? Think so, maybe. Let's see what we can get. Tommy Cherry, guys. Yeah, it's this second solve has one solved blue piece there. Let's see. Oh, a bit of a pause there right after putting down his blindfold. Looked like a 6 memo. And no, it's a +2. A 14.83 +2. That's disappointing. But it's a 16.83 that should bring him to finals. Or to second round easily. I want to see that first solve again though. Or the scramble for the first, because it looked like 3 pieces solved. But if that was the second scramble, then there definitely was a miss scramble for him. A 17.57. Not bad. 17.57. Is that Liam Shen again? So 19.43 and then a 17.57. Maybe. On the second solve. And Tommy Cherry, of course, had a 16.8. Is an 8.3 on his second solve. A 128 success? Is that a success? Maybe. So it looks like they're only putting in the times for the top cubers here. Which makes sense. Which means we're going to have lots of boring stuff when Scoob's around. Let's see. Two other cubers starting their solves. A 10 memo, maybe a 20, 25 expected error. And is that Liam Shen in the bottom left starting a solve with a 10 memo as well. A 15. And that's a DNF on edges for Rowie, right? But it's a 15.72 for Liam Shen, I think. Or am I looking at the wrong person? I don't know. A 20.07 is not a bad time either. And a 40 success down there as well. Let's see what happens here. And 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds. 5 memo. 5 memo. Fast execution. No pauses just yet. And what will it be? It'll stop on a 16. It looked good at the start, but a bit locky there during the solve. Let's see what this solve can end up. Ooh, looks like he messed up. Did he mess up the algorithm? Maybe not. Maybe a success here, and it is a 21.54 success. Not bad at all. So our first, we have an average already. Noah swore a 18.83 is that? I can't really see that. That is a DNF 107 by, it looks like 2 edges, 3 edges, something like that. And Tommy onto his third solve now. Tommy Cherry, a DNF fell by 16.83. What can he do here? Let's see. It doesn't look like that good of a scramble. No solved pieces. An 8 memo, or 7 to 8 memo, something like that. Not the best. A little bit locky on the turning, I think, in the DNF by, is that 3 edges? 4 edges, something like that. We'll see what happens. That's another DNF for Tommy, so unfortunately he will not have a solve or a success or a average. Sorry. Oh, a bunch of people just joined the table here. Braden Thompson is in the lead with a 16.26 best. That's probably from the previous. Stanley Chappell got a 18.36 success. This was from the previous round. That's not a DNF, 34.15. Rowie Hessler, I think, starting off his, is that 4th solve? All the times are in now on WCA Live, so you can see that up there in the top left on your screen. Let's see what happens here. And will it be a success? Looks like it. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. And it's a success. 22-second success. Not bad. Not bad. It's okay. It is okay. Anyways, we have new leader at talk. It's Calix Tang from the previous round, I think. From Malaysia. Is that Malaysia or is that the US? It's hard to see. It might be the US. I don't know. It's so small for me. I can just scroll on this one, yeah. Yeah, no, it's the US. A bunch of people have already saved their spot. How does that work? 'Cause Andrew Tao is not safe, but Gabriel Williams is. How does that work, guys? How does that work? Is it because he hasn't? It's because he's not. They've not finished their solves, yeah. But guys, there is a way to turn on predicted, right? Calix Tang takes over 15.54. How do you turn on? Is this one like so you predict what you need? I'll just keep it to play so you can see all these times. Let's see. Okay, here we have Tommy Cherry once again. Tommy Cherry. Starting is it 4th solve? I think it's the 4th solve. Oh, it's the 5th solve, sorry. He has 3 DNFs this average. What was that, like 7 memo? He doesn't look happy, and that is another DNF. 1 success, but that's all you need in blindfolded. Ooh, a 16.36 with a big lock up there at the end. That probably could have been a 14-15 there. Okay, so Liam Shen is up here. This could be a 6.5 memo around. And let's see what he can do. A little bit of pause and an 18.88. Not bad. That should probably make get him secured to the next round. The only people that are eliminated so far have DNFs. DNF results, that is. Oh, they haven't put in Tommy Cherry's time. Maybe it was his fourth. Maybe he's starting his fifth now. Let's see what will the timer stop on. Not much left, and it's a DNF. Is that like a 3-cycle DNF for 19.95 seconds? Disappointing. Let's see. Tommy Cherry's only done 4. Okay, so it was his fourth solve there. Yeah. So let's see what happens. Grand second sitting in 6th. Not too bad. We're coming to the tail end of blindfolded solving now. Let's see what happens here. It's going to be a 19.45. Okay. And looks like a 107 DNF there. Is it time for Tommy Cherry to do his final solve? No, it will not be. But soon, Tommy Cherry will get his final solve in blindfolded first round. How many rounds of blindfolded is there? Let's just head to... I'm going to open competition groups, actually, on my second set of tabs. So the Slovak Championships is actually at the same time. That's kind of funny. Why is Slovak Championship, like, so long? Jesus. What's... Home. Rubik's WCA. Yeah, there's only 2 groups of blindfolded. Did I miss Tommy Cherry? No, I did not. Okay. Tommy Cherry is heading now. What will he get? 5.5 memo. Let's see. Oh, that is a 15.04 DNF. Is that a corner flip? Or sorry, an edge flip? Is it only an edge flip? Yes, it's only an edge flip on that, and it was a +2 on his only successful solve. So that could have been a 16 success. Tommy Cherry is down in 8th. Sorry, Sonny Chapel's in 8th. Tommy Cherry's in 5th. That would have been a 14, guys, if he hadn't +2'd it. But now the question is, how many people have solves left? Let's see. Quite a few people do not have their times in yet. But all the people that do have their times in have successes, or sorry, have done all their solves. So the only people that are left, it seems, are the people that aren't competing for top spots here. It looks like a slow solve here. 152.7. Okay. It looks okay, yeah. How many people do move on? That is, I don't know. Still quite a few people have their souls left. Isn't Skew supposed to start now? Scoob, 325. It is. Oh, 325. 3. It's 339 now, so Scoob has started. And now they have some ad roll, whatever. Yeah. Okay, so that was that is blindfold there. Them. Hello. Can you have the stream on your stream? Oh god, I did not look at this. Oh my god, it's uh uh, uh sorry guys, you guys in chat. I definitely missed. I just missed that you guys said stuff because I don't know, because I'm an idiot. Why isn't the chat thing not working here? Okay. But yeah, I don't know if I can have the chat thing on my, or the, I don't know if I can have what do you mean chat is disabled for this live stream? I literally have chat open. What? I guess not. But I cannot have, or I don't know if I can have the stream on. That was 40 minutes ago they asked this, so I don't know. I don't know if I can have the stream up. Rubik's has not answered me, so I don't know. Oh, sorry, the WCA. I messaged or I sent an email to the WCA on their contact us thing, and they have not come back to me. So I don't want to risk this getting taken down. So until they answer me, I'm gonna just not be doing it, I guess. Let's see. Let's see. Like, I'm gonna search around a little bit, see if I can, but Is this because this is the stuff that just doesn't, like, you don't just see this that often. Like, if I go to stream, it doesn't just straight up say XXXX, like, you can do this, you can't do this. It's not, it doesn't really say that, so it's hard to find out, but I'm gonna search around and see this. This is why I'm doing this now, so I can see in just, like, you know, for what's it called, for euros, because yeah, that's what I'm going for. Let's see. Oh yeah, and guys, happy 4th of July to my guys who are what's it called, who celebrate this. So all my people in the US, happy 4th of July. Cube Inside here. Hello, just came back from 2 weeks of studying in a space school. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Cube Inside is here, guys. But yeah, they still haven't put in all the times for blindfold. That's insane. And my stream has gone quiet. We're just looking at a big the warm up room. It's just a bunch of cubers. Yo, is that? Wait, is that Z3 cubing there? Do I see Z3 cubing? He has professional kit there, so I guess so. Bunch of people here. Worlds is gonna be so much fun. So guys, come to Worlds and in Sweden, and we can hang out. Yeah, I guess. But now we have Scube first round. This thing is gonna take us like 3 hours, and then we got a couple finals, and it's a lunch. And at lunch, I'll keep the stream up at lunch, but I'm probably gonna eat, like, go eat and stuff like that. So I guess, yeah. Stay if you want, I guess. Come back, whatever. Let me just check the schedule again. Huh. Yeah, 6:40 to 7:30. I'm probably gonna eat then. So eat then. Get a snack, maybe. I don't know. I'll keep the stream up then, but you guys do you. And then multi-blind starts at 7:15. Okay. My time then, guys. Not at the competition. So competition time. So we'll see how this goes. Well, now we've started with Scube, so let me just change this graphic to that. First of all, let me pause this, and let's see. Bunch of people still haven't had their times put in, but it seems that most of the top cubers here are guaranteed. You can get in with a 50, probably a 59, yeah. I think just a sub 1 minute gets you in. So we're heading to Scube. Scube first round. There we go. We'll see what happens here. I don't know. I don't know which rounds the good cubers are, so which rounds they put in like there and which rounds they put in like afterwards. But yeah, we'll see. I have no idea who this is, so yeah. Starting a cube solve. Can they one look it? Most likely. 3.3. 4.1. Let's see who this guy can get. No idea who this is as well, so yeah. Ooh, short memo and okay. 4.9, not happy with that. Going with the cross timer stop. That usually means I'm not happy with this. What am I doing? That's a 10.2. Not happy with that with the slam. And it's kind of funny. This guy still has his blindfold on from 3 blind. Ooh, a 2.2. Not bad. Not bad. Suggestion? What do you mean there's a suggestion? What do you mean the audio is lower? Okay. My audio might not be working. That's great. I don't know why my chat is not showing up on what's it called, on OBS. But we do have no more new ones here. We'll see, guys. If you do know if I'm allowed to have the stream up on the screen or not, then please tell me, because that would be helpful. Because I don't know if I can. Nowhere, like it just doesn't say, and I don't want this to get copyright strike. So if you know, let me know, and I'll get it up, or if I'm allowed or not. If I'm not allowed. What you mean that the audio bitrate is too low? So, guys, if you can hear me, also can you put that in chat, because I don't know if you guys can hear me. Not much is happening here. Not much notable. Just the normal solves and stuff. But we'll see what happens. Um, not much to talk about right now. And I'm just looking around here, and there's one guy who has streamed WCA with the with stream. So you know what? I'll try to get stream up. Um, but I can't. What's it called? I can't. Or sorry, I don't know what I'm talking about. What was I gonna say? God. Yeah. Okay. 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 I don't have YouTube Premium, so there may be some ads, but we will get this. Move to another window. New window. Perfect. We can get the stream up. We will get the stream up and see how this goes, and hopefully I don't get copyright strike. That is a scene. I don't want to add a scene. I want to add a source. Window capture. Window capture 2. Fine. Select window capture. This one? Nope. That's not it. It's this one. Perfect. Okay. Let me just full screen that. Perfect. How should we do this, guys? Let me just set this up well. Um, Guys, how does this look? Put in chat. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'm gonna try to get chat in as well, if you guys want. What do you guys think of this? Guys, put in chat what do you guys think of this setup. Make the WCA live smaller. Okay, I'll make WCA live smaller then. How this whole and he didn't get copyrighted. Okay, good. We can have stream here, so I can make WCA live store. Is this good, guys? This good? This good, guys? And guys, story like you yeah, you're gonna have to deal with this my mouse pointer being twice right here, because I don't know how I can fix this when I'm like on Chrome. Well, I guess I don't need to. I could just do this now, actually. If I make that smaller. Pop out chat, perfect. Then I can do that. No, I did that wrong. Remove that. Now I need to go to OBS. I can do that. Perfect. I can put the chat way smaller, and then I can make this way bigger like that. And then if I click onto this, then you shouldn't see it. But then if I click onto this, you will see it. Okay. Okay. But now that's there. That's great. If I do that, and then Alt Tab into that one. Perfect. Now you won't have to see that, as long as I don't go into my chat and stuff. I would have put the WCA stream on the whole screen. I would have put WCA live to the left of the commentators and your face cam, covering the Rubik's logo bottom left. Okay, we can try doing that. If I duplicate this scene, make it scene 4, I guess. So you want it to be like this. Wait. Do that. Order, move to bottom. Perfect. Then put myself. Let me just crop this. It's shift like this too. Oh, that's not right. It's control like this too. No. Transform, edit transformation. No, there was a way to. Is it control shift to crop it? I don't know. That is definitely not it. That's not it. Crop. That's it. Okay. 300. Okay, that looks good. 300 on the right as well, and then top. How about 300? 150 and 0 on the bottom. How does that look? Like that. Maybe we can make this a bit smaller. Like that. Close. And then put that like right there. Like this. Okay, bet. So like this. Is this good? We'll go with this. See, this is good because now I know this for Euros. Do you guys want sound as well, or do you want just my commentating? Let's see how this goes. I guess I got 2 scenes now. I can switch between this scene and this scene. Oops. I can make other scenes as well. Okay, so you guys maybe want sound. You know what? I won't put sound. I can put I'll put some music on. What music do I have downloaded? Add source. Media. Okay. Browse local file. Where is it? It's in here, 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 here. This one. Open. Speed 100%. Blah blah blah. Loop. Can you guys hear the music, or what the hell is this? Okay. Let's see, audio. Cancel. Let's see, is that a +2? Is that a plus or is that a DNF? Hard to see. It looks okay, yeah. Looks okay on that one. Probably gonna be okay. Let's see. Will it be +2? Will it double his... If he gets +2 there, it's gonna double his time. You know what? I'm gonna remove this one. And I think they confirmed it's a +2 for him. So he just doubles his time, which is really sad. I'm trying to capture the audio as well. Let's see. What happened now? What? Oh, what did I do? Okay, okay. No, what happened? What? Does this scene still work? Okay, the source does not work anymore. That's great. Capture cursor off. Cancel. What happened? Why is there an ad? Let me remove the ad real quick. No, I don't want Roblox gift card. Okay, auto skipped. Okay, good. There, it's back. Okay. Where's my YouTube chat now? There's my YouTube chat. Guys, just remember we got Scoop for like the whole morning in North Carolina. For like 3 hours we have Scoop. Or I don't know, I think it's like 2.5 hours something. Then we got 3 Betty for like 3 hours. Okay, let's see what will happen here. No times yet on the Scoop timing board thing, but it's gonna take a while for that. Um, well, now there's 2 names up on the WCA chart. Is that just okay? Okay, 2 more people. Oh, the whole first round or a whole group just got inserted. Guys, tell me, do you want me to play it or to pause it? Like, do you want to do this auto switch or do you not want it to auto switch? $30 names inserted so far. And why is this one gone again? What happened? That's not it. What? Oh, it's because it went dark on my. It's because it went dark on my side. Okay. Let's see. So, hmm. Now 38. Uh, can I not turn on here? Yeah, forecast view. That's it. Forecasted. Brandon Dunnigan's forecasted first, and then Ethan Zhuang in second. Oh no! What? Why did this stream go off? But this guy's center popped out, which is unfortunate. I need to find a better method for this. Like, can I like do this, but like not have it like theater mode? And then maybe I crop this. I could do that. Can I insert this? Hold up. Let me full screen this in the background, and then I need my chat there as well. Yeah, I'm gonna be testing a little bit. Like I said, this is a bit of a test for Euros. Browser. Okay. URL. Will this work? I mean, it kind of worked. But I can't really... What can I do? I can't do anything else from here now. Okay. Let's see what happens here. What happened to Scoop first round? Why is it just blank? Oh, okay, good. How do I reset this? I guess I gotta do that. Predicted to get 2.54 average. Jesus. 2.54, 2.45, 2.54. If he gets another 2.54, he's counting 2.54, 2.54, 2.54. Best possible average is 2.51. Worst possible is a 3.03. Interesting. And now the stream went dark again. Guys, tell me how I can keep this stream like not going dark. And now this thing is not going. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I guess I can try doing this thing. And then I try to crop it here. Let me just duplicate this. How do I paste duplicate? This one, I will go in. Wait. Put you there, I think. Yeah, now I should have two of these. Now I have two streams. Good. This one I'll try to crop a little bit. Property, nope, that's not it. Guys, how do I do the cropping, but like not with like going into here and then going to transform and then going to edit transform and then manually cropping this seems very unnecessary. Just do this until it turns blank. Something like that, I think. The right side. Just bring this in till it just crops a couple pixels there. And then we'll do crop the top. This may lower the quality actually. It's fine though. Let's see. And we'll do it to like there, and then the bottom. We'll just crop this up. The next groups of Scube are starting now, so or soon, so that's good. Will be interesting. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. I'll just do that. And I can line it up there. I can close this. And then I can make that go big. You can do it like that. There we go. Now I can hide that one.
About other things before, but then, 2023 I decided to really go in on this channel in specific, and it worked out the best of any of the channels that I've had, which I'm very grateful for because of the great community and stuff like that, and all the people I've met, and it's been great through that. So both cubing and YouTube have always been things I've done independently of one another.
Yeah.
But then they came together, and it was,
yeah, pretty exciting. I hear in the lore somewhere that the original StuCube videos used to be Lego stop motion. Is this real?
This is in the lore. This is true.
Are they still up? Can people find them?
They are still up. If you,
interesting. All right.
I'm not going to give you the whereabouts, but
okay, yeah.
If you find them, you find them. They have a couple hundred views, and they exist.
Drop a secret message in the comments on one of those videos, perhaps.
Yeah.
How did you get into like videography? Because you said that's kind of like sort of independent of speedcubing, then kind of managed to merge together.
My dad always did a lot of videography stuff
Yeah.
growing up, so I was kind of always influenced by him and my uncle as well, who they like made a lot of stuff together.
Yeah.
So I already like had at least like some baseline level of like equipment that I could like play around with and stuff. So I guess I was always kind of drawn to that naturally. And then, as I grew up, I watched a ton of YouTube as a kid. And that was always something that I had just, tried to do, but it never really worked out to the extent that, like, either you imagine or you hope for when you're like a young child or whatever.
Yeah, classic.
Right, exactly. But, and then over time, I just continued to try to improve at it. And eventually you get something that, is like a format that you like, and it turns into at least what it is today. So, yeah, I've always kind of been around that stuff, like, in my life. So it was like an inevitability that eventually, like, I'd try to get good at it. And, that's pretty much how I, started videography stuff.
So did you like take classes or anything like that, or was it all like kind of like self-taught as you like stumbled your way through figuring out
Right.
how to edit a video?
Yeah, it's a lot of stumbling your way through it because naturally, like, you start out, nothing, but it's more of like every, it's always the same question of how can I make this video better? And whatever you do to do that is up to you, but it's all moving towards like the same goal. So it's a lot of trial and error, and a lot of, just messing up and then doing it over again, messing up, doing it over again. And that's pretty much it. There are tutorials here and there where you can like
Sure.
learn stuff, and especially for like video editing, which is not a very intuitive thing by itself. But most of it is just like just doing it over and over again,
Yeah.
and that's usually like the best way in most things to get
Yeah.
better.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. Do you think there was like a moment or a certain video that at which point you're like, I think I figured it out, like the general flow and where I kind of want to take this channel or the stories that you tell?
Right. I think like decently early on, at least for this channel, I had found something that like I vaguely wanted to do, which was like a combination of other cubing YouTubers that
Mm.
I'd grown up.
Okay, guys. So you just heard a little bit of an interview from that they had with StuCuber, but yeah, now all the 3 blind results are in, and you needed a 60. Or sorry, place 60. Jack Hamilton had a 115.73 single, so that's what you need to get through. Basically only, or like a large portion of the people are American. The next largest would be Canadian, it looks like. Then a couple from some other places, which makes sense because just in the US, not many people want to come to the US and all that jazz. So yeah, makes sense. But now we're right into the second group of Scube, right? I think so. You can see the results there on the top left. It might be hard to see actually. But yeah, let's see how the rest of this Scube run goes. I wonder how it looks for you guys on mobile now that I've changed it up a little bit. Yeah, you guys on mobile just see the stream very poorly. I'm sorry to you guys on mobile. But everybody else can see this pretty well. I can make this a little bit bigger actually, maybe, I don't know. Move this to the bottom right corner maybe. Guys, give me suggestions, Anyways, in Scube, is this thing still working? Is it still rotating? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's not rotating. Or it did rotate, okay. But in Scube first round, there's only been 60 people who have been inserted, and nobody is safe just yet. But currently there's a 3.34 average at the top with a 3.04 best. A 3.75 PR average in third. Not bad. Couple PRs here and there. But there's 641 people plus everybody on this first screen. Plus a couple others who don't have their names in. So it's a lot of people, guys. Lots of people. Anyways, I'll give it back to the stream audio now with the interview with Stu Kuber.
Dylan Miller get a 3.49 seconds off.
Yeah,
and
sure.
they're like, wow, like that was, and they can just tell by his reaction as well. It's like,
Yeah.
that's a very important thing.
Yeah.
And we have a lot of great personalities in the community for that. So, yeah, it's a lot of non-cubers is what I would say. As I've gotten better at making videos, I've realized that I need to target those people more and make it simpler for them. Well, also, cubers can still enjoy it.
Yeah, well, like retaining like the essence of the story, and of course
Right.
being factual and
Yeah,
whatnot as well. And I think it's like a really interesting balance to try and figure out, because it's something that as commentators we also need to figure out as well. Like
Right.
we're presenting to a lot of cubers, but also a lot of non-cubers as well. So to try and figure out exactly where that balance is, I think is very tricky. And I think you do a fantastic job of it. I'm
I
always
appreciate that.
enthralled, even though I know where the story's gonna end.
Right.
But like the way it gets told, I think is certainly very
Yeah,
interesting.
thank you.
Love the graphics also. by
Oh,
the
yeah,
way.
yeah, yeah. I appreciate
Those are very. I feel like they're very insightful, or like it
Yeah.
gives you something really interesting to look at, I think. And especially I remember some of like the world record reconstructions and stuff to like show
Mhm.
exactly like here's what's going on. I think
Right, yeah,
is
the
also
cube
certainly helpful.
graphic, like the 3D,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. I want to talk a little bit about, so the WCA and speed cubing in general is moving towards / in a direction of being more spectator friendly.
Right.
Right. With the WCA has a new head-to-head format. The major finals are streamed at extremely high quality
Yeah.
these days. Where do you think YouTube creators, such as yourself, storytellers, but also like competition vloggers, unboxing, just the ecosystem in general,
Yeah.
how do you think those go hand in hand, if they do at all?
Yeah, I think it, like I said, with the storytelling aspect of it, like it's easier to tell the stories that are already there in a sense.
Right.
Like in this, making cubing more head-to-head and more spectator-friendly is something that, like, at least for me personally, that only helps me to then tell the story in an easier way. Whereas, the average of 5 format, like, inherently is a little bit more difficult to explain quickly to somebody than just this guy's racing against this guy and this guy finished the cube faster, right? So, of course, anything to make cubing more spectator-friendly will make the storytelling easier, and then it gives you more space to kind of do what you want with it than trying to force something that's not really there.
Yeah.
So making cubing spectator-friendly is, it's a great push in the storytelling direction for, like the sport in general.
Yeah, totally. And I think, like YouTubers, I think have like we have like loads of like really awesome personalities in cubing, and I think there's a lot of ways for people to get in. I mean, that's why I'm in speed cubing at all, right?
Yeah.
Because I watched a video by Andre Karpathy. He's like the originally OpenAI guy, like Tesla guy now. And like I think that's why a majority of us are here. World record solves and stuff like that too. So certainly, I think is very 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 synergistic indeed. Thoughts on like where your channel is kind of headed from here? You want to drop like a leak or something, like next big video exclusive here?
Yeah, of course. No, I think as there's a fly around us, and it's like,
yeah, this is kind of obnoxious. This guy's been bothering us, I think, since yesterday, unfortunately.
Okay, that's unfortunate. But no, I think just making, whatever I can do to make the storytelling better is essentially what's going to happen. And, that's always the question, is just how can I make the video more accessible to more people?
Yeah.
So, more people can see it. And that's essentially what it's boiled down to, as opposed to like having any like specific goal of, I want to do this by this point. It's more of like a broader goal now of like, that's what I want to do with it. And then, of course, like you said, like everybody, that like a large portion of the people that are in this room right now got into cubing through YouTube.
Yeah.
And so I think that it's a huge thing, and as more people start doing it, start making videos, it's only going to, grow the community as a whole as well. So
yeah, totally.
I think it's a great thing.
What goes into a Stu-Cube video from like concept inception? Okay, I want to make a video about Shwani 280, something like that, or Shwani world record, Yihung world record, to it being posted on YouTube.
Yeah, I think the beginning of it is like getting down like how and like what order I want to tell the story and what aspects.
Yeah,
and that would be more of like an outline.
Yeah.
I used to like not do an outline at all and think that I could just like start scripting the video. which was like a very arrogant thing to do, and like I can't. It's not gonna work as well.
I see.
So if I have all the points, probably like more points than I need, honestly, so that I can. I'd rather like cut away stuff than like trying to force more things in.
Makes sense. Yeah.
And then I'd like at this point, like I'd only really make a video if I knew that I had enough points to where it would work out, and I wouldn't like get so stuck in the creation process of like trying to force other things in that don't really fit into the story.
Got it.
So once I have that, then I can just usually writing the script is a quite simple process from that point if I already have enough points for the thing.
Sure.
So yeah. So then after you write the script, you can just I think the video editing is its own form of storytelling.
Yeah.
And so it's like if I know I have a good script, then it makes me very confident going into the video editing that I can then use that to enhance the script.
Yeah, totally.
As opposed to like trying to save something that's not working.
Right, yeah. Makes a lot of sense. What do you think is like the most challenging part about putting a video together? Maybe aside from coming up with the story in the first place.
Yeah. Like having a story that at this point that I know works is always challenging because there's a lot of things. Yeah, you just don't want to force anything like that's not really going to work into something that will. But yeah, editing is always just like it's just a time-consuming process.
Certainly.
As opposed to like a difficult one, like a mentally, challenging one where I have to like think all that much through it, because at this point, there's like an intuition that goes into it, and like as you edit more videos, you kind of like I can hear myself say something and like imagine immediately like what will go on the screen at that point.
Right. Yeah.
And so a lot of that's just it's like cubing. Like if you're just doing an elk that you've done 1,000 times.
Yeah.
And you just know it, as opposed to the scripting part, which is more of like consciously thinking about every decision that you're making.
Sure. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. And then kind of on the flip side of that, what do you think is like the most rewarding thing after video is posted?
I think just after editing it and like seeing the timeline in your Adobe
Yeah,
Premiere Pro,
yeah.
it's pretty satisfying. Yeah, and then posting it, and then I think the single most satisfying part though is looking back at my videos from like a year ago or something, and just like being able to point out flaws in general that you couldn't have possibly seen at that point.
Yeah, I see.
I think is so cool. And especially like if I go back even further.
Yeah.
Then it's like 3 years ago, like when I first started my channel, around this time 3 years ago, it was like I can see it's like a completely different thing.
Yeah.
And I can see all of the points where, the video wasn't as good as it could have been.
Yeah,
and
totally.
That's very, very rewarding because it's direct, feedback and direct, it's showing improvement.
Yeah.
And I think we look for that in everything, and like cubing and everything. It's
true.
If you can see your averages go down, you're more confident.
We got to get like a montage or something, like Stu Cube through the years or something. Maybe the 1 million subscriber special, perhaps. You got to drop that. That's actually a good idea. See, I'm giving you content. So,
dude, you are.
I'm charging a royalty on that, though.
You can take some AdSense revenue. yeah.
I want to ask something about like controversial topics. What is your approach to covering things that are a little bit sensitive? For example, you had a video about Martin Telesforo.
Right.
Things along those lines. Is there like a different kind of process you kind of go with that, or is there like, just talk to me about like how you put that story together?
Yeah, for the Martin Telesforo one in particular, if I remember, it's a lot of like trying to be as objective as possible with the story, because at the end of the day, like I'm not really like I don't think I should view myself as like an opinion on the story.
I see.
Like if I do give my opinion in a video, it might only be like a short little segment that and it's kind of a lot of like getting over yourself and being like, well, I shouldn't inject too much of my own opinion into this content, because it's more of showing the community as a whole and what the community thinks about these specific things.
Sure.
And so that's been a lot of like what the whole Xuan Yi Hang thing has been, is what does the community think, what is the community saying, and how does that impact these competitors and the people around them. And so trying to do like objective journalism, it is difficult, but I think it's like the best way to do it. So like for the Telesforo video, it was a lot of looking at what the community was saying at that point,
right,
and then forming the story around that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And especially since that one happened quite a while in the past. Like, you know, there's like things that are like, oh, people were talking about it, but then it wasn't written down anywhere, stuff like that. So
Yeah.
certainly it comes to almost investigative journalism. To
Yeah,
some
I love
extent.
that. Yeah. I love.
You got to add that to your LinkedIn profile, perhaps, like investigative journalist, perhaps.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. As we kind of like wind down here, Stu, I think that there are so many cubers and so many just young people watching who would love to get into video production, making cool stories. You know, to like, you know, aspire to be like someone like you, or even just to like put little things together for their friends to see, little opinion pieces. What advice do you have for people who are just starting out but are looking to?
Mamma!
Jag ska ta bort den. Vad har du ritat då?
Jag ritar 6-7.
Is very rewarding, and you know, there's something to be said about.
Sorry about the ads, guys. I don't have YouTube Premium, so it's gonna be ads sometimes. Great, now it's frozen. I don't. Not. It's gonna be ads. Don't know what to say.
They were like from now a year ago. And so I think improvement is what like really keeps you going. And so you can like keep going as much as you want, but at the end of the day, like if you don't like try to make the video as good as possible every time, then you know eventually you probably will run out of whatever you need to make the video. So I'd say if you're getting into it, just like, you know, your first video is not going to be good, obviously. There's no way. But like believe in the compound interest of it and the fact that if you make like 100 videos, you will be like 100 times better than you were the first time. And you can guarantee at least some kind of improvement by that 100th video.
Yeah.
And like by the time I'd gotten to the 100th video, I'd even forgotten that I was even trying to do that.
Right. Yeah.
So you kind of get like lost in the process, and eventually you realize a lot sooner than you expected probably that you've just improved so much, and that's the most rewarding part of YouTube, I think.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, extremely inspiring stuff. I'm going to leave you with a hard hitter. And yeah, we didn't prep for this, but we can probably figure it out.
Yeah, of course.
What does the speed cubing mean to you? The community, the solves, the viewers. This is your time to shine.
Yeah, I think everything, man, because, you know, like I said, like I had a lot of YouTube channels before this.
Yeah.
But I'm, you know, extremely grateful that this one was the one that worked out because of the community we have around it and the people I've met through it, and like, you know, all the opportunities I've gotten and stuff like that is just something that doesn't really exist in other communities because of, you know, the blend of the nicheness of it, so that like if I was making videos about like the NBA or something, it's like you don't have the access that you do when making videos about cubing.
Yeah, right.
So like I can be here and I can film all these things and I can interview people, and it's, you know, get to know them and stuff like that. And it's, you know, it's the best community I could be a part of for YouTube. So it's been special.
There you go. He's a class act both on and off the camera, folks. This has been Owen Stotts of StuCube, of YouTube fame. If you see him around here at NAC, be sure to thank him for all his hard work. Say hi. I'm sure you'd love to sign some autographs, some basketballs perhaps, but don't show up with 12.5. That's the only thing.
Show up with 15.5.
15.5, he says. Yeah, so there you go.
Yeah.
Thanks so much, Stu, for being on.
Thank you, of course.
I hope you enjoy the rest of your NAC. Film some fantastic content. And yeah, hope to see another upload from you soon, because I'm going to hit the like, subscribe, share, whatever.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's been StuCube, everyone.
Anyways, that was the interview. Now we're still continuing with Scube first round. It's a very long round. It's like 2.5 hours. So yeah, a bunch of stuff to go, bunch of Scube to go. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Hopefully we can have some good moments here with the Scube round 1. And I currently have the stream volume on max. If Whenever they put out or start talking again, I might have to mute the stream again just to what's it called, you know, yeah, whatever. Not much is happening here. God, my voice. Let's just check out the scores here. We have a predicted 1.94 average in predicted first then. Best pos. Yeah, it's too early to say. We got so much cube left and so many good people left to solve that there's not much more that you can do here. Yeah. And as we hear, they're about to get the next Scoob round on the way.
I'm ready.
And did the stream just go dark again? I think it did. Okay, it's back. Yeah, if there's anything you guys want us to talk or want me to talk about, then send it in chat and we'll get it talked about. If you have any comments, you know, anything cool that just happened, then put it in chat as well. There's a 4.53 and he's happy with that. It's a +2. So 6.53 then. So much cube, so much 3 this afternoon, so much to go through. We'll see what happens. Anyways, there's not much that we can talk about here but Scube. We're just gonna be sitting here doing nothing for a long while. I'm not so familiar with Scube either, so I'm not the guy for this, really. That was a bad DNF there. Is that like 3 moves away? I gotta check the schedule again. When does 404 Cube's second round? 5:30 for me. It's currently 16:45. There's 45 minutes until 45 minutes until right? Yeah, 45 minutes until 404 Cube, and then we got 2x2 Cube square 1. 404 Cube, 2x2 Cube square 1. Second rounds, and then we got the first round of 3x3, which will take almost 3 hours, which is insane.
Welcome back, everyone. We have a very special guest on now. They call him the Felix of sports stacking. I'm joined by William Orell. Welcome, William, to the stream. Welcome to the North American Championship. How has your NEC been so far?
It's been a blast.
We'll just listen to this
being able to
interview.
compete on
Why did
these
it go down like
huge
that?
stages, getting to see the whole energy and enthusiasm around cubing,
There we
like
go.
1,000 cubers here.
Yeah.
I've never seen that many in one place. Rarely even seen that many stackers in one place. There's just so much love of it.
We'll just
And
listen
getting
to
to spend
this.
a lot of time with Max Park. It's pretty much my hero in cubing.
Yeah.
So being able to cube with him, later I'm going to stack with him. I am just so over the moon with being here.
Yeah, awesome. I mean, yeah, it's fantastic to get you on as well. Happy 4th of July, by the way. Got any fun plans for tonight? You said you were going to go stacking later.
Yeah, so I would say for tonight, I mean, I probably want to spend some more time with Max Park. Max, I think, wants to do some doubles with me.
Okay.
So for any of you who are big stacking fans, doubles is where one person does one hand of the stacking, one person does the other hand of the stacking, and you're just perfectly in sync. And so Max is really good at left. I'm
Okay.
really good at right. So I think we're going to be excellent combo.
Okay, there we go. We've seen like Shwani and Chishian do like 1 cube, 2 cubers, and they each have 1 hand. So this is kind of like that then.
Yeah, same
Sports
deal.
stacking doubles. That's very exciting. Is that going to get uploaded somewhere?
Yeah, I mean, if we get a strong time, we're definitely going to put that his YouTube channel and my YouTube channel.
Okay, there we go. There we go. We could see some. Could a world record? Is it on the cards?
I at least think we could probably be somewhere between like the top 5 to top 10 in the world if we at least put in a couple hours. We'll
Okay.
see.
Okay, that is extremely impressive because I mean, yeah, top 5 in cubing. It's like makes headlines, right? So, so we could see a potentially major result here tonight. For those of you like aren't familiar with you or your career in sports stacking, can you give you like a quick introduction, how you got into it, and a little bit about sports stacking for all the cubers out there?
Of course. So sports stacking is a sport that involves stacking 12 specially designed cups into different sequences as fast as possible. So like cubing, you have the timer, you put your hands on the timer, stack the cups really fast, stop the timer. There's 3 individual events, so a lot like cubing, which is mostly individual events. Then there's the doubles event that I was telling you about. One person does left, one person does right. Then there's relay events. And there's often head-to-head relay events, which are a really big hype in sports stacking. So it's really intense. They can be neck and neck. People can win by like 100th of a second. So it's a lot of fun. And so how I got into the sport, I learned it in my elementary school PE class. So it was a really big thing back in the early 2000s, a huge craze. And at my school, my PE teacher was hyper passionate about it. She ran 2 tournaments every year. She ran a sports stacking club. I attended it every week. Me and my next door neighbor and a few of my good friends just got obsessed. And we trained like crazy. And the rest is history. I've been going to tournaments since then. I stacked for hours and hours a day when I was younger, just nonstop. And from that effort, like years and years in, like I think it was about 5 years in, I set my first like official world record. And since then, I've set the most world records of any sports stacker in history. So yeah, all that practice, man, it paid off.
Yeah, I mean that's why they call you the GOAT. No, that's simply incredible stuff. And it's interesting because I mean you're also a speed cuber. Like, how did you get into cubing?
Yeah, so I mean, I kind of, I guess, heard about speed cubing pretty soon after I
Okay.
heard about stacking. I got my first like 2x2 ice Rubik's Cube, and was playing around with that for a couple years. I wasn't able to solve it actually until I think about 3 years after I had my first cube. I finally just got motivated to do it because my 8th grade math teacher had a bunch of puzzles, hundreds of puzzles.
Okay.
And he had a 5x5
Ottawa's
Rubik's
Riverside
Cube, which
South
no one had ever
community is
solved.
getting a
And I was
first
like,
look
I'm gonna
tonight
solve
at
that
Design
thing.
Okay,
So I did
yeah.
the first one, and I pulled it off that year in 8th grade, and I got really into speed cubing pretty quick, and that was not until I was about 13 years old.
Okay.
So I got into stacking when I was about 7. So cubing is something I've done more just for fun.
Yeah.
But at some points I was practicing it like hours every day because I
Okay.
got kind of obsessed with it.
Cool. Do you have like a favorite speed cubing event?
Yeah, I would say right now it's 4x4, but when I was younger it was pretty much always 3x3, just
Okay.
standard.
Yeah, totally. I guess like if you had to draw parallels between the stacking events and the cubing events, what would you say is like the 3x3 of like the stacking world?
The cycle stack for sure.
Cycle
That's
stack.
The
Okay.
premier stack.
Cool. What does cycle stack kind of like look like?
So it's where you stack 3 cups, then 6, then 3.
Okay.
Then you bring it down. So you always down stack after you up stack for sports stacking.
Okay.
And then you do 6, and then 6, and then you take those down. And then you pretty much put the 2 cups to the side and build a huge pyramid of 10. So 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Then bring it back down into 3, 6, and 3 again. So that's pretty much the premier stack. And I've been in the sport of sports stacking. I've had the fastest cycle ever done since 2013, unbroken.
Wow.
So
That is extremely impressive. And again, another insane accolade. I guess, yeah, the Felix comparisons, I think, are certainly very apt. Yeah, I mean, we're already talking about like lots of things that are like similar between the two. How would you kind of like compare them in terms of like when you attend a competition and like the communities as well?
yes, I would say the communities are pretty much like identical in terms of like they're so supportive.
Yeah.
Everybody has just phenomenal sportsmanship.
Mm.
And every time I go to a tournament, it's just a joy. Like I get to meet so many awesome people, and they're always like competing against themselves and uplifting those around them. They always want themselves to be better versions of themselves. They want everybody around them to grow and, prosper as people. And that's just, it's beautiful. I've very rarely seen that in communities out there in the world, like just that level of it. Like
Yeah.
stacking and cubing, they know what they're doing.
Yeah, no, certainly. I think like whenever I ask people like, what is your favorite thing about speed cubing, every single time it always ends up being about the community. Just the
Amen, yeah.
supportiveness of it. I think it's something interesting about like kind of like our niche sports, kind of like subgenre of sports even, right? Where it's like we're like small enough where like everyone kind of knows each other to some extent. And because of that, like, yeah, like you can participate in competitions with the best of the best and like learn from them, and everyone's really open about it. It's not as gatekeepy and stuff like that as well. So very glad to hear that sports stacking is in a similar vein there. I want to ask perhaps a little bit of a controversial question about 4-pad mode. So we use the same timers. The G5 timers are used in both speed cubing and sports stacking. And at some point, stacking moved away from using the 2-pad mode to the 4-pad mode. Can you talk a little bit about what may have been some reasons behind that and what kind of problems that was looking to solve?
Yeah, so pretty much in sports stacking, kind of similar to how you guys are having sliding issues in cubing. We would have people who would be holding the cups while starting the timer, but way more often when stopping. Because when you're stopping, you're trying to save as much time as possible. So it's like you're kind of sliding while holding the cups and then stopping the timer. So that was happening all the time. Often, at tournaments, top competitors, there'd be 30% of top competitors would get scratched for it. And you couldn't tell it in real time. You had to do a frame-by-frame analysis.
I see.
So it was a huge problem. Like people would be winning competitions, then all their times would be scratched later. And it's like, well, who actually won? And like top competitors are getting really frustrated because it just keeps happening and they can't seem to get it right. And like it seems like we weren't sure about the judging. Like sometimes it seemed like it was a scratch, but it was counted clean. And then another one that we thought was clean was counted scratch. All kinds of controversies. So the WSSA just decided to design a timer where you couldn't really do that, where you had to have 4 pads and kind of pull your hands back. And I had a lot of complicated feelings about it. Like I lost more H Division world records than anybody in stacking by far. I think it was like 12 to 14 that I lost because they had to reset all the records when they went to 4 pads. So I was pretty I was pretty like down about that. But at the same time, when it came out, I accepted like, hey, this is just a huge problem, and this was inevitable at some point. Like our sport does not have legitimacy if we can't know if these times are clean. Like if world records look like people are holding the cups, then it's like we need some sort of standard where we can know that this is like a clean record.
I see.
And like especially top competitors, we don't want them to have to worry every time they get a good time. Like, is it going to be scratched?
Right.
Like a moment later. So.
Right.
It was just a painful but necessary transition in my view.
Interesting. Do you think like the rest of the community kind of ended up like adopting like a similar view, like, oh, we're really uncomfortable about this right now, but then as time goes on, we understand the reasons as to why it had to be done?
Yeah, I think a lot of people have come more to that side of things. I mean, it's been difficult for some because I mean it's just really hard to adjust, especially at an older age, like to get the muscle memory right. You have to put in a lot of practice, and a lot of people more are just involved just for the community aspect rather than the competitive aspect. But a lot of, especially like the younger up and comers, they're used to it, and I've adjusted to it. I feel like completely.
And guys, now now actually. I'm now here watching the NAC, but it's the Formula 1 British Grand Prix qualifying now in 5 minutes. So I will have the stream up and like this stream up and all that jazz. But if you see that I'm a bit zoned out, it's because I am turning on the Formula 1 race because that is interesting. Just to let you guys know that. So yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, especially since, because I also did some stacking in elementary school, because it was just in a lot of schools around the country. And I think if you show someone stacking, someone's like, oh yeah, like I remember doing this in school and stuff. So I think, and cubing people remember from the 80s, right? Because the Rubik's Cube was just so big. And so I think like, yeah, they also have like this similar like wow factor to it. It is certainly very incredible. Stacking is like, yeah, like the dexterity required and the accuracy required, I think is pretty mind-blowing. There's some like really accurate stuff you need to do in cubing, but I think the level to which that muscle memory is done in stacking is simply astounding. I mean, props to you all for just having an incredible sport. I want to ask a little bit about your NAC experience. Have you ever attended a major competition before?
Never in cubing, only in stacking, and I'm really delighted with what I see. It's just like a major stacking competition. People are super hyped. People are super locked in.
Yeah.
People are just like smiling and laughing and connecting over cubing.
Yeah.
And it's just, I don't know, when I walk around these tables and just witness it, I'm just beaming. I'm just like, yes, this is what life's about, man.
Yeah. I absolutely agree. There's something about like your niche sports again, where like everybody, it feels like the whole world is here, right? Like all these people, like like you're talking about like being able to compete with Max Park and being able to talk with him and stuff like that is certainly, I think, a once in a lifetime opportunity. So you've already competed in 2x2 and 4x4. We have 3x3 coming up today. Do you have like any goals for 3x3 or the rest of your NAC?
Yeah, I mean, I already achieved my 3x3 goal at my last comp 3 years ago. I wanted to get an 11-second average. Got it.
Nice.
So, I mean, I would say one day I'd love to get a sub 10 3x3 single competition. I'm not like, going for it. I'm just like, I'm doing cubing for fun at this point, just like stacking. So like if I get it, I get it. But otherwise I'm just gonna go up there, I'm gonna laugh, I'm gonna joke, I'm gonna have fun, and what happens happens,
Yeah, that's awesome. So I want to ask a little bit of a slightly more serious question, and for the viewers, it's going to relate to mental health. So according to your bio on YouTube, you've kind of taken a step back from competing and focused a lot more as a mental health therapist. Yeah, I just wanted you to talk about that a little bit, and kind of want to talk about how like being so prominent in stacking as the greatest of all time. Do you think that kind of influenced kind of going into this profession and like how you approach it now?
Yeah, so I certainly would say that my experiences in stacking definitely shaped me in such a way that I really do want to help people and be there for people and support people. So yeah, I mean, I with my own lived experience with mental health, I just felt like I was called to be there for people in the
I think it's a very bright future for a lot of like your niche sports. Also, because it's a lot easier to like YouTube is so big, for example, and it's basically a free platform that you can put stuff on and make loads of videos, reach millions of people, and yeah, like I think that at the end of the day, the stories are what ring true in the end. So that's stuff that we certainly want to bring out. Will, as we kind of like conclude the interview here, any final thoughts on what it means to like be here at NAC?
Yeah, I mean, I would say that it is like a transcendent experience. Like I feel deeply connected to, I guess one of the terms for it that I like from psychology is collective effervescence. Have you ever heard that term?
No, I haven't. Educate me.
Yeah, so collective effervescence, I mean, I think speed cubers, sports stackers, any athlete would like this term. It basically just means people like moving in unison.
Ooh.
So like minds are moving together, bodies are moving together, and we're in some sort of like synchrony together.
Yeah.
All in this room in a way that is like, there's some sort of like very like mystical vibe to it, but scientifically there's like all kinds of stuff going on that, I don't know, I'm a nerd, so a nerd of psychology, so I think about that, and it's like we become way more when we're together, when we're moving together, connecting together, and so I feel so alive. I feel a part of something bigger, and there is no place I would rather be.
Incredible. The only thing I can follow up with that is, where can people find out more about you, about sports stacking, and all the things that you do?
Yeah, so I mean, if you want to find out more about sports stacking, I mean, you can look on the WCA.com. That's where you can find like competitions, where you can find, there's probably instructional videos on speedstacks.com, on YouTube. You can look up like how to do the 333.
Ska du bygga din hemsida i WordPress? Gå till simply.com och logga in i kontrollpanelen. Installera WordPress med vår one-click-installation och tillför det till din domän. Med en design som passar din image kan du anpassa designen med full flexibilitet och komma online med din hemsida. Simpelt.
Momentum to become this and find Rubik's go for it.
With that, I mean, this is a fantastic interview. Thanks so much to Will Orell, the greatest, perhaps the greatest sports stacker of all time, for joining us here in our little community. And yeah, I hope you have a fantastic rest of your NAC and go break that world record.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. It was an honor.
Han hade lite grepp om Leclerc till första.
De garanterat känner till nu och försöker vara snabbaste varvtiden i gårdagens sprintkval.
Då är man 8/10 från just nu då. I den sista sektorn.
28:37 var snabbaste varvtiden i gårdagens sprintkval.
Då är man 8/10 ifrån just nu då. Och vi med Lando Norris in i kurva 3.
Anyways, that was that interview done. Now we're still in Scube for another half hour, it seems, 25 minutes. So we're approaching the final Scube rounds. Sorry, groups. Currently, let's head to here and let's see. Wait, is this spot? Okay, good. We're right up against the limit. That's always good to know. Just do that. Put that back. Currently, Sid Shivan is currently in the first place with a 231 average and a 157 best. And there is so many people here today. Very happy with that solve he is, 2.83.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Rubik's Cube WCA North American Championship 2026 presented by The Cubicle. Thank you, everyone, so much for coming out today to the stream again. We got another Southeast Cuber here in the booth today that we're going to talk to for a little bit. It's the one and only Caleb Chen. He's probably one of the fastest 3x3 solvers here at this competition. So first of all, thank you for taking the time to sit down with us. I have to ask, how's the competition been for you so far?
It's going pretty good. I mean, I haven't competed in my main events 3x3 and 2x2 yet, but overall, even though I didn't practice the other events I competed in, I somehow made OH finals, which I don't practice, so I'm pretty happy about that.
There you go. So, I mean, you made a pretty big name for yourself here in the Southeast U.S., right? So, but for those of you who maybe don't know you that well, feel free to give a brief introduction.
And guys, just for reference, there is 730 people competing today in Scube, so there is plenty of people that need to solve, and that's why it's so long times here. And I'm guessing in 3x3 it's gonna be even more.
Mainly practice 3x3.
Oh yeah, it's 947 people in 3x3, I think. So we're in for a treat, guys.
Yeah, so
this afternoon for me.
Really fast cube solvers in this group. Here's Dean Jacob Adamas Suskin. He's one of the fastest cube solvers on the psych sheet here at this competition from California, starting off with a 189. We're also going to be keeping an eye out for, he's already been competing. I think that was actually his last. We're transitioning here into group 7 pretty soon, which will be solvers like Simon Kellum, Michael Nielsen, Ash Black, Parker Traeger, Max Murphy. So we'll keep an eye out for those solvers. But while we wait, the last time we saw you really on a big stage was at All-Stars up in Providence, Rhode Island. When you were there, you got 4th. Has anything kind of changed for you since then? Like, did you use that 4th place finish as motivation? Like, did it kind of spark anything in you after finishing 4th, or was that kind of a good performance for you around where you were aiming to finish?
It did push me a bit, and I did make some changes after that comp. Like, I finished learning ZVLS, and now I use full ZB.
Oh, wow. Yeah. How's that kind of change been for you? Have you been, like, working on a lot of algs recently, that type of thing?
I guess you could say that. I have been drilling my algs pretty consistently, and though I learned it after All-Stars, and it's sort of new, I do think I'm getting better at it and pretty ready to use it today.
There you go. Well, we'll keep an eye out for that for sure. That's going to be really fun to watch. So, I mean, you've also started to make...
And guys, let's just go for a rundown of the current standings. The top 100 get to continue into second round, and currently to reach second round you need a 6.13 average and a 5.25 single. Sorry, that's not how we do it here. You need a 6.13 average. So there's plenty of time left here. One more group, I'm pretty sure, and yeah, plenty of people have gotten PRs here, but they're pretty low down on the rankings here or the result sheets. So they're probably in their second or third competition here with Scube. But currently in the lead, it's Sid Shivnath with a 2.31 average. And once again, the 100th place Cuber right now, the person who, last person currently that qualifies, is sitting at a 6.13. But we're about to get in plenty more results. There are over 800 people here competing in or I think it's around 800 people in Scube, and there's currently 288 people put into the result sheet. Oops. Sorry, guys. Let me turn up the volume now for this interview.
Any goals that you have in mind going forward over the next few years? I'm curious to hear where you're kind of looking at ahead into the future.
Honestly, I'm just trying to get as good as possible. I mean, although I may have goals like in the future, right now I'm just trying to
Troligt
make
att
myself
det
as
handlar
perfect as
om
possible. Just trying to
Williams,
improve like all
Haas,
the easy
Alpine.
stuff and try to get as fast as possible.
Yeah, that's definitely understandable. So, I mean, I don't really have too many questions here to end off, so we can continue watching some of these awesome scoop solvers here in Group 7. We got lots of familiar names and faces like Parker Traeger coming up on the blue stage here, and lots of different really skilled all-rounders in this group as well. So while we're watching, I mean, before we let you go, what advice would you give to a viewer at home or a cuber here in person looking to get into or improve in 3x3 and 2x2? Do you have like any messages or advice you'd give to them specifically?
I always say like keep on learning, like don't stop learning. Like in school you don't stop learning, so like you should always like maybe not do the same thing over and over, but try to constantly learn new stuff and take more in.
Yeah, that's definitely something good to take away for sure. I mean, one last thing, do you have any messages or shout-outs you want to give to anyone at home or in the chat or anything?
I want to thank my parents for supporting me and also you for interviewing me.
Yeah. I mean, it's a thankless job, so I appreciate it. Thank you so much. That means a lot. So we'll take a look at Michael Nielsen here in the meantime. And we also got Ash Black coming up.
And Cube Insight, F1 in the background is fire. Yeah.
Underrated cuber, I'd say.
Did that come through on the stream? Because it's supposed to not come in through the stream, but I don't know if it did. Please let me know.
You see that turning there.
It's not supposed to come through.
Ash Black. They got second place at North American Champs in Minnesota in 2024 and also placed well in Worlds Finals last year. And looks like Ash missed one look, 389 for their solve. I'm not too certain how many solves Ash has done because we don't have live data entry right now, to my knowledge. But we'll work on getting some of those up soon. So we don't have live data entry or graphics for this one, but we'll keep an eye on these cubers. There's Parker Traeger again.
So there we have it. No live data entry, or like probably did. Or like, you know, probably not like much or whatever. Sometimes there's live data entry, sometimes there's not. So now we know that.
We go ahead soon and make a transition.
And there we have Cubans are saying that it did low. Okay. I guess I can have volume on that. I don't know why it came through, but it did. But yeah, let's get back to
that's gonna be pretty fun. He did
this interview, I guess.
Concert that I heard was a lot of fun. Zach Rydell was there, and if you've talked to Zach Rydell at all, like, or heard him earlier, his voice is gone. Like, that's gotta have been wild. I wasn't able to go, but I heard it was a really good time. It's also one of those other
oh my
things
god,
that I really
nope, never mind. We're not gonna listen to this whatever it's called, this interview for now, because what just happened. I know we're supposed to be talking Rufus cubes here in Scube, but Isaac Hadjar just went 3 seconds faster than Charles Leclerc and is in first place in the first qualifying session for the British Grand Prix. What am I witnessing? I'm sorry for interrupting our cubing session or cubing watch-along session, but this is just insane. How is Hadjar 3 seconds in front of Verstappen as well? Oh my god, is he the next GOAT? Maybe so. What just happened? Okay, let's get back to cubing, I guess. Quick F1 interlude thing, whatever you call it. Okay, the interview's over, I think. Maybe. Yeah. Okay, let's get to this is the final round or the final group of Scube, I think. Then we can finally be released from this, and then we can head to what is next? Jeez, I have way too many tabs open. Next up is 4x4 cube second round for half an hour, and then 20 minutes of 2x2 second round, and then 20 minutes of square one second round. I think that's second round. Yeah, and then we got lunch, multi-blind, and a 3x3 cube first round. 3x3 first round is going for like 2 hours and 45 minutes. I don't know how we're gonna survive that. We may have to like break off the watch along and do some other stuff. Not start the watch along, but like, you know, take some pauses, whatever. Then we got 7x7 first round for 45 minutes. Jesus. And then we got half an hour 4x4 cube final. That'll be fun to watch. And then square one final, which is be fun to watch. And then after midnight, we get 2x2 cube final and 6x6 cube final, which we have to watch. So that'll be fun. Go to bed at 1 a.m. Amazing. And then, of course, tomorrow we have 4x4 blindfolded at around the same time that 3x3 blindfolded started today. So stream, or if you want to watch that, you can start watching.
Welcome back, everybody, to Rubik's WCA North American Championship 2026. Here I am with the man, the very reason why my voice sounds the way it does today, DG the artist, also known as D.
But we are not streaming tomorrow until probably after lunch, because I got stuff to do. So, or maybe even after the Cube semifinals, probably at 7:30, or maybe even after 7x7 Cube final. But I will try to go for most of the finals here, especially 3x3 Cube final and 3x3 blindfolded. I'll be streaming, and then we got awards, of course, which probably stream as well. We'll see how that goes.
So I had a concert last night that I did for a bunch of cubers here in Raleigh. It was really fun, like honestly one of my favorite concerts ever. I screamed on stage a lot. My voice is doing okay today, surprisingly, kind of fine. Zach's voice, on the other hand, Zach is a great crowd member. Like, the audience was so good last night, you know, like just so much screaming the lyrics, having so much fun. It was a great time.
I've been to all of your shows at major championships, and by far the best experience so far.
I'm glad. Yeah, no, I feel like I've been putting the reps in. I've been doing a lot more performances since the Worlds one last year, and so I've gotten a lot more practice on stage, gotten a lot more confident with it, and like I feel like I know how to handle a crowd better. And so yeah, I think the crowd was really feeling it last night, which is great.
I was gonna say, I haven't seen you perform since November, actually. If we count that, I don't know if we can share.
I'll share, yeah. So I got married. I had 2 weddings last year to the same person. My wife, Hien, is from Vietnam, so we had our first wedding in Vietnam with her family, and then the second one in the U.S. with my family. So Zach here was the MC of the wedding. He did a great job. It was so cool. Like, we, you know,
as a glorified sound guy.
No, but it was so cool because like I've seen Zach delegate so many competitions in the Northeast and everything. So I was very familiar with his ability to, like, you know, control a crowd and still get people like hyped and having a good time. So it was great. Yeah. And then at the wedding, I did a little performance. I did like 3 songs. So that was fun.
And got married.
And I got married. Yeah. Yes.
No, it was a great wedding. I think I remember that was the first time I bought dress shoes. It was actually for that wedding. It feels like every time I see you, I'm buying a new piece of formal wear because I bought dress shoes then.
Yeah.
And I just bought my first suit jacket.
Not
this
for the
last
concert.
Week. No, but for this competition. But it's in proximity to you, and that's what really matters.
That's funny. I was gonna say, yeah, you definitely don't need to dress up for a DG the Artist concert, but I'm glad you got your suit.
I was gonna say, I think I just had just like a t-shirt and shorts on, and I was still probably way too warm. A suit jacket would have been far too much.
It was a hot room. I mean, there were a lot of people in it too, so that added to it. Yeah.
Big crowd.
Big crowd, yeah.
Speaking of big crowd, Scube round 1 going on right now. I believe Group 7. We see a lot of fast competitors in this group. One of them, Michael Nielsen here, second in Pure Minx last night.
Yeah.
A little bit better than second. First place at U.S. Nationals 2018. That went to Daniel Goodman here. I had a question I wanted to ask you that we may have discussed, like just in passing discussion, but something that interests me, the mindset of top solvers, especially after a moment like that, when you finally stood up there atop the podium, or when you either when you stood atop the podium and you saw all the people there cheering for you, or just the moment that you knew you had it.
Yeah.
What was going through your mind?
Ooh, so yeah, this is the throwback. For those who don't know, I was 2018 U.S. national champion for Pyraminx. People have gotten a lot faster since then.
I was gonna say 8 years ago.
Come on.
That's when I first started competing.
That's crazy. But yeah, no. To answer your question, what was going through my mind? I mean, honestly, like I feel like being on the podium is kind of just like, you know, you just feel proud. It's just like nice. It's wholesome. It's just a good experience. But like the real like extreme emotion is when I realized I won. Like you know that you've seen so many videos of national champions, world champions, all that. They always have like a huge reaction when they realize, because it's like I feel like no matter who you are, whatever event it is, it's pretty unexpected to a certain extent. You know, like there's so many good solvers in every event that like, you know, even if you're the best one, like even if you're the favorite, anything can happen. You know, like if you choke, it's not yours.
Especially in sprint events, there's a lot more variance.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I remember watching the vlog.
Yeah.
And of course, I mean, I knew at that point that you had already won, so I was just watching the video of it. But seeing every single solve, like a buildup of energy, just like you see like the fist pump like on one, and then like we keep going, and it's just like more and more energetic. And then when you finally see the win, it's great. If you haven't seen that video, go check it out. It's a great throwback. I miss the old style cubing vlogs. I feel like either we've lost that, or maybe I'm just not watching enough YouTube anymore. We've ushered in a new generation of YouTubers.
Indeed.
So something I wanted to ask, of course, with your experience being a online personality and understanding digital marketing, buzzwords galore, do you think that has maybe helped you in your music career, or at least getting into promoting yourself in a different light that isn't cubing?
Yeah, definitely. I will say music is a lot harder to grow in than cubing, in my experience so far. Like, you know, cubing, it's got such a community around it already. So if you are watching this and you want to be a cubing YouTuber, a cubing content creator or whatever, you can do that. You know, like there's a community for you to tap into already. Whereas music, it's like, because it's a creative endeavor, you're sort of trying to forge your own path, create your own community. You know, like I want people who...
Yeah, guys, I'm back now.
Like
I just got this little sandwich. Or not a sandwich.
Fan base to care about what I'm doing.
A little snack.
So I feel like, you know, through like doing the cubing YouTube stuff showed me that that's possible. You know, because like I felt like I started out as a cubing YouTuber really just making videos reviewing cubes, and like people were searching for those videos, so it was easy to like find my stuff, because it's like, oh, I need to see the Chi Pyraminx review or whatever, and okay, I guess DG Cubes has a video on it. But then over time, it became a little more like I'm doing Q&As and things like that, and putting my personality into it more. And so people were watching also for me, which showed me that now as you know, as a rapper doing that full time, like it is possible to have people be interested in just what I'm doing. And the cubing platform I created with DG Cubes has like given me a really good head start into that, because like, you know, a lot of the people who listen to my music now, like still a lot of my audience is cubers, which is awesome. So shout out to all y'all. If any of y'all have listened to my music, I appreciate it a lot.
Let's say again.
Anyways,
I promise I'll get to the music thing, but I have.
Let's go for another rundown of
your YouTube channel. Road to
current top 100.
Well,
currently, you need a 529 average, and or to be in or to come through to the next round, round 2. And currently the number 1 is Jacob Levy with a 2.15 average.
Regardless of how other people do. You know, I have a single and average in every event. That took a long time to get. Like, the big blind means was difficult. But yeah, man, I don't know. I don't know if a Worlds podium is going to happen at this rate. I think the way it happens is if the WCA adds Curvy Copter. Because currently, as far as I know, I'm pretty sure I'm still like the Curvy Copter unofficial world record holder. Or world's best
I feel like
holder.
there's been a growing community. Of course, with FTO being added, there's all these talks about which unofficial offense would be great adds to the WCA.
Yeah.
And I've seen at least 5 people say Curvy Copter.
Yeah.
That might be the entire community.
It might
for
be.
all I know.
Yeah.
But
I think the thing that's tricky is a lot of people do Curvy Copter no jumbling, but like I have the jumbling records as far as I'm aware. So,
well, because like
yeah,
it's the puzzle.
Right. It's the puzzle. I think so too.
You should jumble it.
Yeah. But no, I think the best way for me to get another Road to Platinum video out there would be if they add Curvy Copter. and then I become world champion and get a world record,
Nah.
and then people get faster outside North America, and then I get a continental record.
That are similar to like what universities do with like honorary degrees or honorary doctorates. You get like honorary world record.
Has the WCA ever done that?
Never say never.
That would be,
Probably say never. But
Probably
never
say
say,
I don't
but
think
never
the
say
WCA would give an honorary world record, especially to me. I don't know what I would get it for. But no, that would be cool. Yeah, I think. Is I quit my day job because I did indeed quit my day job to do music full time. I had been working at Twitch doing software development, and the whole time I was there, I was kind of dreaming of like pursuing my real passion of music and like really taking the leap and giving it my all. So I was saving up a lot at that job, so I would have some money to fall back on, and now I'm going all in, doing music full time. The concert last night went great. The EP has gotten some really good feedback from the fans so far, which is great. But yeah, check it out. I quit my day job. Fair warning, parental advisory. There's some explicit language on it, but ask your mom and dad and then listen to it.
As I say, no, very fun.
Yeah.
EP had a lot of time listening to it, especially at the second release party.
Yeah.
Concert last night.
Yeah. I treated last night a little bit like a release party. I did a release party in Washington D.C. where I'm living, or like near where I'm living. Last week, the day the EP dropped, but I wanted to treat this one like a secondary release party because, like, all the Cubers, I had to like show off the new EP to them. So
of course,
yeah,
of course,
it was good.
So in other parts of your, your outside of cubing life and even outside your music life, giving you a bear hug.
Oh. I was like, I didn't realize where you were going with that. Yes, giving you a bear hug. Indeed.
Would you like to?
Should I elaborate?
Of course.
Yeah, that was like a Nardwuar moment. You ever watch Nardwuar interviews?
That's what I was going for.
I was like, I don't know what he's referencing. Yeah, no. I was on Wheel of Fortune. Back in February was when it aired. I won. I won a car. I won a trip to Patagonia, and I won $8,700 in cash. And the bonus round puzzle that I solved was giving you a bear hug. I practiced a lot. I prepared a lot for Wheel of Fortune. I made a video over on DG the Artist on YouTube where I like break down my whole like practice strategy and everything. It's like a 28-minute video that you can watch if you're interested in being on Wheel of Fortune yourself. But yeah, I like doing side quests.
I remember where I was. I was eating dinner at that time, and it was like it's the perfect length and depth for a video to enjoy a true TV dinner in a sense. But no, amazing journey. Do you have the car yet? The Ford Bronco?
Not yet. So I'll spill all the tea here. They take a long time to get this stuff to you. Tea. Yeah, no, they take a long time to get like all the prizes and stuff to you. I got the
Anyways, it seems that they're running a little bit behind schedule because it's already time for 4x4 second round. So this will be happening right now, and there's some guys on their second solves cube, so a fair bit behind schedule.
You know, shout out some or like give some stage time to blind solvers because I think blind solving is like the most impressive thing in cubing. And so what I did last night was I had Graham Siggins and Andrew Tao go against each other in a 3-cube multi-blind attempt while playing my loudest, most energetic song and like screaming in their ears to distract them.
I Don't Want Potential, if you're looking to check out the song.
The song is called I Don't Want Potential. There's a crazy music video out for it, by the way. If you search I Don't Want Potential by DG the Artist, you'll enjoy the music video. Anyway, they both got 3 out of 3, which was crazy.
Yeah.
I just paused the freaking video. Can I even skip this one? No, I can't even skip this. 20 seconds. Oh, okay.
Dude, blindfolded.
Let's get this back to live. Why
Thing
did
that they can do
there?
because it's like, or like the ability to just like go that fast. And extra mind blowing to me as somebody who can do normal blinds, but not in that situation, you know.
So we saw
yeah.
in 2024, Tommy Cherry did several cubes, but did them all individually.
Yeah.
And then at Worlds in Seattle, we saw Stanley Chappell do 4x4 blindfolded, which is about the equivalent of 2 cubes.
Yeah.
Worth of memorization.
Yeah.
We saw 3 out of 3 multi-blind. What can we expect next year?
Well, I don't know, man. I was honestly, to be completely candid, I was thinking of making this the final cubing concert for a little while, or the final like concert that coincides with the WCA competition. So maybe next year there'll be a little break. To be fair though, I did say that last year too, and then here I am again doing it. So who knows? But yeah, in the future, maybe 5 blind. I don't know. Maybe I'll get Stanley to come in again and give us a 5 blind while I rap at him. Who knows?
I think what would be really interesting is to see you do 5 blind up there while rapping.
So here's the thing. My 5 blind PR is somewhere around 11 minutes. So I think you might get pretty bored.
it would take the entire set of you performing it just slowly.
Yeah, for me to actually memorize it, that would not be great. That would not be great.
And then execute it correctly with all of us shouting at you, trying to mess you up.
Yeah.
With
love.
For real.
With
With love, trying to mess you up.
Yeah. It might not be the best idea. But
you could freestyle the memo.
Freestyle? Oh, like
as your
the memo?
As your letter pairs come in, you turn it into a freestyle.
Anyways, there's still plenty of people left here who have to do what's it called, who have to do I can't think today, who have to do Scube, and we're supposed to be here doing we're supposed to be doing 4x4 now, so they're way behind schedule. Yeah, we'll see how far behind schedule, because it's already 10 minutes behind schedule almost, which is this is just gonna make it harder and harder. Lunch is gonna have to be shorter, maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Talk to you as always.
This was lovely. Thank you, Zach. I hope your voice gets better soon.
I hope so too.
But it does seem that there's only a couple people who have 1 solve left now. Or Chris C has 2 solves left. We'll see what happens. Yeah, hopefully we can get this started soon. And hopefully we can get done with Scube soon, so we can get into 4x4 and then eventually some finals, I think. Right? No, second round. Some second rounds, sorry. Because it is just second rounds, right? Oh my god, time to check the schedule again. Yeah, it's just second rounds and then the finals to these second rounds. after 3x3 first round. And guys, pretty soon we'll be getting info about Worlds 27. I'm pretty sure I just got emails about if I asking if I want to help volunteer, like BTS volunteering, you know, like not just the cubing aspect, you know, like scrambling, running data entry, but like, you know, the actual BTS, you know, the admin stuff and setting up the venue or maybe not negotiating sponsors, that they probably have already done, but you know, those stuff. So we'll see what happens there. But yeah, might be a part of the organization team. So yeah. But guys, if you do, or if you can come to Worlds, it's gonna be so fun at Worlds next year, here in Uppsala actually. And it seems that we're done with Scoob now. It seems that we're done with Scoob, and no, we got a guy still here. Or is this 5x5 or 4x4? Sorry, no, it's still Scoob.
For the last group of Scoob, this one I'm really excited for, Zach. We're about to see some of the top 2 seeds compete. Dominic Radici and Zayn Kanani, who are likely the top 2 favorites to potentially take a North American champion title later.
So as you heard, they actually got one more round of Scoob left. Jeez, they're way behind schedule. 10 minutes ago, they were supposed to be starting with 404. Now, they still have Scoob. $133 is not bad, guys. Not bad at all. So after this round of Scoob, where a bunch of the big names are, we will be heading into 4x4 second round, followed by 2x2 and square one.
Jersey is where he resides from.
Yes. Ryan Hughes, I have seen him at competitions. I've delegated in New York, so that would check out. We're going to go to the overhead because he put his phone in a water bottle in front of him. That's okay. Looks like he worked out to a U-perm, 277. A lot of really, really high TPS here.
And here we see Matias Marcantoni Nunez here. Started off with a 231. How can he do on the second solve 356? Dominic Radici back up on the blue stage for attempt number 2. Hot start with that 133. Hoping to make that time count, or at least any other good times count from here on out.
So he's been solving really, really good recently, Zach. I mean, before this, at his warm-up competition at Geokeeper's Pride, which is down in Atlanta, he ended up getting a 154 average, which basically barely missed his PR and also barely missed his NAR. So, but we'll go ahead and see what he sees here. It doesn't seem to be too obvious of a layer on this, so we'll see what he's able to get to here. And yeah.
But guys, just look at this top 20. It's all American, except for one Canadian. America is really dominating the North American space, and as we can see, looks like the majority of the top solvers here are American. But let's see how the competition still continues. Hopefully we'll get some good upsets or good dark horses, whatever miracle runs here at this competition. But Zain Kayani, he's looking like the top solver, like he is right now. Ooh, that was quite slow. That 5.33. That is not good. Not good. What happened here is the question. What happened here? What happened here, guys? And it's a 2.7. It seems that the second scramble is not the best for this group. So we'll see what happens now with the next solver. That's a 1.98. Not bad at all. Getting sub 2s is not bad at all, guys. Counting 1.98 right now. Let's see what happens here on this solve. Ooh, a little bit of pause, but a 3.3. Maybe not the times that he wanted to get there. Did not get the one look, but you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. That's life. Here a 3 flat, not bad at all. 3 flats. Nobody would be complaining about 3 flats, unless if it's the finals. So here we have Zain Kayani again. Let's see what he can do. He needs to bounce back from this 5.33. If that's counting, then it could be dangerous for him. But he's back. Look at that. 1.51. With a counting 1.67 then. Which is good, because now we just... This means that he's pretty safe there. Just continue getting times that he can be getting, or he should be getting, and he should hopefully not have to worry about anything. Now it's time for the fourth scramble. No, not many people have gone the fourth, so let's see how good the scramble can be. Can he one look it? Is the question. Yeah, one look 1.88. So Dominic, Dominic Redici, he's looking really good. It looks like he's gonna get a sub 2 average. Let's see another one with the blocked water bottle, but thankfully they do have the overhead camera. Let's see. Ooh, not one look, a little pause, and that'll be a 3.02. Yuto Kano with a 3.50. That is a pretty good solve. That's counting, so counting 3, 3, 4, 3, 0, 0, and a 3, whatever, 5. Was it 3, 5, 1 or 3, 5, 4? Whatever. And now for another fourth solve here. I think it's fourth solve, right? I think it's fourth solve. Let's see. No, it's a fifth solve, right? Can he get BPA here on the fourth solve, or on the fifth solve? Sorry. $184. That's gonna be just about sub 2, almost BPA. Need a 1.3 to get BPA. And here we have Zain Kayani, but we're not gonna get to see him because we are watching this replay. Zain Kayani, still inspecting. Ooh, 2.9, it's counting. 2.9 counting for Zain Kayani. Good smooth turning, but just a long solution, and I think a little pause for not a clean one look. 2.79 there. Let's see what he can get on. Is this fourth? I think it's the fourth solve. Let's see what we can get. Keyboard 8-1. It wasn't one look. I don't think that was one look. He had a little pause for looking or whatever. But you know, it's not bad. Yuto Kano at 3.68. It's a WPA for him, but you know, you sometimes get BPA, sometimes just WPA, and he got unlucky that time. But here we have Zain Kayani, a 1.93. That is accounting 1. Wait. Counting 1.67291 and a 1. What's that, 98? Whatever that one was. So Zain Kayani in fifth with a 2.17 average. That second solve, the 5-second, then was not helping there, and then of course the final solve could have been much better, or sorry, the fourth solve, but that's just what happens sometimes. But I think that will be Scoop done, so we're heading into 4x4 then, 4x4 second round. This should be exciting. We get to see who makes finals here, because of course we got finals later today. But let's just see who we have on the roster for today in 4x4. How many people do we have here? Not that many left. Let's see. And of course, it's still gonna take some time for the Scube things to come in, because you know, Scube. For the top cubers, we have live results. For the non-top cubers, there's not live results, so they get put in later. So still gonna need to wait a little bit for Scube. But it's time for 4x4, where I think they should be getting live results on everybody here, since all of these people could be competing in finals, and in finals we're definitely gonna get live results on everybody. So let's
we are
see
moving
how this goes.
straight into our semifinals block here at the Rubik's WCA North American Championships 2026 here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Alyssa, 4th of July here in the U.S. Beautiful day outside. Got a huge parade. And now we're going to see a parade of 4x4 solvers come up onto these stages here in a minute.
I'm a little bit biased, but this is personally one of my favorite events. It's
Yeah.
really cool to see. It's like fun to watch. You get a good kind of like 20, hopefully a little bit less than 20 seconds maybe, to really see what's going on. And anything can happen really in 4x4. You have so many different things to look out for. Obviously, it is the event that is most affected, I would say, by parity. So we have OLL and PLL parity. But we have some people who are specifically using a method to avoid it called OPA, OLL parity avoidance. Such a creative name.
Yes.
And and so, Zach, tell us who we're looking out for.
Yeah, so obviously the biggest name in this final is the one, the only Max Park. He is a 7-time national champion looking for his 8th national title this weekend. For Worlds, he finished 2nd overall NAC 2024 behind Timon Koloshinsky, who's been his basically biggest rival in 4x4 right now. He has both NARs now. Timon was able to take both WR single and average recently. But there's going to be a lot of great solvers like we're going to be watching right now. Ari Randers Persson, he just PR'd in the first round with a 22.49 average, one of the few OLL parity avoidance users in this semifinal. He'll start off with a 23.92 for his first. The OLL parity avoidance users in this semifinal are going to also be the most consistent finalists in 4x4 this weekend, because, you know, they don't have to worry about OLL parity. That's 1 or 2 seconds they don't have to maybe add to a throwaway solve. So a lot of them are really only going to see about quite a very, very little variance in their solves this weekend. So we'll be looking out for some of those users. Here's Parker Traeger. He was a Pyramix and OH finalist yesterday. I think he was an OH yesterday, but he was definitely one of our main faces we showed in our Pyramix final yesterday. He'll have a 31.83 with the table +2. There's also something you got to watch out for in these big cubes. We talked about this a little bit with Omar Elaban yesterday, where he was finishing up that R-perm, just the sloppy finish. So definitely something to keep an eye out tonight.
And guys,
also something, I don't know
computer's
if we can get the
glitching a
caster
bit
camera
now.
back on while
My,
we're waiting for some people to come back up. But Alyssa and I
my
accidentally
OBS
matched
is not
today.
working.
I don't
It's
know how
true.
that
Move it.
I don't know how
It's
that happened. I don't know if we
acting
can get the
weird. I
caster
can't
camera
go
up,
with
but
volumes and stuff.
we ended
So
up
it's weird.
accidentally matching today. So
Okay, now okay.
We did not
Whoa, what's
we did
happening?
not plan it out, but
we did not plan this out. This was not planned, but
But Max Park
Max
is
Park
gonna be
is
solving now.
about to come up and do his first solve.
I
saw
can't
a few
mute
others
the stream.
come up earlier in the semifinal. We had Arhan Serene with a 25.08, Nicolas Sanchez with a
Something weird is happening.
26.30. So we'll go ahead and
Technical difficulties
take
here.
a little of air and breathe and take a look and watch some incredible 4x4 solving from Max Park. Currently the North American record single and average holder, one of the,
I guess you're just gonna
I'd
have to listen to the
probably
commentators
one
right
of
now,
the
but Max Park
favorites,
is
or
solving
the
right now.
favorite to win today. Obviously, there's the story regarding Matty Hiroto Inaba. He's been having some really good rounds as of recently. He could make a shocking come up and finish.
Okay, and now it's working again, so you're back to hearing me, but Max Park is solving. Let's see what he can do. He's now on edge pairing. Now he's on the 3x3 stage and finishes with a 90.98. Not bad at all from Max Park. And Luke Garrett with a 30, long ways off from where Max Park was. but in the semifinal, it's the top what? Top 20? No, is it top 20 that goes to the finals? Maybe, I don't know. Beyond me. So let's see what happens. Hopefully we get some good solves here. Maybe a national or personal record here. Who knows? So now we have Ari Randers person, who's starting their second or their second 4x4 solve. Let's see what this will become. That is centers done. Onto edge pairing at about 10 seconds. And I think that's 3x3 stage at 18. And now PLO. And that is 22.92. Not bad at all. The finals are, or the semifinals are quickly ramping up now. So now Luke Garrett is coming up for his second solve. It's a bit odd that he's before Max Park, but that's sometimes what happens with scrambles. He's already done with the first two, first three, first four, first five. That is all centers done. Now we're heading on to edge pairing and into the OLL parity there, and then PLO with a 23. That's a fair bit better than his previous solve, because he got 30 on the previous solve, right? And now we have Mari Hirakawa, right? That's Mari, right? Yeah, Mari. Can't really see what's happening. Mari with a 25.72. Not bad at all. But Max Park is the clear favorite here in 4x4 for this competition. He holds the North American record. Max Park has completed his second solve and now has an average of 20.20. He got a 20.41 on the second solve. But now we have Noah, who let's see what he can do. Ooh, a bit of a lockup there, 32. And he is one of the guys who uses OPA, or oral parity avoidance, where you have to trace the wings beforehand and then try to avoid oral parity. And he did oral parity there, so I think he probably mistraced. There are 28. However, Ray by Yeah, that's OLO, and we just miss out on seeing his time. Then we have Luke Garrett again. Is that, yeah, he's already on edge pairing at 12. Let's see, can he get some good times? A little bit of pauses there while looking for the pieces. Let's see, 3 stage. That's OLO parody, PLO, and 26, 24. Looks a bit disappointed from that. Here's Maddie again, and we get an ad. That's great. Can I skip this ad? Skip. Beautiful. Now he's on to centers. Done with centers at 11. Let's see, 3x3 or the edge pairing stage. 3-2-3 edge pairing. 3x3 stage now. 20. It's gonna be 25. Pillow parody, and 2605. Yeah, so we had there's just a really interesting incident. Max Park is now solving, but there was a table that fell off the stage as Maddie was finishing, according to the commentators here on the stream.
Of the red stage just completely fall off? I'm not sure if anyone was solving.
I have no idea how that would have happened, but shout out to the organizing team.
Shout out to the organizing team for very quickly
volunteers.
fixing it. So we might be getting a few extras. Ari's currently waiting. He's just gonna wait for all the commotion to die down. But
I don't think I've ever had that happen before.
Well, where's the NAC bingo cards? Was that on our bingo card?
That was definitely not on mine. That's gonna be the wild card spot for sure. Okay, as things settle back down here.
So it looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a pause, but we'll get Ari Randis person. So let's go back to Ari Randis person while they fix.
Okay, so like we had a table fall off a stage. Like what are we talking about? How did a table fall off the red stage? Come on, guys! In the middle of the semifinals as well. Maddie kind of got distracted there. It seems like there's gonna be lots of extras now as well because yeah. Ooh, not that good there on the cross inserts for reduction. There's OLO parity, PLL, no PLL parity, looked like 33.2. It is the top 20 that continues, so that's not good enough for finals right now. But here we have Luke Garrett. He's currently sitting on a 26 average from 3 solves, but he does have a 30, so he can't be counting this 30. He needs to lock in now. Okay, so already on edge pairing. Let's see. 3-3 stage. Can he get a sub? Ooh, oh no, low parity. No, it's gonna be a 25, it seems. No, he drops the cube as well. No, very disappointed with that. 27. It's gonna be hard now, because as it looks like right now, it's gonna be like a 28 to make finals, and He's currently sitting right there. If he counts the 30 that he has, then he might be done for. Let's see what happened here. So he's solving, and then ooh, on a PLO parody, he sort of drops the cube. Here we have Aaron Jake Wong. He's the clock champion this year. So he won clock yesterday. And he has made some mistakes here. Something has happened. But here we have Max Park on his 4th solve. The current favorite to take the title. Bit of a pause there. Another little pause. But now he's getting in. Already on to 3x3 stage, it seems right now. And that's Olo parody PLO A20. Will he be able to keep a sub 20 average? Is the question. He has a one counting 20, I think. Max Park is clearly gonna get the #1 seed, it seems. Let's see how this sub will go. Don't know who this is. But will it be able to make finals? Will it be a sub 27? No, a 28. That's going to be on the bubble there. That's going to be on the bubble for making finals. May not be enough. Let's see what happens here. There, 23.64 for Ari Randers person. It's gonna be tight for him to make it. It's looking like that will be outside of the cutoff for finals, which would be disappointing for him. But here we have Luke Garrett, right? Yeah, Luke Garrett. Let's see how. Ooh, a pause there. Another pause. He can't find his pieces. Still can't find his pieces. Bunch of pauses. And this is not a good solve for him. But is he taking it back there? He might be taking it back. A 26.62. That's why. Or no, what am I saying? But that should be enough to make for him to make finals. He was pausing a lot there, but he took it back in the Olo, PLO, and 3v3 stage. So, or just 3v3 stage in general, I guess. Here on the PLO and a 22-3. That could be just outside. Neil Kuras has saved his spot in finals. And Neo sorry, it's not Neo Kuras who just saved the spot. It's Curtis Chai, Mari Hiroto Inaba, Ray Bai, and Jerry Yao are the ones I can see now on the projector view. Max Park is also guaranteed. He's going to be the #1 seed by a large margin. And Neo Kuras just got a PR single. A 20.52, is that the one? Maybe? I don't know. Now Neo Kuras is confirmed with a 23.25 average, 3 seconds slower than Max Park, who just saved his spot as the #1 seed, basically. And Ari Randers Person can also save his spot quite soon. He's expected to get a 23.78. Is that a WPA then? Or no, a WPA of 26.92, BPA of 23.49. And then Luke Garrett is also guaranteed there. On a 26.69. Max Shaw just saves his spot as well, 26.6 or 26.97. Sorry. Jerry Yao was in. I think I already said that. Aaron Sareen from Canada is in with the 24. What else do we have down here? Stanley Chappell, Carter Thomas, they are both in to the final. Brian Johnson can secure his spot. Christopher Sun, Ariander's Person are the next ones they're looking to. And there's another green here. Who just greened? Carter Thomas, Vishwa Sankar, Paul Mahvi. Why is this not going through? Oh, there. Now we're golden. Anyways, now it's time for 2x2, which means that and now we're starting 2x2, which means that we've finished the 4x4 phase. So let's just take a look at who's through and who's not. Yeah, Max Park, of course, first one. Neo Kuras got a PR average and single. Same with Aaron Serene and Curtis Chai, who got a average there, 24.23. Not bad at all. Now I think the stream went black because I'm looking there. But these are the last people here that are expected to make it. And yeah, Brian Johnson did not make finals. He was predicted to, but he did not. Anyways, let's head over to 2x2. Second round. Anyways, let's get in to 2x2, where it's gonna be semi-live, so that means that well, I can't talk today. This means that they will be inserting it semi-live, so I'm guessing when they bring the scorecard back to the scramblers, the score takers will look at and write it in. I think that's how it'll work. But let's get projector view up and then quickly switch back to this. We can get that going. Get that up. Let's see here. That's a 1.4. Not happy with that, so he probably made a mistake. Maybe did a wrong solution, whatever. Know something's too late. Let's see. Bunch of fast times here. And it's an update from the F1. It looks like Andrea Kimi Antonelli has taken pole position once again in front of both Ferraris. That's fun. So yeah. Let's see. Let's just see real quick. So here we have Brian Johnson now, looking to get a good 2-2 solve here. Let's see, a 1.7. He's somewhat happy with that, you know. Not good, not bad. He's decent, I guess. Somebody just got a 1.02, was it? 1.04 it was. That could be good. That could be a good start. Let's see. That is. Let's see. Is that Luke Garrett again? Luke Garrett back-to-back solve or rounds, time slots, whatever. Let's see. Oh, and now it's loading. Why is it loading? No, what happened to the stream? What? No, what happened to the stream? What happened to the stream, guys? What? Why do I keep opening the wrong thing? I want this one. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Oops. That's not what I want to do. I'm gonna refresh the page. Hope for the best. Great. I'm gonna Roblox. Yeah, Roblox. Digital gift cards. Care so much for that. There. Now we're back. Now we're back. 107 there. Ooh, it's a bit laggy. Anyways, the final results. The people going to 4x4 finals are Carson Wijaya, Henry Lichner, Alexei Sinyavin, Ryan Pilat, Nicholas Sanchez, Vishwa Sankar, Carter Thomas, Stanley Chappell, Christopher Sun, Paul Mauvie, Max Shaw, Luke Garrett, Jerry Yao, Ray Bai, Mari Hiroto Inaba, Curtis Chai, Arhan Sarin, Ari Randers Person, Neo Kuras, and then, of course, Max Park, who is the favorite. Here, back with Brian Johnson. What can he do here? Ooh, 1.61. Once again, this, yeah, you know, the head nick, I guess, or whatever you say that. Not happy, not sad. I'm not mad. It's just, I'm slightly disappointed with that, I guess. Was expecting better time there. There, sorry. Let's see here, 1.3. That is good. That is good. But William Lavoie from Canada, 1.04 single at start. 1.39 for him now. He's still in first. Although he's predicted to go second now, so that's interesting. We have Matthias Marcantoni. I can't see his full name because of this. Whatever. He's now currently ranked or predicted to go first with a 120 average. William Lavoie with a 122 predicted to go second now. Luke Garrett in third with a 119, 159, 126 predicted to get a 126 average right now. And then that's your top three currently. And we have plenty of BPAs and WPAs already. Suyan Feis, who's currently predicted to go third, has a 117 BPA and a 185 WPA. Right? No, to get a... Wait. Yeah, exactly. Right? Or is that what he needs to get? No. No, then that makes no sense. Here we have William Lavoie, right? Is that William Lavoie? I don't know. 1.56. Okay, that is good. That is a count. That means currently he's predicted to go first again. Suyan is now predicted to go second. So is that Suyan there? I don't know. It's so hard when I don't know names. At least this round is going by way faster. Suyan is now predicted to go first. Luke Garrett is fifth. What happened to Oh great, it's not raining by here at me, so let me just close my window. And we have a sub 1, guys. The first sub 1 this round. William Lavoie has fallen with that 1.56. He's down to 7th predicted with a 1.39 average. Suyan Feist is still predicted to go first with a 123 average. Starting to ramp up here, guys. Brian Johnson with a sub 1 as well, a 0.94. And unfortunately, we have two people who have already DNF'd themselves out of an average. We have Ayushman Aurora with a 6.4, a DNF, and then Elijah Slater with a 1.42 DNF, 1.55 DNF, 5.18 with a DNF average there. But back at the top, Zain Kanani, Zain Kanani, 0.91, best puts him right there with the in second now with the BPA or expected average of 1.22. And there was another one. Was that 0.79? Just came. 0.79. Multiple 1 second solves here. And it seems that it's the 4th solve where the subs are coming. Sean Mack unfortunately got a DNF on that solve. So he probably found something good and DNF'd it. Luke Garrett is first guy to be confirmed to the final. Luke Garrett with a 1.33 average. And Andrew Mao just got a PR single, 0.9 on the 5th solve. It could be the 4th and 5th solve. Because here, Rowan Stowe also got a sub 1 on the 5th scramble. Look out for the 5th scramble. Almost everybody's on the 5th scramble now. Let's see. 1.757 there. That is not what he was hoping for. Zayn Kanani just saved himself, though, to the final. Same with Ethan Zhuang. That final is later today. Who is the GOAT of Q? Who is the GOAT of cubing? Dude, read chat. WG Benderman. At 9:16. Yeah, whatever. Ooh, Matthias Marcontoni. Whatever his last name is, I can't see it. 0.86 on the final solve. That is pretty good, guys. At 1.17, he saves himself. Same with Aiden Dinsher. 0.76 on the final solve, and he's in with a 1.28. Guys, Brian Johnson has also saved himself with a 0.94 on the final solve, 1.55. Same with Nicolas Sanchez, who has a 1.55. That is a 0.86 there on the final solve. That is really good. Lots of it's the 4th and 5th solve, mostly the 5th solve where people are getting sub 1 seconds. There could be plenty of sub 1 seconds, plenty of PRs here. 0.8 there with an OK for William Lavoie. And that puts him in the 1st seed, I think. 1st seed by the better single. His BPA was 1.17. And that puts them ahead. But look at that. Look at that. Matthias Wait, or was that Matthias? Wait, is Matthias Canadian? Oh my god, I might be. No, but he's not. Wait, but that means this could be tied, right? Guys, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots left in this final. William Lavoie. Oh my god, guys. Same single, same average as Matthias Marcontoni. Guys, they're tied 1st. How did this happen? Andrew Mao with a PR single of 0.9 on the final solve. This final solve is fast. Jack Pfeiffer can take the final spot from the final 5 people here. What could happen? Anybody here. BPA. What for 20th he needs. Ooh. Ezra Severson needs a 1.3. Jack Pfeiffer needs a 1.6. Sujan Feist needs a 2.57 to get in. Jack Pfeiffer needs a 1.6. And Sujan Feist secures the spot. There's 1 spot left. Who can take it? Who can take it? But who can take it? No. Wait, but is that it? I think that's it. Anyways, guys, for two by two, Jack Pfeiffer, Evan Waters, Ezra Severson, Benjamin Dunn, Rowan Stowe, Brennan Lynn, Andrew Mao, Nicholas Sanchez, Brian Johnson, Will Callan, Michael Nielsen, Alan Rivera Banaga, Ethan Zhuang, Luke Garrett, Zayn Kanani, Aiden Ditcher, Hassan Kanani, Suyan Feist, Willem Lavoie, and Matthias Marcontoni. N something. Those are your finalists for 2x2. And now we're on to Brian Johnson's specialty event. It's time for square one. Let me switch that over. The stream might go black, but that's just because I'm switching and stuff happens sometimes. But that is Brian Johnson completing his first square one solve there. Second round. Projector. Brian Johnson with a 5.09. Stanley Chap with a 6.73. Not bad times at all. Let's see what happens here. Max Shaw. Max Shaw. Or what am I saying? Max Shaw. Let's see. Brian Adams got a 13 on the first solve. He gets a 666. Now, I'm not that good here with square one. I have like a what? Just like just about sub 1 minute average, I think, in competition. So I can't talk much about the advanced methods here. But I do know you want to make cube shape, and then you want to put all the colors on the same side, and then you want to solve PBL, basically, permeate both layers. Let's see what Brian Johnson can do here. That's cube shape done, and then we have the color thing, and then ooh, 2 algs there. It's usually 1 alg there, is not. Stanley Chapel got a 6.73 on the first, and then got a 14.66 on the second. Let's see, that is a 6.72. Not happy with that. A bit disappointed with himself. Here we have Hassan Let's see what he can do. Oh, and it's called OBL. That's when you get the colors on the same side. That is a 6.5. He's not happy with that. A bit disappointed. Let's see what happens here. Okay, that's OBL, and then there's PBL. Ooh, is that DNF? No, it was okay. Brian Johnson. Let's see. Let's see what he can do here. And a couple pods there, 5.67. Brian Johnson is predicted to get a 5.57 and be the number one seed. Let's see. Is that Max Shaw? Let's see. .46. And Ezra Fish got a PR single on the second solve. That's pretty good. Brian Johnson's the first guy to get 3, I think. 3 solves this average. Or the first of the top people. 6.44 there. Which is confirmed okay. See what Stanley Chappell can do. Stanley Chappell, 6.81. Let's see what happens here. Brian Johnson is now predicted to go second in the group or round with a 5.67 now average. Ooh, it's an okay 5.284. Or we don't do the last one, but 5.28 then. Once again, I'm not an expert at square one, so yeah, this is not my specialty. Let's see. 6.9. Not happy with that at all. Brian Johnson runs 4th solve. What can he get? Looks like a 6.38. Low pause there. Decent. He says it's decent right there, it seems. So that means he's counting a 5 and a 6 guaranteed. A mid 5 and a low 6. With a BPA of 5.6 and a WPA of 6.03 now. So he's basically guaranteed to get into finals. $6.9. Here we have Max Shaw. What can he do here? Brian Johnson takes over predicted first place now. Max Shaw, what can he do? a 6.2. That's going to be counting. Brian Pilot gets a 6.5 there. Here we have Hassan Kanani, who's looking at his third solve here. Let's see what he can do. This reminder, he started off with a 6.59 and a 5.28. And Benson Kim is bred to go second with an 8.99 on the third solve. But he does have counting 5. But here we have Hassan. What can Hassan do? 4.9. Is that the fastest solve this average? Or this round, sorry? Yes, that's the first 5 or sub 5 this round. Let's see what Brian Johnson can do here on his final solve. And a little bit of pause. Ooh, 7.11. WPA for him. Not sub 6, but that will be putting him into the finals. Let's see. It looks like an easy cube shape there, right? I can't see perfectly, but easy cube shape. Ooh, 5.8. Not bad at all. He's happy with it. Looks like he's happy with that, guys. Very happy with it. Let's see what happens here. This is Ryan Pilot, right? I don't know my American cubers. Sorry, guys. Or like side event cubers. Sorry, not side event, but you know, events that aren't as popular. I should go into that. Okay, let's see what he can do. This is the 4th solve, I think. Easy cube shape into easy OPL, is that what it's called? Or OBL. And that's a 6.6. And there we have Hassan Kayani. He got the first sub 5 of this average, or sorry, of this round on his previous solve, on the third solve. Oh, drops the cube there. Drops the cube. 8.6, not what he wanted. But here we have Hassan again. Hassan, what can he do here? He can secure a WPA number 1 seed here. What can he do? Oh, it's looking fast. It's looking fast. Oh, very lucky. Too lucky. 6.72. Yeah, it's not what he needed there. He won't be locking in a good BPA. Oh, sorry, WPA. Although he is counting a 5 and a 6. So, about where Brian Johnson is right now. Of course, Brian Johnson got a terrible solve on his last solve. So, Brian is counting a 5.67, a 6.04 and a 6.38. And here we have Benson Kim. Let's see. Is it an easy squan or first whatever cube shape, sorry. Somewhat easy. Let's see. Okay, that's the both sides done. And there is it a plus. It is a plus. It is a +2 there. A 9.45. Is that the final solve as well? I think so. Basically, everybody's on their fourth or fifth solve now. Look at that cube shape. I think that's a really easy cube shape there. Was it like 3 slices? 2 slice cube shape. $6.69 there. He's happy with it. And we got a couple guys confirmed right here. Stanley Chappell is into another final. Now Hassan on his final solve. WPA of 5.6 puts him... I'm sorry, 5.59 puts him into first place. A WPA of 6.2, I think that also puts him into first place. I think it's guaranteed to lock in a number 1 seed here. Ooh, it's looking fast. It's looking fast. Oh, 4.6. 2. Is that 2 sub-5s in one average here? The only 2 sub-5s of this round. He's counting a 4.9 and a 5.28, guys. That is BPA as well. Guaranteed to be number 1 seed, I think. Is that a +2? Let's see. So, almost everybody's guaranteed now. There's 2, 4, 6 spots left. And we know that Hassan has locked in a BPA for number 1 seed. So there's technically 2, 4, 5 spots left. That is an 8. They're still looking at that +2. They're still looking at it. Is it a plus? It's really close. And it's a +2, which means it will become a 7. 7.5, basically. Jeez. That is disappointing. Three spots left. Not happy with the look ahead on that one, or the prediction. Ooh, big pause there for a 6.6 for Matty Mao. That will put him into to the finals, though, I'm pretty sure. Now we're just waiting on Trevor Mendelson, who maybe he has finished. And I think that might be it. That is it. Everybody else, yeah, because Calix Tang is not competing. So that is everybody, guaranteed. Now it's time for lunch, guys. So the stream's still gonna be up. The stream's still gonna be up. I'll just keep this like the normal WCA stream on. But it's time for lunch for them. I might eat dinner now. I'm gonna get a snack or whatever. We will be back. We'll be back at 7:15. What's that? What? 7:15? Oh, that's when. Okay, 7:15. That's in 20 minutes, hopefully. If not, in 30 minutes. When about 25 to 30 minutes, I'll try to be back. Who knows? But come back then, I guess. So let's put this up. Properties. BRB. Lunch. Break. Just put this like that. Okay, guys. Like it says here, BRB, lunch break. Anyways, guys. It is lunch break, but I'm not gonna eat dinner or lunch now. It's gonna come under 3x3 first round, most likely. So we're gonna be sitting here chilling for half an hour, 25 minutes about. So I'll keep this or the WCA stream there open. I don't think much is gonna happen there. But put in chat what you want me to do. I can cube a little bit if you want. I can we can do plenty of stuff. But first of all, what I'm going to do is
Hey everybody, how's it going? We have broken for lunch, but we're going to be doing some unofficial events. So just to introduce myself real quick, my name is Braden Adams. I am a competitor from West Virginia in the United States. And we're going to be watching Killamix finals. So we had, I believe, the top 8 finalists from the first round. And we're looking at Lucas right here. Lucas is coming out of Canada, beginning his first solve. So for the viewers who don't know, Killamix is a similar puzzle to the Megaminx. As you can see, Lucas right there holding the dodecahedron puzzle, and 13.96 from him. That is a really good time for Killamix. A lot of these competitors you'll see are also quite fast at Megaminx. You know, a lot of these guys are, you know, kind of our top players in Megaminx. I know we have 8.
So I guess I'll just keep the stream on for you guys to watch unofficial events with the official commentators. In the meantime, I'm going to be continuing my streak on War Thunder and Enlisted in the 30 minutes we have. So I'm going to do that.
Live results for every person, since this is, again, an unofficial event. So there is no like WCA live feature for this. But I'll keep you updated, and I'll see what other people get. So yeah, Lucas completed his, we believe his first solves a 13.96. Times like that should probably get the first place. Jared Stinson from the Southeast with a 21 to start. Curtis Chai, I don't believe has done any solves yet. Lucy is solving right now. So Lucy with a 17.71. And yeah. So it looks like Curtis Chai is going ahead and starting his attempt. Curtis, pretty well known for some other events. 2x2 is his main thing. He's been in multiple major championships, finals, in 2x2. I don't believe he's ever broken any North American records, but he's also, I guess, quite talented in Killamix, so we're gonna see what he can do. Jared Stinson is also solving right next to him. You can see in that bottom left corner. Curtis 15.65. That is a very good time as well. He's gonna be pretty happy with that. Let's see if Jared can match that. Jared 16.28, just a little slower. Looks like Lucas is getting ready to start his second attempt. Lucas, just a reminder, has got a high 13 on his first solve. So we'll see how close he can get to that. Like I said before, you know, those times in that 12, 13, 14 range should be pretty hot for this round. Looks like he's already on last layer. This is going to be really good. 12.68. That's another great time for him. Just feel really confident in that. Megaminx, all of the rounds of Megaminx are tomorrow. I believe there's only 2 rounds of Megaminx. And so this is probably a good warm-up for these guys before competing in their official Megaminx rounds. Looks like we have a competitor on the top left. I unfortunately don't know their name. Looks like they're on last layer as well. 11, 12, 13, 15.08. So yeah, it looks like we have times, you know, ranging in this low 10s, you know, to the upper teens. Killamix, a longtime favorite for the unofficial events community. you know, we see him now more than ever. People are, you know, getting really interested and excited in competing in unofficial events. And I think it's really great this competition has featured so many. You guys are going to see right after this 3x3 team blindfolded. And that's an incredible event to watch. Oh, the competitor next to Lucy, unfortunately their display is off. Looks like he signaled 10-4. Could be incorrect, but that, oh, that is an incredible time as well. I don't know if that's actually the time he got. Like I said, the display is off. But yeah, looks like Curtis is going up for his, believe, 3rd. And here we go. Probably hear in the background calling for the multi-blind competitors to go ahead and submit their cubes. Let's see, Curtis is going for his 3rd. Looks like he's on last layer. 13, 14, 16. Disappointed about that time. Still a great time. Unfortunately, that probably will not cut it for the podium. We have Lucy in the top right, beginning her next solve. Lucy, like a lot of these other competitors, a very, very world-class Megaminx solver. She recently broke the sub-30 second barrier in Megaminx. So we'll see what she can do in Kilominx. Unfortunately, her phone camera is just right in front of the cube. We can still see the timer, though. Looks disappointed. 18. That's not an excellent time for her at all. Luckily for all these competitors, this is an unofficial event, so there's not too much pressure. I mean, obviously, you know, they want to compete and perform well, but this is nobody's main event. All right, this is Lucas going up for his 3rd. We had a 13-9 and a low 12 to start. So an incredible start for him. Notably for Lucas, he seems to be turning a little bit slower on S2L compared to the other competitors. And then he picks it up for last layers, you can see right here. So 14, high 14, so he's definitely in that first place position right now. I don't think we've had anybody get any solves below that mark. But yeah, interestingly for Lucas, a lot of other competitors seem to be turning really fast throughout the entire solve, where he prioritizes that last layer speed. Kilominx compared to Megaminx have way less algorithm and cases to learn, so it is a lot more common for competitors who want to prioritize this unofficial event to learn, you know, that full OLL and full PLL. A lot of the algorithms also transfer, so if you know a lot of Megaminx OLL and PLL, that will translate really well to Kilominx. Looks like Curtis Chai is going up for his next solve. Jared Stinson with a 15.4, so he will still be in that contention for the podium. Unfortunately, he got the 21 on that first attempt. Competitor in the top right, unfortunately don't know his name. Trying to see what he's signaling for, but I can't really understand, but seems very happy about that. Curtis on last layer, it looks like. No, this is going to be an unfortunate time for him. Yeah, 21 for him. That's not excellent by any means. But that's all right. You know, like I said before, I believe Curtis made 2x2 finals, which is very exciting for him. I'll have to look. That's kind of his main event. I know he's pretty competitive in clock as well. Curtis looks like he... Oh, it looks like he didn't make 2x2 finals. No, he didn't. Oh, that's very unfortunate. You know, he's a great kid. He's a really nice guy, and, you know, wish him all the best. Looks like we have Lucas going up right now. On last layer, 12-9. And another incredible time from Lucas. Lucas is the Canadian record holder for Megaminx, both single and average. not much else to say about him. He's a very fast guy. Super nice as well. I mean, all these competitors, super nice, super welcoming. I've talked to Lucy a bunch. She's super great. Jared's a super nice guy. Jared got a 15.3. So he could be, still in contention for the podium. It kind of seems like Lucas is miles ahead of the other competitors. I wish I knew the name of the person next to Lucy. He seems to be doing quite well. We do have 8 competitors in this final. I know you guys can only see 6. We also have Zachariah Murr. He is from Maryland, and he's another super nice kid. He is getting coaching right now from Declan Wilhelm, Megaminx coach. His times have been rapidly improving. I know he has the Maryland state record for Megaminx. So we'll see what he can do tomorrow. Like I said before, Megaminx, both rounds are tomorrow. So that'll be the time for... Oh, all right. The competitor right next to Lucy, still unfortunately don't have his name, but he seems to be doing incredibly. Unfortunately, also, we don't have his display on, so we don't know his name or his times, but it seems like he's doing quite well. Curtis 14:43. Lucy's solving right now. 14:1 is pretty good. We'll see what Lucas can do on his next solve. Just to recap, he's been pretty consistently in that 12, 13, 14 range. Looks like this is his cube coming now. We'll see if he can get, continue that like 13, 14-ish area. And I would assume that would get him the win. I think the only other competitor that could be around that range is the guy sitting next to Lucy, so we unfortunately don't know his name or his times. But just based on the looks of what he was, how he was competing, he looked like he was also in that, 12, 13, 14 range. Looks like Lucas is on last layer. 13:3. That's an excellent time as well. Believe that was his last. Jared Stinson also solving right now. You can see him in the bottom left corner. Looks like he's on 12, 13. Don't believe he's on last layer yet. Looks like he is now. Yep, 18:35. So that will count, and that will not. That will count, and that will probably kick him out of the podium, unfortunately. But really happy all these competitors got to advance to the final round and compete in one of their unofficial events. Looks like that is pretty much the end of the round. I believe after me, we're going to have Sean Mack and Zach Rydell come and commentate for 3x3 Team Blind, which will be very exciting. I know we had a North American record broken in the first round by Xavier and his partner, Tim. They got a around 19-second solve, which is incredible. You can actually see Xavier in the bottom left with the red shirt on. So yeah, it'll be a super exciting event. This competition also had a ton of other unofficial events. I know there was 2x2x3 Banana Cube. Yeah, so a ton of other unofficial events this competition. There was a 2x2x3 Banana, which is super cool. There's not a ton of coverage of that event at competitions a lot, but it's cool that competitors got to compete in that. Mirror Blocks was another super popular unofficial event that was held this weekend, as well as Mirror Blocks Blindfolded is another great unofficial event. So there was a ton of them this weekend. So big shout out to all the organizers and staff members who helped with the unofficial events. I think I'm getting kicked off. No, I'm not getting kicked off. All right. Kilmix is pretty much over, yeah. I'm getting kicked off. All right, well, that's my time.
W's in the chat for breaking out here. I don't know if they can hear.
They probably can't.
Manu, everyone say El Manu
Yeah,
in the chat.
Zach's voice is not doing super well right now.
We are going to mute Braden Adams.
Bye, everybody.
See everyone
Thanks for
3x3
having me.
Team Blindfolded Finals.
Anyways, guys, it's time for what's it called? Team Blind. That's it. Team Blind, unofficial event. I'll be here, and yeah, I can be here and commentate for that for you guys. Let's see how this goes. I'm a decent at 3 blind, or when I do 3 blind, I usually do blind method with my partner, because my partner usually does, or we both know M2, so it's easy for us. But usually you do spin right, spin left for rotate, so spin right, spin left, and then right join is RUR prime, or yeah, and then insert is or U prime R prime, and then spin right, spin left, and then spin up, spin down. I don't know about X and Z rotations, but you probably don't need to do these. And then you have, of course, for cross you do by letters, so D, or just like notation. And then when you get into F2L, you can start doing like right join, right join, right join, and then continue on, you know. Just use join and spin and stuff, but oh, I need a stretch. I've been sitting here for too long. Any second now we should be starting that. And then of course we have multi-blind. They're still muted. They muted the stream on their end. And have not unmuted the stream, which is great. But it's team blind, yeah, right now.
And welcome back, everyone, to Rubik's WCA North American Championship 2026 here in Raleigh, North Carolina. I am Zach Rydell, joined here with
Sean Mack.
What a strange sight to see. Oh, you have the cord wrapped around the mic.
Oh, that's my
First-time commentator here, Sean Mack. Sean is a
Hey,
3x3 expert. Made it into one-handed finals earlier at this competition. Also, might be a pick to get it into the final round of 3x3 at this competition. You'll see him on 3x3 round 1 coming up later. Right now, we have 3x3 team blind. Some of the favorites for this group right now going from the first round, the team of Tommy Cherry and Calix Tang, using 3-style, the blindfolded solving method, doing quite well with that. Second seed, though, Timothy Yang and Xavier Valadon getting XNAR single of 19.39 using CFOP. That's going to be a team to watch out for, too. My pick to win the event.
And keep in mind also, Tommy and Calix got the XNAR average for Team Blind, so we got a lot of exciting results coming up for you guys, and maybe we'll see some records get broken.
Look at you, knowing how to commentate immediately.
I am so scared.
A born natural, you will be totally fine. I am not sure if we'll have a live results put in. Maybe I can get one of our production team members to check on that. So we're at a very, very bare bones crew right now. In the bottom left, see 2 of our teams solving right now. We have the team with Rana Rama in it and Panache.
Okay, we're on the way.
29.58 there. Nice little dap
29.58 and a. Ooh, it's a bit longer. This one, 34, 35. $36 on the bottom left there. Oh, why is it not working? That's a 3160. Like, guys, this guy's almost as fast as me blindfolded, team blind, than I am, like, normally. Let's see. Tommy Cherry here, and I forget his name, doing 3-style for 24. Ooh, there's a DNF there as well. Interesting. Let's see, Tommy Cherry is back now. I mean, if they just do the normal, like, blind methods, couldn't they just get, like, sub-20s all the time? It was a good solve there by Tommy Cherry and the other guy. Once again, I basically don't know any of these solvers, so hard for me to commentate. But I do know Tommy Cherry, so as you can see, he's a pretty good blinder. Okay, so one of the teams are done here. And there we get an ad, but Tommy Cherry D22, is it a DNF? I don't know, looks fine. As we have an ad here. Great, I paused it again. That's great. Great, now it's loading as well. I love this. Ooh, 23. That's pretty good. Pretty good. But here's Tommy Cherry again. Let's see, it didn't look that good there actually at the start. Lots of pauses. It's not gonna be. Ooh, can I get it for a sub? No, they can't. That was not good by them there. That's the problem with, yeah. Anyways, multi has started now as well, and it's time for 3v3 first round. Anyways, that was, of course, the unofficial events. Some finals and unofficial events. We're about to get into 3x3. Regular 3v3 first round. Guys, it's gonna take like 2 hours and 45 minutes. We're gonna be here for a while. And then after that, we have, as you see, a big shot of the crowd. Then after that, we have 7x7 first round. Should be interesting. And then 4x4 cube final. And then square 1 final. And then 2x2 final. And then 6x6 final. And that'll be it for today after that. Let's see what happens here. Should be starting any second now, or any minute now. And again, as a reminder, somewhere here under 3x3, I'll be taking a small break and to go eat, because that's important. Maybe get a snack, a drink. So I've been sitting here for a very long time. I've been sitting here for 5 hours already, guys. I think it's been 5 hours, right? What does it say on? Yeah, 5 hours I've been here. Mostly cube. But now we got a 3x3, and then of course we got some finals and a first round. And then we got tomorrow as well, where I probably will start streaming at maybe semi-finals or cube finals, somewhere between there. Somewhere between 3x3 cube semi-final and cube final. And once again, this is all just a test for Rubik's WCA European Championships, where I will be streaming hopefully every day. For every day of the competition, every round, all of that jazz. Yo, what's that, Luke?
We have started Group 1 3x3 WCA North American Championship. We're going to have some amazing solvers on today. Up front right now, we should have Micah Yao. I think I'm like 99% sure.
I trust you on this one.
Thank you, thank you. Micah's going to be a white-yellow solver. Let's see. Going through here, pretty clean start. We're loving this, actually. Good pace. Sub 7. Go on pace to sub 6. That nice little A-prim there helps out a bunch. I didn't see anything too crazy on that scramble. I don't know about you.
No, I mean, you saw more than I did, but I saw some decent enough execution for Solve 1. You know,
Yes.
Everyone's kind of waiting for this event to happen. It's day 3. You know, there's plenty of people that signed up for only 3x3 that are, you know, aiming for the top. And it's easy to psych yourself out in a situation like this. And starting off with a 6-4, you know, for some people it's not the best.
And it's
for
good.
some people,
We do have live times.
you know, could be
guys.
better.
We do have live times. Two 6s to start us off in 3x3 round 1. Okay, so from 3 solves, we have 3 6s. That is pretty impressive. 3 6s. And a 7 from Timothy Yang. Which got removed. Ooh, Siddharth Reddy got with a 5.73. And I just realized that this is not optimal for my setup. Guess we're running this. Oops. Now the stream went off. There we go, it's back. So Mika Yeo has a 6.44 and then 8.66. Those are the... there's only 4 guys who have times right now. .76 from Krish Shah Nathwani, and Zerui Sheng got a 10.2 on the second solve. We only have 4 people inputted right here, but it's probably because all the top solvers are spread out across all the rounds right now. So it's probably only gonna be like 4 or 5 top solvers per group. Sorry, I meant group, not round. And only the what's it called, the best cubers here, the top solvers that have chances of making it to semifinals and finals, will have their times inserted directly. But just for reference, there's 840. It says 847 more on the WCA live page for 3x3. So there's at least 847 people here competing, and then there's probably 100 more because I think that this page says 100 people. So think about that: 947 people that we have to get through in 2 hours and 45 minutes. See, Mika Yao got a 6.59, and Siddharth Reddy got a 6.59. 6.59 on the second for Siddharth, and for Mika, it's a 6.59 on the third. Ooh, now I gotta switchy. Do this one now. And that's +2, that's disappointing. Okay, let's see what has happened now. Ooh, they changed the timer. I need to change this one, right? Yeah. Or is it this one? Oops, that's the wrong one. We'll do this one. Okay, so there's only one person who needs their third solve. That's Seedheart, but he's sending in predicted first. What else do we have? Okay, so everybody's on their third solve now. Seedheart Reddy got an 8. And Mika Yeo has a 6.61 on the fourth solve. He's looking at 3 6s. He's counting 2 6s already. .08 for Ziru Sheng. Will that be enough? He's counting a 7 and a 6 and 2 7s and a 6, or 2 7s. He's counting 2 7s. Krish is counting 2 6s, and Mika is also counting 2 6s so far. Okay, so Mika Yao, he got 2 bad times there, 2 8s. He's counting an 8 and 2 6s there. That's disappointing for him, seeing that he was looking at a really good average there, a 6 average, but he got another 8 and counts an 8 then. And then Ziru Sheng, he got a 5.52 this first or sorry, not the first sub 6, the second sub 6 of this round, and puts him in third so far. And Krish Shah Nathwani counts a 6, a 6, and a 7 for 6.98 average. And Siddharth Reddy is just finished his 4th solve with a 613. So he's counting a 6 and a 6. If he gets another BPA is 6.15, which is not that bad, guys. That is pretty good. Ooh, big lock up there for 7.67. $7.2. There's 9.11. Worst possible average, but he takes over first place with a 6.93 average. And guys, it's independent. It's July 4th. It's Independence Day, right? Yeah. And Brogy got a 9.11 on his 5th solve. Guys, are we gonna talk about that? Is this a sign? Maybe. Who knows? Let's see. And that was group 1 of 3x3 cube. Now, let me just check how many groups there are. There's probably way too many groups here. Okay. Come on, guys. There's 11 groups. Holy. 11. Jesus. Okay. 11 groups. Anyway, some of our known cubers. Neil Kuras is in group 4, and with Tommy Cherry. A bunch of guys I don't know here. Max Shaw, group 6. Luke Reiser 7. Stanley Chapel 7. Dylan Miller 8. Zayn Kanani 9. Brian Johnson 10. Maddie's in 10. Luke Garrett's in 11. Max Park is in 11. Those are our big names. $7.55 for Alex Niedland. And then Zeke Mackey. 7.35 in the first one. And Darshan Bavansky just got a 7.49. Pretty good start, but there's the PLO with a 7.49 for Darshan, that is. Are we a bit behind on the stream, maybe? Let me just try to restart the stream. Okay, now we're live. Ooh, big lock, and like, I don't know what's happening there. 11.81. Ooh, another miss there is a 10.22 for Carter Thomas. Not that good times here in the second group. 8.96. Zeke McKay. I think the stream is a bit delayed because the time's already in here. That's an 8.26 for him, for Zeke McKay. That's a 7.39 from Jerry Yao. Yeah, a bit pausey there on the F2L. 9.59 is not what he was looking for there, probably. The whole iPad to film it. Interesting. There's Alex Needland with a 7.37. So he's counting at 7.55. $6.6 for Carter Thomas. That's a way better than his first solve with 10.22. And now we have an ad. Frickin' ads. Come on, YouTube. .69 for Darshan, who has a predicted 4th now. .01 for Zeke, who's a predicted 7th now. Jerry Yao here, solving now. For a 6.86. He's not happy with that. .79, that's nope. It's okay, I guess, and that's a 6.44. Ooh, did not like that. Was that an 8? Ooh, what was that? 8 point something. Not what he wanted there. Here we have Carter Thomas. Let's see what he can get here. Ooh, 6.7. That's 2 countings, or counting 6.7 now. Here we have Jerry Yao. He is currently at 7.39, 6.86. Starting his 3rd solve, right? And that is a 6.4. Let's see, what will it become? Oh, 6.7. That was a skip, wasn't it? Pillow skip. Interesting. As we have the overhead view slightly here. Who's this? I have no idea. .79 for Niedland. Alex Niedland. Ooh, that average is not looking fun for him. .8. Looks pretty happy with that. Anyways, currently there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people waiting for times that are, you know, on the list that don't have all their times. Most of them are on 5th solve now. So this round is about to come to a close, or sorry, this group's about to come to a close. Let's see what can come here. Couple M moves in F2L and a skip as well. 6.2 skip for how you say his name? Zeke McKay with a 6.74 average, taking over first place temporarily now. Let's see. Ooh, a bit slower, 7.6. You saw in his face, he wasn't quite happy with that. And here we have Jerry Yao. Ooh, a bit of a pause, bit of another pause before OLL. And then ZBLL, right? Or, yeah. For a 6.77. He could be he could get a 6 average here if he gets a 6. Here we have Carter Thomas for his final solve. Ooh, already. Oh, was there a skip there as well? It's 6.78. Is it a PR average? It is a PR average. 6.78 PR average for Carter Thomas. Little pause there in all or in F2L to all OPLL 8.23. $7.99, not happy with that. $8.67, not happy with that either. We're just waiting on Jerry Yao for his final solve here, and then we have all the top solver solves from the first 2 rounds. Last solve of this group, I think. $6.68 BPA. Can I get BPA? Ooh, already. Oh, 5.7. That is BPA and first place so far in the competition. Let's see what happens now in the next group. Now we have this ad thing again. Yeah. Whatever. So far we know that, well, Jerry Yao is in first place so far with 6.68 average, followed by Zeke McKay with 6.74, and Carter Thomas with a PR 6.78 average. And we're done with 2 of, what is it, 11? Is it 11? I think it was 11. Let's check competition groups. 3x3, that's big. Yeah, 11 groups. 2 of 11 groups, guys. And Max Park is in the last group, guys. Why is the stream not working? What happened to the... What happened to the stream, guys? What happened to... Guys? The stream's still running. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Oh, now I gotta fix the stream as well. I think I messed it up. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. As we're still waiting on the next round. Or sorry, the next group of 3x3. Which has now started. We're trying to get times again. Let's see, that's a 7.3. We have a 7.37 from George Shuley. And 8.48 from Parker Traeger. Somebody has a 47 PR single. And... No, sorry, pure average, right? Yeah, a 47.68 PR average. But up in the front, we have Parker Traeger with 8.48 and George Shuley with 7.37 so far on the board. .712 or 8.71, sorry. And Dominique Radici got a 6.01 on the first solve, so yeah. And top 300 go through.
In the background, how's the comp been going so far?
Well, this is my 4th or 5th major that I have been delegating, and I'm not gonna lie, it does take quite a toll on you. A lot of walking, a lot of incidents, and a lot of being aware of what's happening. So, but I won't lie, Cubing USA always puts up a good competition, and I'm enjoying myself and having fun, and I have a good team to work with.
Excellent, excellent. And yeah, I mean, fantastic group of volunteers, delegates that we all have here. So Abdullah, you are on the WCA Board of Directors. Because the WCA is a nonprofit, the Board of Directors makes decisions and stuff like that. Do you want to talk a little bit more about why, what exactly the Board of Directors does?
Yeah, so the Board of Directors, like any other Board of Directors for a non-for-profit, right? It's the governing body, the highest authority. Our job is to make sure that the WCA is being served and it's guided through the process as laid out in our objectives and the motions for the WCA. And as the board, we're responsible to making sure that competitions like these, the sponsors, if we are hiring, in our case recently we hired an executive director, some of these major decisions. I'm working on world championships, continental championships, working with the sponsors, the teams that are organizing those, appointing leaders across the world for senior regions, for regional delegates, appointing team leaders, appointing committee leaders, and also sometimes creating working groups. The list goes on and on and on. But I would say the board work is not what you do daily if you're involved in cubing, the competing part. This is more of the boring part, but it's still a very fulfilling job because whatever effort we work and do behind the scenes, we see them in competitions like these. And at the end of the day, as we're all volunteers, we're all putting in time. We're taking time out and putting in. So our, I guess, gratification and satisfaction and payment is to see events like these happening, people getting world records and championships. And I think that's a very good thing to have for a community like this.
Yeah, totally. I think some people don't know this, but I think it's important to point out. The board of directors is currently 5 people, and they are actually all volunteers. So the only employee is Dan. He's the executive director, which is technically a different position. Do you want to talk a little bit about the difference between the board and the executive director and their exact roles?
Sure. I mean, if you look at the WCA, we've been here for over 20 years, but the community has grown exponentially, and we were all volunteers. Obviously, as volunteers, there's a limited amount of time that you can take out. And as the previous board of directors in the past used to do, they were taking care of a lot of operational issues. They were, you can get an analogy of similar to how managers sometimes manage individuals. The board of directors was kind of being forced into that role as well. We were having quarterly meetings. We were following up on every single detail and contract, and we were kind of taking our time with the governance and strategy, vision, building a new purpose statement, addressing the values, and in general, just working more on the direction on where to take the WCA. And for that specific reason alone, for the past 3 to 4 years, we've been working on a paid position for the WCA. And in this case, it was an ED role. And we were fortunate enough to have one of our community's longstanding members, Dan Smith, who was hired for that role only recently. And that has been a great, you can say, burden off the board's shoulders. And now we can actually decide on, making sure we're focusing on the competitions happening, our sponsorships, meeting with folks, reviewing and approving contracts, and replying to all of those hundreds of emails that are sent to our inbox daily. Sometimes I tell folks that I sleep and I wake up and my inbox has like 40 emails. and I have to just go through quickly, before I go to my actual job, I have to go through some of these emails and, reply to them. But we're fortunate that, I'm here, Dan is here at the North American Championships, but there are 4 other board members, and it's all a team game. They're working in the back end right now, supporting us because we are so busy with the competition and actually coming and talking to folks here that we cannot really keep up with all the stuff that's happening in our emails.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are just popular. That's what all the emails are. It's all fan mail. That everyone's like, thank you, WCA, for doing so awesome stuff. I mean, you've been around in the community for a long time. How did you get into cubing, and then what made you interested in the board position?
Oh, that's a very deep question and a heavy question for me. I've been cubing since 2013, and my first official competition was in 2014. I still remember that because my parents, when they dropped me off, they ended up getting a traffic ticket because they took a left turn accidentally, and that memory has been ingrained because they drove me quite a bit distance into downtown just to get me to my first competition. So it's been a long journey. I became a WCA volunteer back in 2018 in the ethics committee, and then I became a delegate in 2019, and eventually I became a full delegate in 2022. But since then, I've also been part of the disciplinary committee and the integrity committee, where I was a senior member. And then in 2025, I finally thought that, okay, I've spent a lot of time in this community. I've met a lot of good people. I've already given thousands of hours. I have no count of how many hours I've given, and thousands of dollars towards basically this, I would say, organization. So I was like, it's maybe time that I'm also I play a role in making sure this community, I play a part in taking the WCA forward. And I applied for the board of directors last year, and I was elected as one of the members. And then on the board, I have served as the treasurer and the vice chair, and most recently, I'm now the chair of the WCA board.
Yeah, awesome. I mean, yeah, fantastic stuff. I think that's the left turn parking ticket story. I think is hilarious. That's a good one. It's a memory that will live forever alongside the great memories that exist with the WCA. Being around so long in the community, what's kind of surprised you the most about how cubing has grown recently?
Okay, so even my first competition that I've been to, there were over 100 people. And then some of those people, I look back at my past videos and I see them, and they're some of my closest friends now in cubing. And it was a very close-knit, tight community back then. It still is now, but the growth I've seen after COVID, the numbers, the board has, one of the board members has really worked on getting these, you can say KPIs, these numbers on how cubing has performed in the past few years. And we've seen after COVID, I guess people had time to, practice and do things, and cubing was one of them, learning new methods, just practicing their, there were no competitions were kind of paused, so people had this real opportunity, and more people, saw videos, and it was a significant boost to our competitor numbers. And I thought that was going to happen, but the percentage of how many people joined the WCA as competitors or volunteer positions is insane to me. We have around 800 volunteers right now.
Wow.
I would say over 300 voting members out of those volunteers. And I found out last year when we organized the World Championship, which was in the US, in Seattle, which was the largest competition in the world, close to 2,000 people and 7,000 people in total, right? We had to get more spectator tickets.
And sold them out.
And it sold out. I found out that just 2 years before that in Korea, compared to that, there was almost a 60% growth in the number of competitors.
Wow.
And close to 50% spectator growth.
Wow.
Which is insane to me.
Yeah.
So what I see from that is cubing is growing at a faster pace than we ever thought of it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just incredible. I think one great, as a broadcaster, one of the great things that we get to see from that is all these live streams. I mean, I think about our setups going back to, I used to watch Nationals, the U.S. National Championship on Twitch. And you compare like the 2017 Nationals to where we are in 2026, in 10 years, everything is bigger, everything is better. And it's true all around the world.
It's funny you bring that up. I remember back in 2014, I heard about the U.S. World Championship happening in the U.S.
Yeah.
And the only way I found out about those were through certain vloggers and YouTubers.
Okay.
And I was like, wow, this is so cool. And our head organizer for Cubing USA right now was also present there in that video back then. So people have been in the community for so long. But now, our production value, our branding, like bringing this championship live to thousands around the world, to the spectators here, this is amazing. Like this kind of quality we had never seen before. And it's improving every single championship that I've seen.
Yeah, certainly. It really feels like it's like a real event. I was talking to William Morrell. He's from the speed stacking community. And he's like, when I walked in here, I'm like, this is a big major. This is legit. You can feel the energy in here. And, it's thanks to all the board work and stuff that makes it happen behind the scenes.
And of course, it seems to me like how esports grew and what kind of production value they had. I think we're pretty close, and they have a lot of backing and money behind them. And we're doing this all through volunteers and people just helping on their own time. So it's amazing to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. Abdullah, I think something I think the community has been kind of talking about recently is some decision that the board has to make. It's a pretty big elephant in the room. But the WCA made a decision to de-recognize Clock after the World Championship next year. So after that, it will no longer be an official event. I kind of want to give you this time to talk to the community rather, and just kind of speak a little bit more about this decision and the subject.
Yeah, of course, it's the big elephant in the room, so to say, right? I'll be honest, the board, as I mentioned, I'm a cuber myself. I've been part of many forums, many Reddit groups, Discord, you can say groups. I'm part of those. I've heard lots of comments. We've taken a lot of time to make this decision. However, at the moment, we have seen the amount of feedback we've gotten. We've seen the amount of, you can say, positive, constructive criticism, and also obviously, positive comments and constructive criticism regarding the decision that we made. And we're still navigating through all of the comments. It's only been a week since we made the original decision. But as of right now, what I will say is that we have not taken a firm decision on the path forward, but we are working on what that best path forward looks like. So we are taking the feedback and the, you can say, reaction into account. We know, the good thing with this I see is that it tells me that there is still a huge group of community that's passionate still, which was obviously a no-doubter, but it comes to light. and there are people who really care about the WCA, want to see it grow, and I'm happy to see that, and that's why our team, as I say, I'm here, Dan is here. You know, we've been meeting enthusiastic people, you know, passionate people who have talked to us. I go on. I was told I was given some breaks, you know, to have lunch and stuff. But you know, those breaks are usually occupied with me, you know, talking and chatting with folks and getting the information. And that's the reason why we're here, right? The entire board right now, apart from myself, is working on what that best path forward looks like, and we're reflecting on that. Obviously, we are developing these thoughts, so we'll share more information as these thoughts develop. But I want to let the community know that we have taken that feedback and considered it. And we will be, actually the entire board, plus Dan, -1 member. So 4 out of the 5 board members, plus Dan, we will be at the Euros, the European Championship next week in Netherlands. So if you are, you know, coming to Euros in the Netherlands, please find one of us, you know, take the time to introduce yourself, chat with us, let us know. We'll be happy to answer any questions.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, that in of itself is a big shift from the board. Just being open and willing to talk, I think, is a great move forward.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just add to that. Unlike other sports organizations, this is a pretty unique board, you know. We're competitors ourselves. We've been in the community, we volunteered our time, and we're walking around amongst, you know, the community to be open and, you know, to engage with parents, competitors, cubers, whoever, sponsors. It's open.
Yeah, I mean, Dan, I think, has been chatting his mouth off.
Dan is a people's person. He loves this, and I'm happy he's doing that, because that's one of the main reasons we have him as an ED as well. You know, he's our face, so to say.
Yeah, certainly. Well, yeah, stay tuned for all things WCA. Abdullah, let's leave off with one last thing.
Yes.
What does cubing mean to you? What does the community mean to you?
The community to me, I would say, is basically a second home to me.
Yeah.
I am an engineer by trade, and I thought, you know, aerospace, I had an aerospace community, but that turned out to be part of my job, so I wouldn't consider that.
Yeah.
I would say that my home away from home would be my cubing competitions. It's like, it's so common now for my parents and my family and friends to hear that if I tell them, guys, I cannot make it to this trip or this, you know, golf tournament or this, you know, tennis, you know, activity, they're like, what, you have a cubing competition? Everybody's aware of it.
Yeah.
I like that. It's become an identity. You know, it's helped me make good friends, you know, good connections, not just, you know, in cubing, but outside of cubing. So I'm really happy for cubing to be part of my life, and I'm hoping it stays like that going forward.
Yeah, I mean, our friendship crosses borders too, U.S. and Canada, right? So
exactly,
we wouldn't have met each other if it weren't for cubing.
We have a cubing relationship. We have a relationship outside of cubing. So, you know, it works out.
Yeah, no, totally. Well, thanks so much, Abdullah. He's the chair of the WCA, for sitting down talking to us a little bit at the North American Championship. You are one of the stage leads also, so I know you are very busy, so I'll let you get back to it. But thanks for taking some time out of your day.
Thank you for having me
to talk to us, Abdullah.
Appreciate it.
Thanks so much.
Thank you very much.
We're going to get some more 3x3 action shortly after this. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Anyways, that was the interview with the board members, or the board member. As they said, they might think about the decision. So, guys, sign the petition. I don't have it right now, but go find it, sign it. Hashtag save clock as well. So there were quite a few solves that happened under that interview. We are now, where are we now in the schedule? That's a good question. Let's see. So, where are we here? We have Neo Curious solving, which means that we are in group 4 of 11, and 1 solve done. So we have quite a bit of, or we have quite some time left until the next rounds, which are finals, I think. Do we have, no, it's 7x7 cube or 6x6 cube first round first, right? God, I gotta check this again. 7x7 cube first round, straight after 3x3 cube first round, and then we got 4x4 square 1, and then 2x2, 6x6, and then we're done for the day. Of course, we get a Roblox gift card. What's it called? Ad. Of course. No, I don't want Roblox gift card. Boom. Take that, Roblox. Anyways, we've officially reached more than 100 people's time, 100 times, or people inserted. We're sitting at 160 people. Pretty soon, we're halfway to getting the first people being confirmed, or what do we call it? Like guaranteed to advance. But there are quite a few people with sub 10s. You're probably advancing with like sub 20s even, I'm pretty sure. It's top 300, so you could very well make it with a sub 20. Anyways, Ben Yao, is that, or Zhao, whatever. He's looking good. He's on pace for 5.85 average, it says here, with a 5.85 in the first solve, and then a 7.41 in the second, and a 5.8 in third. That is not bad, you know. That is not bad. And we got a couple PRs here so far. Carter Thomas, he was in the first group, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was second group. PR 6.78 average, and Evan Waters, he has a 7.09 PR, and Tommy Cherry is actually competing with his blindfold on still. I've done that plenty of times. Lots of blinders do that. Sometimes you just forget that the blindfold is on your head. You're kind of used to it being there, so that happens sometimes. Anyways, if you just joined us, there was just an interview with the WCA board about, among other things, clock, where they asked a question about clock to him, and he said that the board are looking through all of the feedback and all the reactions to, well, of course, the big news that clock is getting removed, and they said that they're gonna think about it. So, guys, we may have succeeded in our goal. And then they're also coming to Euros. So if you are here in Europe like me and going to Euros unlike me, then go batter them with hashtag save clock, or hashtag bring back clock, or hashtag justice for clock. Because then we can alter this decision. And Neo Curas, or Quares, I don't know how to say his name, Quares. He has a 5.74 followed by a 9.37 and then a 6.12, which means he has an estimated 6.12 average and is predicted to go second behind Ben Zhao, who has a predicted 5.85 average so far. But how is it going for Tommy Cherry? I'm pretty sure we had his name here somewhere. Where is Tommy Cherry? I can't see him. So a 6.33 for Ben Zhao, which means that he's counting a 6.33 and a 5.85 guaranteed. A good solve here, and he can count 2 5s and a 6. A low to mid 6. 6.33, so could be a pretty good average there as well. Let's see what happens there. Ben Zhao has a BPA of 5.99. So if he gets sub 5.8, he will get a 5.99 average. His WPA, worst possible average, is the worst possible average of 6.53. So he is guaranteed to get the first place so far. So he's looking good. .21 there from Neocuras, which means he has locked in a 6.17 predicted average, a 6.02 BPA, and a 7.23 WPA. Let's see, and Ben Zhao gets a 7.12 on his final solve, which is unfortunate for him. Still takes the current first place with a 6.43, but Neocuras is most likely going to take that after him, or is probably going to take it now. That was unfortunate for him, because if he just got a 6, I'm pretty sure he would have gotten like a low 6 average, but now he has a mid 6 average. Well, it's unfortunate for him, especially with two 5s. He could be counting 2 5s, which would have been amazing. Let's see what happens here on this solve. Big lockup. Another big lockup, 6.81, or sorry, 9.81. Not happy with that at all. Let's see what happens here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why am I counting? Neocuras' time is in. He gets a 5.94 on the final solve. So that's 2 5s and 2 6s. So counting 612, 621, and a 5.94. That is a 6.09 average and a new number 1 in 30 first round. Of course, this doesn't really do anything. All the best solvers will advance here, unless they like DNF twice, which they won't. They're safing here, most likely. Here's Tommy Cherry. Don't know what times he has. I don't think they're putting it in. And that's a 7.2 for Tommy Cherry. And now we have 160 people. Excuse me. How the current final place person, Peter Still. Sorry to call you out, but you have a 135.95. Ouch. A 131.32. Ouch. And then 3 DNFs in a row. Crazy. Crazy. That is insane. That is insane. That is insane. But getting 3 DNFs is insane when you average that speed. Anyways, the top 5 right now is Neocuras with a 6.09 average and a 5.74 best. And then we have Ben Zhao with a 6.43 average and a 5.8 best. And then Jerry Yao with a 6.68 average and a 5.32 best. And then in 4th, we have Zeke McKay with 6.74 average and a 6.01 best. And then in 5th, we have a 6.78 PR average and a 6.6 best by Carter Thomas. That is your top 5 for now. And everybody so far is in the advance, what you call it? The advancement zone, or whatever you call that. But remember that there's only been 161 people, and right now it says that 300 people are going through top 300. So we'll see what happens. Or that's I'm guessing it's gonna be 300 because it says right here on the right, for first and for 300th, which usually means that 300th is gonna be the the spot that makes you advance. And now the stream went dark. There we go. And that would be all of the group 4. Right? Group 4? Are we already only on group 4? Jesus. I mean, this thing is this round's supposed to take us, like, what? How long? Like, 2 hours, 45 minutes? But still, group 4 is what we've done. 163 times so far. Plenty of PRs by the lower level solvers, like on my level and lower, so like 16 average and under. Bunch of PRs there, but only a couple of PR averages here from the top guys. And I'm pretty sure that Carter Thomas, he was in group 1, and then Evan Waters was either group 3 or group 4, but I'm pretty sure group 3 then. Let's just take a preview and look who do we have now on schedule for group 5 then, because we just had Neo Kuras in group 4. So group 5 so we'll start at 2:30 p.m. for them. So we are 10 minutes behind schedule. We have Brennan Lin, Ethan Peacock, Lucas Kuzai, Alexei Sinyavin, Carson Widyaya, Ray Bai, Arhan, Sareen, and Andreas Lambropoulos. Sorry if I butchered those names. Oh my god. Put in chat how you're supposed to say that, like phonetically or whatever. I need help. We're also way behind schedule. 10 minutes behind schedule. It's never nice to be behind schedule. But those are your top solvers for group 5. And then for group 6, your top solvers are Brendan Dune again, Aaron Jake Wan, Alexander Persaud, Shiloh Despin, Max Shaw, Michael Nielsen, Braden Roten, and Chaos Young in group 6, that is. Anyways, now we're getting a good... We're starting off here. Wait, isn't that the guy from Cubicle? Wait, isn't that the guy from Cubicle? What's his name? Isn't that the guy? Wasn't that the guy from the Cubicle? I'm pretty sure it was. Now, Brennan Lin, the Canadian champion, reigning Canadian champion is here. Ray Bai has already 2 solves. Really? Carson Widyaya has 2 solves. A 6.7 and 6.15. Brennan Lin has started with a 7.82 and a 7.11. And then the Ray Bai 9.59 and 9.59 and 7.95 for Ray Bai. Now, I'm sorry if I don't know like who these people are, because I'm not that familiar with North American cubers. I should probably, like, you know, get more into those, like, you know, international cubers and all that. But I basically only know Swedish cubers, apart from, you know, the big names, you know, like like Tommy Cherry, of course, Stanley Chappell, Rowie Hessler, Graham Cheggins, of course. Those guys I know. But not so much of the other guys. But let's see. So Ray Bai gets a 6.91. Where does that put him now? Ray Bai, he's predicted to be 29th. That should easily get him through though. 6.91. He has a predicted 7.95 average. That should be good. That should definitely get him through. Same with Brennan Lee, who's a predicted 7.47, and Carson Widjaya, who had say 6.43 predicted. $7.79 from the guy in the top right there, and 6.73 by the bottom left guy, which I still don't know the name of. I could probably, if he's a good guy, probably here. What was it? 6.73. 6.73 is on the most recent, so 6.73 on the recent, so 6.73. Oh, no, I can't see him. Okay. Okay, so there we have oh, I just edited something. There we have Ray Bai in the bottom left. Gets a 7 flat basically. Ray Bai, he has a 7.52 predicted, 7.31 BPA, and an 8.21 WPA. It should get him through, but he's probably hoping to be a little bit higher there. 6.67 by the guy in the top right. I don't know who that is. Please tell me in chat. I don't know my cubers that well. Like, I should know them better, but yeah. That's a 6.32 from Carson Widjaya. Sitting there in the fourth solve there. He predicted to get 651 average. He has a BPA of 6.39 and a WPA of 6.72. This could get interesting. Okay, who do we have in the next round again? This is the 5th, because we have, yeah. So 6th. Max Shaw is there. Yeah, but guys, I'm gonna BRB. To eat. I need to eat. So, which one is it? BRB. BRB. Is it properties? Food break. BRB food break. Perfect. I'll be back, guys.
That's one solve that Andreas will regret having on stream, unfortunately. Just getting lost in PLL. Ben Gottschalk in your top right, though. 686. It's a pretty good solve for him.
Let's see Carson going up for his last solve on the blue stage. Let you know when he starts that.
Yeah, here's Carson now.
Good friend Stone Payne as the judge.
Sharing a little bit of banter before, not bad.
Best possible here is 639. Worst possible, 672. Hoping to count that 6.1 from solve 2. Haven't seen this scramble yet for any of our competitors, I believe, so not too sure how great it is.
I mean, yeah, this looks like a pretty solid start for him. And yeah, 553, he will get the best possible average. That's more like the Carson Widjaya we've come to know as of recent.
That definitely could have been a sub 5-2. He got to PLL, high 3, low 4, and JA you can definitely do in under a second, so fumbled a little bit there. 843 from Alexi, not fantastic for him, and that will be counting, I believe. In other news, Trevor Mendelson, 626 PR average. That'll put him 3rd in the round so far.
Yeah, watch out for Trevor. So Trevor is from my region in the San Francisco Bay Area, and he was like up and coming even a couple years ago when I moved to LA to do my master's, and he was already improving at a really fast rate then. And to hear his name coming into like an NAC, like to get PR at NAC is no joke. I think he was in contention for some finals, like making it into some finals as well. So keep your ear out for that name, Trevor Mendelson.
Is he a 3x3 specialist, or does he do other events?
He does other events. At least back when I remember, yeah, he would do like loads of other events and like compete for at your local finals and stuff like that. I think Clock also.
Okay.
He was pretty good at Clock back then as well.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So yeah, just a little like recap of we've gone through 5 groups, so we've seen a lot of competitors so far. Dom Radici, as we mentioned, at the top right now amongst competitors who are entered. Neo Juarez, 609. Trevor Mendelson, 626, just behind them. Carson Widjaya, 639, which you just saw on stream. Ben Zhao, he is a sub-6 solver, 643 in the 5th place. Jerry Yao just behind him, 668. That's your top 6 so far.
Brendan Lin going up for his last 689 best possible. That is not great for him. 727 worst possible. So he'll be seated somewhere within the 8 to 18 range.
So yeah, even though he can't get a sub-6 average, he'll still want to put his best foot forward here. 664. It felt like it was like a little bit better, but still didn't feel like the entire solution came together there for Brendan.
Yeah, definitely some unwanted pauses there. Really just needs to clean up how he's generally solving. There's not really one step that stuck out there. Braden Roten here, not sure what solve he's on. I believe he's also a sub-7 to low-7 solver.
He's actually in group 6, so this is actually probably one of the early solves coming from him. So we're going to start to see a new batch of solvers here. Unfortunately, a big cube drop and a +2, 2 critical errors. You get one solve that you get to give away. You know, use up all your bad luck on that one solve.
Yeah, we got Max Xiao and Aaron Jake Wong ready to go. Maybe we can try to split screen them, but Aaron hasn't started inspection quite yet. Max, I believe he color neutral, or no, he's white only. It looks like he's looking at white, or yellow. Never mind.
So Max is, on paper, he's one of the better solvers in this field, has an official sub-6, but because he's been focusing on other events and as he gets older, hasn't had the same time to focus on 3x3. So his results have fallen off to some extent, but I think one factor that he does have is he has so much experience on these big stages and just being clutch, especially, you know, in his other events, Square One in particular. I think that's a real X factor that he has, and he can kind of turn that on and find himself like into an NAC final for 3x3, especially if the rest of the field is kind of struggling to keep up with those nerfs.
Yeah, and he also recently broke a 3x3 PR. He had a 3-second solve, I believe, sometime within the last few months. So he still definitely has some gas left in the tank for his 3x3 solving. You see Brendan here starting really not a great start. A lot of S moves. He must have solved his cross wrong.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Unfortunate to see from Bendy. He's a color neutral solver. He's been doing a lot more 3x3 recently, but just a misstep from him, which is a bit unfortunate to see. I think he's going to kick it up a notch as he continue into the rest of his average.
Yeah, really not great solving on this first scramble. I believe we saw a few +2s and then a 9 there from Brendan, but I believe Nicolas Sanchez 694, Caius Young 764. It's not bad for him.
Michael Nielsen has his cube. The cube cover is off now, so no more extra inspection time, extra warm-up time. It's time to go. As you saw last night, he is a very clutch solver. He knows how to take the pressure and turn it into diamonds.
Yeah, I've noticed he starts off his solving pretty slow and then gradually speeds up. I saw this in Pier a little bit too. Maybe it's transfer from trying to solve the tips as cleanly as possible and then moving into turn spam when you finish the rest of the solve, but curious if that transferred over to 3x3. See Aaron Jake Wong, current clock North American champion, going up for his second solve. I believe he started with an 8.
Yeah, 850 on his first, so not a fantastic start for him.
Oh, a 530.
530. Okay, all right, Aaron. Good stuff from him.
Yeah, that was a sledge inverse sexy last layer, a pretty clean way to end the solve. A little bit lucky, but getting lucky is not a crime.
Certainly. On the other side, on the blue stage, Brayton Roden was just solving. He got an 879. He actually almost DNF'd off by a slice, but realized it just before he stopped the timer. So unfortunately, he's going to be counting that 8. Not the way you want to start your round 1.
Max Xiao going up for his second. His first was a 668. Brendan off stream starting his second as well.
Some of the best solvers in group 6 of 3x3. Unfortunately, Max getting a little bit lost. 776, perhaps an homage to it's 4th of July, homage to the country. But maybe he's glad that it wasn't 1776. Another 9 from Bendy. That is tough. That one will count, unfortunately. Rather, the previous 9 is going to count now.
That is a rough performance for someone with a sub-6 official average. Really needs to step it up. I'm not too sure what top 300 means in reality.
course, that's if everybody gets their PR, but that's definitely not happening. I mean, we're just not seeing that happen here. I guess you got your PR, so perhaps you don't really relate. But it will certainly be worse than that. I think it will probably, I think it's going to end up being like 10 or potentially even higher than 10 here. So, I mean, for your best solvers, again, it's round 1. It doesn't matter too much in terms of advancing. But it is interesting info to get the download on so that you can kind of update your firmware, so to speak, overnight.
Yeah, I mean, even if Brendan solves just as poorly, he'll still probably end up making it. Clearly isn't happy with those 2 solves. He'll probably just look to go a little safe and just clean it up gradually. .638 there from Aaron Jake Wong. I believe he is now counting that, slotting him temporarily into 4th place.
Yep. 624 is his official personal record. So, yeah, we could see him make a run for that if he can get another. If he can get another solve, that's a 5 or even sub his PR, then certainly he has a chance. Unfortunately, the 8 means that is going to be a little bit tough potentially.
I believe this is Alex Prasad. 668 there. Not bad.
All right, well, we have an on-field interview with the one and only Alyssa Esperaz that we're going to bring to you for a little bit during this 3x3 group. Let's send it to Alyssa.
Some very special guests on the stream. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
I'm Karen Garrett.
And I'm Brad Garrett.
And tell us who your son is.
Luke Garrett.
Okay, so last year, Brad, we famously had you on the stream, big hit, and we played a game. It was How Well Do You Know Your Cuber? So, Karen, it's your turn this year. We're going to put you to the test. So, this one is, okay, firstly, I think I'll just give you a low ball, easy one to start with. What world record does your son hold?
The OH average.
And what is the time of that world record?
I believe it's 7:72.
You are correct. Okay, do you know his 3x3 cube, like not one-handed, two-handed at PR average?
Honestly, no. And that's, excuse me.
I don't know.
So whenever I'm watching him cube, I download his records and I look at it before literally every event because I know it constantly changes, and then I know what his PR is. I know what he's aiming for. So then I know if he breaks something, if he did it or not. So I don't bother memorizing because it changes all the time.
It's true. I think a lot of cubing parents can probably relate to that. Okay. This past fall, he podiumed at 2 events at the National Championship. Do you know what those 2 events were?
At the Nationals, take me back. Where am I? What city?
Rhode Island, Providence.
Oh, at the All-Stars. Oh my gosh. One hand. And did he podium in 3x3? He did not. 6x6. I remember.
There you go.
Crazy. That was a different, and I never know what city I'm going to be in. I'm like, where was I? So there, that's being a cubing parent, never knowing what city you're going to be in.
What is your favorite city that cubing has taken you to?
Oh gosh, of course, Australia. That was an incredible trip, and we got to go to New Zealand when we were there, so that was amazing.
I think my favorite was Luke graduated high school and wanted to go to Hawaii and see Maddie and cube.
Oh my gosh.
And so we went to Hawaii. Yeah.
Yeah, we did Oahu, and Maddie's mom and Maddie greeted us with a little bag of all of his favorite Hawaiian treats, and that was amazing.
I love that. I think
cubing community, shout out to them.
Okay, I'm curious to know, what do you think, I'm going to ask each of you this question. What do you think is Luke's characteristic that is the most like Brad? And then I'm going to ask you the other question the other way.
Most like Brad. Gosh. That's really hard. How are you going to answer this about me? Luke's characteristic that's most like Brad. That he stole his face.
Honestly, I'm like, yeah, it's true. That is very true. Okay, Brad, what do you think is Luke's characteristic that he's most like Karen?
Very much right and wrong, very true, good character, does not think about doing things wrong. That's very much how Karen is as well. Like everything has a right and everything has a wrong.
I like that. I love it. Okay. What advice would you give to like new cubing families? Like you guys are obviously so familiar with this world. What do you wish you knew when you were starting out?
Goodness. It was a learning curve for us. Make sure they take breaks. And make sure they're, before each comp, creating realistic PR goals for themselves, not them against someone else, or I have to make a podium, or I have to make the final, that they write, because we had to do that with Luke, because he had such lofty goals right away, and he was pretty good, but it was devastating for him at first. So we were like, he had a notebook, and we told him right before your comp, you have to write down what you'd like to hit, and as long as he had one PR every time, he was good. And he could see his progress. So yeah, little bites. Don't be too hard on yourself. Enjoy. Have fun. We always say to Luke, have fun, even right to this day.
I love it. I actually want to ask you about this, and either one of you can answer this. Luke made a video this past year about cubing and mental health that I thought was just so powerful. And I remember when I watched it, I was like, who are these kids' parents? Because it was such a great video. And so I'm curious just what your perspective on that has been, watching his journey with mental health as it relates to cubing as his parents.
Like that video, I was so proud, and I told him, you have no idea how many kids' lives you just touched. You probably saved lives, and like right when that went out, like you don't even know, like, and you put yourself out there, you're vulnerable, and I know what a huge difference it made. And he just said he felt like he had to. So yeah, it's been amazing. We're really proud of him.
Yeah, I would say for me, cubers today, like, well, even when Luke started as kids, and a lot of cubers literally grow up in the cubing community, and so remember that they are kids and that they're growing and learning. I think the thing for me with the video was not only just letting people know that they have similar thoughts and experiences that Luke did, but also making it's okay, right? And it's such a high pressure community when you're in the top of the cubing community, and social media can be amazing and it can be not so amazing.
Anyways, guys, we are back. We were just down eating, and unfortunately had to watch Canada lose in the World Cup to Morocco. It was expected, but just sad, you know. Just sad. But we're back here too, 3x3, and we can see Max Shaw has started with a decent average there as well. Also I brought myself some snacks because right now I got some basically knockoff Cheetos, because in Sweden we don't have Cheetos, I don't think. So these are like what, cheese, Ostburger, cheese curves, guys. Basically Cheetos. We also brought some ice cream. These are gonna melt quite quickly, so I'm gonna eat my ice creams first, I think, or it's gonna get messy. But Canada just lost 3-0. How do you even do that? Or I can see Sweden lost 3-0 as well. But Canada's my second home nation. I live there, so. Well, at least they made just round 16 and played all their home games. So, that's good. These ice cream sandwiches are like goated. The best. Gebe glass. Ice cream sandwiches. So good. Goated. When you guys come to Worlds, you have to try these. The best. So good.
Yeah, among competitors who are already completed their average of 5s, that is 15th at the moment. Not a great position to be in when we're thinking long term, talking about the final. But then again, anything can happen in Max Shaw. He can flip a switch.
Okay, so Dominic Redisi, 5.99 average, leads us away, and then Michael Nielsen is predicted to get the second best time with a 6.09 average, tied with Neil Curas, but with a better single, I guess. And no, he doesn't get that solve that he needed. He's down in 6.38 average, so that puts him fourth, Michael Nielsen. But guys, we've officially reached the point where there's people eliminated. Right now, a 21-25 is in the go zone.
We're going to play a quick game first, and then we'll introduce you and do a cuber reveal. But we're going to do how well do you know your cuber? So first of all, when did he start cubing?
He started cubing when he was about 8.
And what year was his first competition?
It was in 2015.
Do you know what his PR 3x3 average is?
It is 532, I think.
Let's see. Close, 538. Almost. Okay, this might start to give it away, but what place was he at the last North American Championship?
He got 3rd in the last North American Championship.
And he's a part of a kind of new...
12 seconds.
Oh, we lost the interview. That's great.
Give us a cuber reveal. Tell us who you are and who your fiance is.
I'm Austin Clark, and I'm Luke Greiser's fiance.
Great job. You got them. You know them well. Okay. I'm so curious to know, what did you think of the whole cubing world when you first got to know Luke?
So my first cubing comp was when I was a freshman in high school, and it was a Great Lakes comp, and I went, and I just was kind of in awe because I had no clue that this was like such a big community, and I loved how it was more like personal goals.
Yeah. Do you know how to solve the cube?
No, I can do like the flower pattern.
Will you ever learn, or is that like a no, never mind?
He's tried to teach me a few times. Maybe eventually I'll get it down, but I'm not so sure.
Well, I feel like it's a rite of passage. Eventually you will. So at some point, I don't think you can stay away. What are you hoping for Luke, and what are you just looking forward to for the rest of this weekend?
Well, I just hope he has a great time spending time with his friends and the people he loves to cube with, and that he accomplishes all of his goals and gets some new coaching clients.
Austin, thanks so much for joining us on the stream, and wishing you all the best for the rest of the weekend.
All right, thank you.
Seeing some fantastic solving already coming out from all of our competitors. A much better solve there from Carter Kukala, a big WCA volunteer. Actually knows like a ton of different methods and one of the better all-rounders in the world.
Yeah, they use roofer one-handed too, so they definitely have a lot of
Anyways, Now we've gotten it in, and Luke Greiser starts off with a 5.8 in the first solve as we watch Stanley Chapel here. Let's see what we can do here. I should change this. That doesn't help. Ooh, what is that? Okay, let's just put that there. We can go to this one. Okay, so as we can look here, Stanley Chapel 801 and 659. Probably not what he wanted there with the 8. But look at Luke Greiser. 5.8 followed by 5.3. That is pretty good, guys. That's pretty good. And in Cal Santucci, 5.75 and then a 5.82. Guys, we're about to get super fast times here. That's a 10. He messed up there in F2L, it seemed. And yes, I'm eating knockoff Cheetos right now. Because why not? Anyways, now we're just waiting for Luke Greiser, Cal Santucci, and Stanley Chapel to come out and solve again, so we can see what happens or what they can get. Ooh, Stanley Chapel's moved. Where did Stanley Chapel go? He went down. Aw. Right? Where I can't see Stanley Chapel. Where's Chapel? There. Now he went down to 47th. Oh, and look at that Luke Greiser with a 5.49. Look at his times. 5.8, and then a 5.3, and then a 5.4. And Cal Santucci's still hanging on. 5.7, followed by 5.8, and then a 5.7 again. Times are getting faster, guys. At one point, we were wondering if somebody can get 1 or even 2 sub 5s, but now we're getting to the good cubers. So now we're getting to sub 5 or sub 6s all the time. And oh no, Luke Reiser. A 7.96. Oh, 5.9 plus 2. Cal Santucci just got a first sub 5 of the competition. He's shaking his head. He looks like he did something wrong there. And Stanley Chappell, he's heading into his final... No, sorry, his fourth sub now. 6.5, not bad. But Luke Reiser, 7.96. What happened there? Did he lock up? Probably locked up there. And Cal Santucci, 4.86. Although it was a 5.96 plus 2. Let's watch the solve now. Or not, because the stream's a bit laggy. So we did ZBLL or whatever. So Carlos Santucci had a PLO skip. A bit of a long solution here, and a 7.7, not happy with that. Plus 2 as well. That is not good as well. You can see how he locked up a lot there. Not good. And now Luke Reiser has 555 BPA. And 6.42 WPA. And Cal Santucci. Oh, Luke Reiser just dropped. He's probably on this off here. He's shaking his head. He doesn't like it. Oh, yeah. Pause. 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 It looked like he did 2 OLLs and he got a PLO skip. 9.7. And that drops him a lot. Where does that drop him to? Luke Reiser. I can't see him. How far down is he? Can't be that far down. Here's the 6 average. I don't know. There, 7th. But Cal Santucci, can he take it? Can he get a 4? Can he get a... Whoa. Can he get BPA and get like a 5.44 average? Let's see. Good fast turning. Good fast turning. 5.92. That is a sub 6 average. 5.76 seconds. Ooh. Into the ZBLL. He did the ZBLL there. Let's see what happens here on this solve. It's 10.53, I think it was. $10.53 again there. Let's see who's up now. It's like all the top solvers except for Stanley Chapel have their times inputted. So where's the blind goat? Oh, now I gotta move again. There we go. Is this group 8? Or is this still group 7? Stanley Chapel hasn't done his solve. Where's Stan? Stanley. Oh, he probably did solve. Okay. We're starting group 8, guys, I think. Wait, is my is that thing even updating? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh, I found them. Okay, never mind. Stanley Chapel's still not done his solve. It has an 8, 6, 9, 6, and it's like mids, or an 8 flat, mid 6, mid 9, mid flat 7, and now he's done his no, he hasn't. He moved down. Okay. $5.38. That is a good solve there from, I don't know his name, because is it Caleb Miller? Or sorry, Caleb Chem. You have Dylan Miller in this group as well. Gotta keep our eyes out. He can do stuff. We all know that. But when is Stanley Chapel gonna get his time inserted? Or like, when is he going to have his, or do his solve? Who is this? Is this Adam Dimsher? Or I don't know his name. Oh, corner twist. And here we have Dylan Miller. What can Dylan Miller do? Stanley Chapel doesn't doesn't have his time in. Why is this so green tinted? Not the best quality on these overhead cameras. Dylan Miller. What can he do? Fast solving. Ooh, bit pausey. Just a very long solution there, guys. Is that a 7.8? No, 7.04. $7.4 there as well. Ooh, a bit of pausey and 8.8. $7.8 there. All right for him. Let's change the scene to this one. Plenty of cubers solving now on the main stages. And Stanley Chapel still doesn't have his time in. What is this? Xavier has a 7.2 start. Now we have an ad that's great. Owen Brooks, 5.3 followed by 7.4. And then Nicholas Sanchez, 5.96 followed by 6.72. Now let me just... Or do I skip? No, I don't have to. Okay, good. But Dylan Miller, surprisingly, in 21st right now, predicted was 7.04. Yeah, because he has 7.04. Okay. Let's see, and a 6.9 there on top left. Oh, I gotta switch fast now. Okay, that's OLL there, and that's PLL for an 8.1. And he switches cubes. It wasn't feeling alright. He was switching cubes. Now we have an interview here.
So, first one, when was his first competition?
10 years ago.
2016.
2016, that's right.
You got it.
And here we have
Okay,
Dylan Miller in
how
the
many
second
national records does he hold?
He held 10 different ones.
10. You got it. 10 national records. Okay, Clara, which 2 events were those national records in?
2x2, 3x3.
You got it. Absolutely.
Nope,
Do you remember what his first national record was?
Well, it's
Miller's
2
not
by
feeling
2. 1.729. Okay.
I'm really impressed. It was 1.73, so very close. 2x2 average at National Capital Region 2019. Yeah, great work. Okay, how many national championship podiums does he have?
Oh, shoot. Championship podium. National, so it's Canadian.
Dylan Miller
So
off to a bad start here.
War?
10.04 and then a
Yes,
7.54.
yeah, you got it. 4. I'm very impressed. Okay, and we are at North American Championship. He has 1 North American Championship podium. What was that and when was it?
Oh, I was in Toronto, 2022. 2 by 2.
Second place in 2x2. Okay, give us the Cuber reveal. Who's your son?
Yeah.
Brennan Lynn.
From Canada. And this is, introduce yourselves.
Clara Lynn.
And Jameson Lynn.
Brennan's parents. Now, give us some cubing parent advice. What would you say to a parent who's just starting out? What do you wish you knew when you were starting out as a cubing parent?
I think let him find his passion. If he will love it, and he would continue to be involved in this community. And it's a great community. You get to meet many wonderful people, and whether your kids, your children to be involved.
Yeah, great community. I think that how he got inspired was when he attended the first competition, and then so some of the ones that he's always admired, like and even to this day, like that was it for him. So when he was able to like find inspiration in other cubers, and then he just joined the amazing community. So there was just so much that he got from that. And I would encourage like kids just attend the competitions and just keep going.
Jameson, Clara, Clara, thanks so much. The cubing community is a better.
So there we have Dylan Miller and not liking that 5.6. He's not happy with that. He's not happy with his times. And Stanley Chappell still doesn't have his 5th solve in, which is interesting. And he's really happy with that. 5.53, that might be really good for him. I don't know who that is. But it seems like it was a really good time for him. Who is this? I don't know who this is either. Put in chat the names to all these American and Canadian and we're North American cubers, please, because I have no idea. That's a 6.2. Not that bad. Caleb Shen has a projected 6.04, but has a BPA of 5.73. That would take the first place from Kaus and Tucci by 0.03 seconds. And who is this? 8.47. It's kind of hard for me to commentate when I don't know the names, so I don't know why I'm doing this, but yeah, whatever. 8.00. And then, well, have we started the next group now as well? Maybe. Dylan Miller, or maybe not, he's still on his 3rd solve. Bunch of people on their 3rd and 4ths. 6.67 was it? Or 6.77, whatever. Let's see what we have here. 3 seconds, 4. starting Olo, PLL, 7.9, sub 8. Now we have Caleb Chen here. What will he get? Caleb Chen will start his solve now. What can he get? That is a 7.4 counting. He had a chance to count a 5 and a 6. Even 2 5s and a 6. But 7.49 counting with a 5 and a 6 there. Is this Dylan Miller? Let's see what Dylan Miller can get. 5.6. He's pretty disappointed with that as well, it seems. I'm not entirely happy, but it puts him in a predicted 5th with 6.36 average. Not what he wants to be sub 6, I think. Sub 6 average, maybe even sub 5 average, but we'll see. We'll see what he can get on the final, because he has a BPA of 6.13. That puts him 4th, only 4th. But let's see how this evolves. Everybody's starting their final solves now. Except for Aiden Dincher, who's only done 3 solves. 6.5 seconds there. Now we have Dylan Miller and Stanley Chappell, whose time still hasn't been put in, which is insane to me. And then Xavier Valedon. I don't know who has to solve and who just doesn't have their solve put in, but we'll find out. Let me just switch over to there so we can see all the screens. Let's see. Ooh, that's not good from the bottom right guy there. 12.6. Looks very disappointed in that. Here we have the guy on top left. Ooh, 7.44. Is it okay? It looked like it was turning afterwards there. He may have, did he table +2? Doesn't look like it. Well, he's done for. Yeah, no, I don't think so. No sign going up though. That would have been helpful. Let's see if we. Oh, here we have Dylan Miller for his final solve. Let's see what he can get on his final solve. Taking some deep breaths, getting in the zone. Let's see what he can get. Starts the inspection time. Let's see, he goes for a white cross, or does he go yellow cross? No, he goes white cross. Green front, white bottom, green front. Let's see what we can get here. Ooh, fast F2L and a 5.9. Looks pretty happy with that. A sub 6 there to end off his average. Was that a BPA? No, not BPA, but he does count a 5.68, a 5.99, and then a 7.04. The 2 7s really brought down his average there, and he was very disappointed on those 7s. A bit locky. He didn't have the look ahead he wanted. I'm pretty sure on the 7.52 on the second solve, if I remember correctly, he had some quite big pauses there, and that led to, of course, the time being so high for his standards. So he probably could have counted 3 5s there easily, but unfortunately not for him. And Caleb Shen, he just counted, what did he count? He counted a 5, a 6, and a 7. Maybe not what he wanted there, with an 8.87 on the second and a 7.46 on the final solve. But he did get a 5.11, a 5.32. Of course, the 5.11 goes away, and it's the 5.32, 7.46, and a 6.76, which are counted in. But so far, Kyle Santucci is still leading with a 5.92. Sorry, that's his final solve. With a 5.76 average, and In second, we have Dominic Radici with a 5.99 average. So 2 averages under 6 seconds. What is this? What was that graphic? I don't know. Oh. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Kyle Santucci, average best. Yeah, and Trevor Mendelssohn, right? Why am I reading from there? I have the WCA live open, but who cares? 6.26 PR average, so good on him. And Carter Thomas, 6.78 PAR average, good on him as well. Good job, you two guys, on those. And we can see that Dylan Miller still slots in on 4th, right behind Neo Cura, so he's guaranteed into the next round, which is, or basically guaranteed, unless it's some low-level cubers do some magic. And Stanley Chappell still doesn't have his time inserted. What's happening there? And now, how many? We have 480 times inserted of what was it, like 982 competing, I think. So we're about halfway there then. And still, the guy in last place, Mr. Irrelevant. Well, that's what you use in the drafts in American sports for the final pick of the draft. You know, 7th, last pick, 7th round in the NHL then. But whatever, the final pick of the draft, Mr. Irrelevant. Mr. Irrelevant in this session, this round, is still Peter Still, who's at 519 now. With 130, or so what am I saying? With a 135.95 followed by 131.32 followed by DNF. Yeah. So we're more than halfway there now. What rounds are we in now? Is the question. Let's head to the WCA. No, sorry, here. Now Caleb Chen's there, Dylan Miller's there. Now we have another interview. Listen to this.
All right, some more special guests. We're playing How Well Do You Know Your Cuber? So what event is he the highest ranked in the world?
OH.
Do you know his world ranking?
The last time I checked, it was like 87th. Yeah, 87th, I think. Yeah, fact check.
It's better, actually. You flip the digits. It's 78th. Yeah. What is his PR average?
10.02.
Correct. Okay. This one's easy, but he won a regional championship. What year was that? When was it?
I was 2025 in the fall at Richmond, Virginia.
Mid-Atlantic champion. Okay, give us the reveal. Who's your cuber?
Sean Mack.
And introduce yourselves for us.
Heidi Mack. I'm Aaron Mack, also known as Sean Mack's dad.
That's fair. Everyone is known by their cuber around here. Give us, you guys are like staple parents in the cubing community, Mid-Atlantic region. Give us your like best cubing parent tip.
Enjoy getting to know the other parents. Yeah, I would say get involved. Truly learn how to judge, learn how to run. Running judge, whatever you're doing, just do it. Get involved, honestly.
Yeah, I love it. What is your go-to cubing competition day snack?
Definitely like sour gummy situation or nibs. Yeah, that Diet Coke.
Honestly, sodas are free on CubeConf days. That's my personal philosophy. What do you wish that you knew when about like for Sean when you started cubing?
You go first. Oh, I would honestly say I did not know and maybe not expect. I did not know it was so community oriented. I love that aspect. When we first started, we were really like sports parents. Like, this is a hockey game, this is a soccer game, cheering, showing emotion negatively sometimes. We've learned from that. I know I have learned from that. So just the community, honestly.
Is there some deep lore about like Sean Mack almost, or Aaron Mack almost getting kicked out of a competition for like chirping?
Neither confirm nor deny.
I'll neither confirm nor deny.
Heidi, what about you? What do you wish you knew when you guys were getting started?
Just how many great friends I'd make, like the cubing moms and dads and everybody cheering on Sean and us cheering on other cubers. It's been the best. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay. Well, the last thing I'll do is give a shout out to the Canada jersey. Unfortunately, sadly, we don't have good news to report on, but no big spoilers. But fellow Canadian, we always love that shout out. Awesome. Heidi and Aaron, thanks for joining us.
Anyways, that was another interview there. We're into the ninth group of 11. Jeez. We've been streaming for 7 hours. Oh, God. And we got a couple hours left. Sometimes I wonder why I do this, but it's fun to see this stuff, and this is basically a big practice for Euros. Trying to test if everything works and if my camera's gonna survive. Is it gonna survive? It's a bit hot. If my webcam fails, just because my camera overheated, so then I'll just get it up again. But whatever. Unfortunately, I don't think I know anybody that well in this round or group. Sorry. Group 9 on the red stage. We have Christopher Sun, Jack Pfeiffer, Pfeifer. If you guys know how to say that, please let me know. Then Zane Kanani, Noah Swore, Ryan, and those are guys on the red stage. On the blue stage, we have Ryan Pillett, Kevin Prince, Alejandro Daniel Salceda Corvera, and Graham Stone. Are you gonna do this like 10 hours a day on Euros every day? Yes, I'm streaming all day every day Euros. Most likely. I'm starting to question myself, but yes, I will do that because, well, Euros is gonna be way better timed for us. It's just during the day. I'm not really gonna do anything those days either. So, might as well. It's also fun watching that stuff and cheering on our fellow Swedes that are going to be there. And then, of course, on the Sunday after the comp, it's the World Cup finals. So, that'll be fun to watch. Yeah. But yeah, I will be streaming Euros most likely every day. 24/7, or not 24/7, for like 10 hours. But what I will be doing is, especially on the finals, I will be streaming the finals. Oh no, bro just hit 6-7. Bro has Tum Sahur on his shirt. Why does bro have Tum Sahur on his shirt? What did I just see? What did I just see? Bro just had Tum Sahur and did 6-7 and a 6-7, and he's like a grown man. Oh my days. I thought I was brain rotted. But yes, I will be streaming at the absolute minimum all the finals, but I will try to do this 10 hours a day for 4 days straight. Yes. .8, okay. No reaction from him. I don't know if that's good or bad. I really don't know any of these cubers. That's why it's gonna be more fun at Euros, because I actually know basically all the Swedish cubers there, and I know about what times they usually get, and I know a bit more about Euros. Are you gonna have guests? Not today, not tomorrow, but yes, at Euros, I think Snail Cubing, Yepiloni Saline, he's gonna be there. Good at Clock. He's sad that he can't be there for the last Clock Euros, which is sad, but he's gonna be there most likely for Clock and some other events. I think I have some other cubers there as well. Basically, the Swedish cubers that do not go to Euros are probably gonna be on with me, or in my friend group then, I guess. But if you want to join, let me know. I can invite you here. Anybody is welcome to join, actually. If you're okay with showing your face like this, and if you say appropriate stuff, like you don't go around swearing all the time, or making inappropriate comments or whatnot, and get me demonetized, then I will kick you out straight away. But yeah, let's see how this goes. Ooh, big pause there for 7.3. They're probably gonna be in a 6.8, maybe. Probably lost half a second on the pause there. How many names do we have inserted now? 565 names. And that means that we're almost approaching the time when people get confirmed. Guys like Kao Santucci, Dominic Uredici, and Neil Curas. But now we have another interview here.
How well do you know your cuber? So let's start with, how many North American records does he have?
3.
Do you remember what the first one was and where it was?
It was in Northern Virginia. I forget the name of the comp, but it was 178. Oh, Pyraminx.
Okay, Pyraminx average 178. How many national championship podiums does he have?
I'm going to say 4.
It's actually 6. We've had a lot of humble parents up here, honestly, which is good. He does have 4 national titles, though, so maybe that's what you were thinking of. What was his first North American championship win?
Oh, Toronto. That was easy, yeah.
And this one's going to probably be easy as well, but he has 1 world championship podium. Tell us what event, when that was.
Pyraminx, 2nd in Seattle.
Very good. Okay. Okay, maybe we should go a little bit harder. Like, do you know what his first competition ever was?
Oh, yeah, that one's easy. It was ODU Big Blue fall of 2017.
You just can't be stumped. It's great. Good work. Okay. And then, I get it. I totally get it. Okay, and then do you know his 3x3 average PR?
Oh, 496.
That's his single. Do you know his average?
Oh, gosh. No.
All good. You know what? I'm really impressed you knew the single. So, okay, if we haven't figured it out yet, talking all about Pyraminx, give us the reveal. Who's your cuber?
Michael Nielsen.
And can you just introduce yourselves for us?
Sure. I'm Mom Michelle.
And Ken.
Thank you for joining us. Okay, I want to ask you, what do you wish that you knew when you guys first got involved with cubing?
How much travel would be involved, and then also how far he would go with it. Yeah.
I would say the extensiveness of it. We had no idea the extension, how big the community was. That was very interesting.
What advice would you give to a new parent starting out? Their kid has just gotten into this, they're bringing this to them, and they're like, I don't know what this is or what this involves. Like, what would you say to that parent?
I would tell them to put a camping chair in the back of their car because it's not always comfortable seating. I would also say embrace it because it's a lot of fun, and you meet a lot of great parents and a lot of great cubers, and it's a very supportive community.
Very much the same.
What she said is always a good answer. We love it. Okay. Ken and Michelle, thank you so much for joining us. Wishing you all the best for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
Anyways, I just turned on my light now. I just gotta go adjust it.
All right, folks,
So,
a couple great.
I'm just gonna quickly do that. I gotta also close my blinds so this doesn't look weird, but give me a second. Okay, guys, I'm back. Now, guys, we're getting into Group 10, where we have Maddie and Brian here, who are going to be competing in Group 10. Brian Johnson on the red stage, and Maddie Hiroto Inaba on the blue stage. This is going to be really interesting. These two can challenge for the North American North American champion title tomorrow in the finals, and then gonna be competing at the same time. It's gonna be so what's the word I'm looking for? Suspenseful, very suspenseful. And after that, we have Luke Garrett and Max Park, the other two contestants, I would say, for the North American champion title. This is gonna be some fire final groups there. Just a reminder, it's why did that? Oh, it's because I moved that up. Okay, sorry guys. It's 21:57 for me, so it's basically 10 for me. This is ending at 1 a.m. for me. I don't know why I'm doing this, but it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's fun. Oh, I just accidentally clicked the wrong button. Okay, let's bring it down. This is 3x3. Okay, good. Anyways, let's see. Group 11. Yeah, so we're gonna have Maddie Hiroto Inaba and Brian Johnson now, and then after that we have Luke Garrett and Max Park. And seeing that it is 21:58, we are way behind schedule as well, because if we're just starting Group 10, and it's that means we're basically 15 minutes behind schedule. Ouch. My sleep is gonna be horrible for tomorrow. Good thing I'm not working tomorrow. But here we have Brian Johnson. What can Brian Johnson do? 2, 3 seconds. Is on OLL. Oh, ZBLL 6.8. Not too happy about that. Bit of a pausing, and yeah. Oh, great. We have another ad. Why is it 6.7 there? Oh, my days. Let's see. Skip. Beautiful. Are we live? Let me just check. Are we live? Yeah, it says we're live. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, that's 7.9. Not too good there. And a +2. That's going to be a 9.9. Ooh. Brian Johnson has done 2 solves. A 7.3 and a 6.87. But soon, Maddie will be doing his first solve. And it's literally... it's actually going to be Maddie and Max who are going to be fighting for the title. And then maybe Luke Garrett, Luke Reiser, and Dylan Miller, who can pick up the final podium place then. Or take the win if both of them somehow mess up. But here with Brian Johnson, his 3rd solve. For Brian Johnson, 3rd solve. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Ooh, 6.3. Is he surprised? Happy surprised or bad surprised? Who knows? But here we have Mari. And a 5.5 to start off. With the slight nodding of the head, I think he didn't like the locking there, but I think a decent solve for him, I think. Let's see what happens here. Ooh, it drops the cube, and is it still a +2? It's very close there. I don't think it's a +2, but it's really close. I don't think so. I say no. I'd say it's good. It's really close. Well, we're gonna find out if it's okay or not. It's a +2. Is it? I don't think it is. I think he got robbed there. I would call delegate. I would call a delegate there. I don't think that's a +2. But he accepts it. And now we have another interview. Oh my god. How many interviews are we gonna have?
Okay, we're here for another round of How Well Do You Know Your Cuber? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, first question. What was his first ever competition?
Lawrenceville, Kansas.
Do you know what year?
2015.
Correct. Great work. Okay. He has
4.72.
one.
As now we can hear the interview. I don't know why.
2020. What year are we in? 2024. Pyraminx. Third for North America. Second for US.
Correct. That's right. Okay. Do you know what his winning time was or the time that he got to get that podium placement?
2.03.
Again, so many humble parents out here. It was just 2.00 flat. Everyone's just like shooting above, and then I get to correct them and be like, it was better. Do you know what his PR 3x3 average is?
7.76.
Again, very close. 7.80. Great work. I'm so impressed. Okay, one more. Let's see what I can ask you. What is... Oh, do you know his ranking in North America for Pyraminx currently?
Currently, 27th.
I'm like so impressed. 23rd. Very close. Okay, give us the reveal. Who's your cuber?
Marcus Kamen.
And introduce yourself to us.
I'm Herschel Kamen, Marcus's dad.
Awesome. Thanks for joining us. Now, I would love to know what's your best cubing parent tip?
Just go with the flow. Let them be them. Let them do what they're happy with, and just support them doing it. And call it a sport. Very important. Always call it a sport.
What's the thing that's most surprised you about the cubing community?
How welcoming they are. I mean, we've been doing it 12 years now, but how welcoming, and how, while there's competition and of course everyone wants to win, they're really supportive of each other. And if you get a good time, people are happy for you. Even if it's at their
Pretty good
expense, they're happy
transitions
for
there.
you. So
Already
it's
on
it's really
Olo
fun to
and
be part of.
PLL, 5.7
Do you have a
again.
go-to competition day
Look
snack?
pretty happy with that. Or just,
Used to be bananas. Now it's protein
decently happy
bars.
with that.
He likes
Pretty
protein
good
bars.
start
Very
by
healthy.
Maddie.
I've heard the candy,
He wrote,
sodas.
though.
I was like, sodas don't count on comp days, but yeah.
5.72,
Okay.
5.77. 5.77.
Awesome.
Slow, so the
Urgel,
average,
thank you
but
so much for joining
5.4
us.
and
Wishing you all the
5.7
best
is
for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you.
Nothing to be sad about. And oh no, we got more brain rotted people here.
8, 1, 6, 9, 14, this.
Guys, he did 6-7. Oh my god. Here with Brian Johnson again. Let's see what he can get. Oh, it's not good. 7.8. Doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. That's the 5th solve. Oh, that's his hour. That's he has counting 7, 6, and 6. Where does that put him? Is question. Let's check the. Hold on. Let's check here. Brian Johnson puts on 28. That's 773, not bad. Question is, have we started with group 11 already, or is this just the tail end of group 10? Let's check here. No, those guys are from. Oh, I can't see them. Okay. Let us see Maddie's 4th and 5th solve now, please. Maddie, who is probably the one who can challenge Max Park for the North American champion title. It's gonna be a 2-horse race between them, is what I predict. And then with Luke Greiser, or both Lukes, Luke Greiser, Luke Greiser, Luke. What's the other Luke? Who's the other Luke? Oh crap! Luke Greiser, Dylan Miller, and Luke. Wait, why can't I remember? I can't be this bad at remembering stuff. Jesus. Luke Garrett. Yes, thank you, Darroom Cubing. Luke Garrett, yeah. God, I'm having brain farts. Streaming for almost 8 hours does take a toll on you. Ooh, a 6.4 from Maddie. That's not what he needed there. Like, he does have 2 counting 5s here, but he really probably wanted to get another sub 5 or sub 6 there, but a 6.4. I mean, it's not bad. I thought he's gonna easily take over this first place. With 2 5s and a 6, he can easily take over, right? Or can he? Because there were some guys who had some pretty good times. Let's check that, actually. Better to check before I say something dumb. This in first. Cal Santucci with 5.76. It was actually on the bubble there, actually, if he gets WPA. If he gets WPA, it's not going to be that good for him. BPA is on the 5.68 now, which is just slightly faster than Cal Santucci. But a WPA is a 5.96, putting him behind Cal Santucci, but in front of Dominic Radici in 2nd place then. We'll see what Maddie can get on the 5th solve. Hopefully it is a WPA. He just needs a sub 5.5, which he has done before a couple of times. So hopefully he can lock in and get that WPA and firmly secure himself in the number 1, number 2 seed for the next round. Although it probably doesn't matter that much. This is only the first round, guys. There's where you have this first round, second round, semi, and then finals, right? So it's the semifinals where you really want to do well, like where you want to get to the semifinals, and then of course do well in semis. It's better to be higher in semis than it is to be higher in first round. So all these solves don't really matter unless, like, if you get success and get good success, then it's probably good enough for you to hear. What is the cutoff looking like right now? 300th place. It's sitting at an 11 average, 8.44 single. Who's our final place cuber? Mr. Relevant again. Maddie's here for his 5th solve, right? Yeah, 5th solve. Maddie Hiroto Inaba from Hawaii. Let's see what he can do. Ooh, a bit locky. Not 5.2 WPA. No, sorry. BPA. What am I saying? BPA. It looked locky to me. That puts him in first place for now, with 1 round left, with of course Max Park in there. But at 5.21, it looked very locky to me. I don't know. Or it was really smooth. I think he just had just perfect look ahead, perfect prediction, perfect everything. Even with the lockiness, he just knew what was coming, so he could just go through that pretty fast, pretty well. So that's a 5.68 average for him, and puts him firmly in the #1 spot for now until Max Berg comes through and probably takes the 1st or 2nd place from either Kao Santucci or Mari Hiroto Inaba. That's a 6.5. And here we have 8.3. DNF. Ooh, what happened there? Is it an M slice? It's hard to see. Is it an M slice and a corner twist? I can't really. Oh, okay. It was like a 3 moves. 3 moves left. Okay. 3 moves left. And now we're heading into the final. We're heading into the final group here in this round. And here, of course, we have another one of these ad things. Ooh, my bad. Oops, my bad, guys. My bad. Let's just get that back up. Perfect. Well, it's gonna go black again. Wait. Pause play. Perfect. There we go. Now you're back. Now you guys back in. Let's see what we can do for or let's see what happens for the final round. Sorry, final group of 3x3 first round, where it's a big group, I'm pretty sure, but we have Max Park on the blue stage, and on the red stage we have no, I don't know anybody there. Oh my god. Isn't Luke Garrett there? Okay, maybe it's just a bit weird with the stream thing on the competition groups. Here we have Luke Garrett, guys. Luke Garrett, what can he do? Green cross and a 5.7. Not bad start. Not happy, not sad. He gives this slight nod there. Slightly happy with that, but it's a good start there. 5.7. That's on par with what the other people are getting in the top there. 5.7s are among their middle times, I think. Middle to high times. So, pretty good start for him there. Here we have Curtis Chai. 7.9. He looks very disappointed on that. Oh, it's a corner twist. Corner twist DNF. That is disappointing. That is very disappointing. And here we have, or sorry, that's not Curtis Chai. This is Curtis Chai. Who is that? Sorry for my subpar knowledge of cubers. I could probably check here. And now, guys, we have Max. Max Park is solving. Max Park is solving. Max Park. This is the guy who is predicted. This is the favorite for the champion of the North American Championships. That made no sense, but who cares? But let's watch some Max Park domination, maybe. Some perfect Max Park solving, maybe. Let's see. Yellow or white cross, pretty fast turning, but very long solution, and 5.8. Looks probably an okay solve, is what he's thinking. But here, Luke Garrett second. Ooh, wait, is that a red cross? And no, 9. That is very, very bad for him. You can see how he just knew this is a terrible solve, and you know, the slow tap down. Yeah. And it was Nathan Phillips, right? That's Nathan Phillips, right? My bad. 7.74 on his second solve. If this is a 7.74, I'm going to be really mad, because that means that this stream is a bit wonky again. It is a 7.74, okay. So that means that I have to restart, do this, and click on live again. And hopefully that put us back in sync. But maybe not. Maybe it's just the WCA have a very high latency. Who knows? Bring up the chat again. There we go. Perfect. Anyways, at the top, Max Park is predicted to be third now, and I have to move up. Wait, this is my bad, guys. Let me just... Perfect. Now we can see perfectly. So, currently, we have Mari Hiroto Inaba in first with a 5.68 average. And then Kyle Santucci with a 5.76 average. Kyle was among the first people to solve, I'm pretty sure. So, good on him. I think it was Group 4, maybe. Max Park is back. Max Park for his second solve. To potentially put him up there and for the number 1 seed and heading into the second round. Let's watch Max get a good solve here, hopefully. Second solve for Max Park. Longson, is it blue cross? Blue cross, yeah. Okay. No, it's a white cross. Starting with blue front, or blue top, and a 5.8 again. Very consistent by Max Park. 5.84, 5.83. Really consistent. Really consistent. That's what you need for a top performance. And was that Garrett's third solve? Did he just finish his third solve? On WCA Live, he did. Yes, a 6.44 on his third solve. Puts him in the predicted 6.44 average. Yeah. And now we have plenty of people being green now. Everybody from first to 38th predicted is basically guaranteed. There's a couple guys who are on predicted times there, but we'll see what happens there. But basically, the top 40 is guaranteed to make it now. But Luke Garrett is really off form. A 5.75 is not bad, but then a 9.47 on the second solve does not help his chances. That is his free pass, his get out of jail free card used. Because of course, the slowest and the fastest solves on an average get removed. Fourth solve for Max is a 4.37 trust. We'll see. We'll see. Now we have Garrett. back, Luke Garrett, he needs to get a really good time. He probably needs to get a sub 6 here, a 5-second solve to keep his well, he's gonna make it anyways, but you know, keep his a decent average in check. He's going for a yellow cross, a couple rotations there, and 5.8. He's a bit mad about that one. Not too happy with it. That puts him with a 6.17 predicted, 6.03 BPA, 7.27 WPA, which it's gonna get him through definitely. Currently, the confirmed are 7.12, but Max Park is back, guys. 5.83 on his first solve, 5.84 on his second solve. What can Max Park do here? Is a yellow cross? Maybe a yellow cross? Blue bottom, red front. He will do a orange cross. 5.27. Even faster than before. That is 5.83, 5.84, 5.27. He has confirmed a 5.83 counting. And he has at least a 5.83 counting and a 5.84 counting. The 5.83 is guaranteed. 5.84 is highly, or either it's slow solve of the average, which would be insane. That would be like a mid-5 average for Max. Or that is one of the counting ones, which even that is counting 5.83, 5.84 is not bad. Although Matty does have a counting, what does he have? Counting 5.72 and a counting 5.77 and a counting 5.54. So if Max wants to beat Matty in this round, he needs to step it up a little bit. But here we have Luke Garrett, his final solve, I'm pretty sure. He needs to step it up as well. Luke Garrett on the final solve, he gets a 4.7. He's back. Happy with that. And he does the inverse 667 because it's 76. Oh my god. Everybody is brain rotted, guys. But a 4.76, that is a good comeback, actually. With a counting 5, 5, and 6, gets him a 6.03 average. BPA, so he'll be happy with the BPA, but I think he's a bit disappointed with that 9.47. And maybe not with the 6.44, although he was a bit on the on the edge about it. He wasn't too happy, not too happy, not too sad. But now, basically all we have left is Max Park, who has 2 solves left. The 4th and 5th solve, that's 5.7 there for Zach Curtis Chai. Luke Garrett, replay, 6.44. Yeah, he wasn't happy about that. He probably could have gone way faster there, and that would have improved his average quite a bit. But Max Park, 4th solve. What can Max Park do here? Okay, yellow cross? No. Yeah, white cross. Going for white cross, it looks like. Okay, no, goes for a blue cross, and then, of course, Max doing his double flicks instead of, or 6.65. Hopefully that's the worst solve of the average for him, but that means that he's counting a 5.83, 5.84, which actually isn't that bad. What is BPA? BPA 5.65. That is BPA is faster than Matty by 0.03 seconds. But WPA is just a 6.11, so that puts him behind Neil Kuras and in front of Ryan Pilat. So Max Park, he's basically he's gonna make it through. What is the right now? The 115 is where the greens stop for predicted, and if that's an 8.46, he's easily gonna get that. Right now, the final person who's in the orange is Owen Vaught. Oh, he just got kicked out. My bad. Ramses Amaya, who has a 10.67. So all of these top guys are basically guaranteed to make it in. But of course, you want to start your competition on a high. Get that confidence in with some good times at the start. And right now, Mari Hiroto Hinaba is leading with 5.68, and then it's Cal Santucci with a 5.76 average. And then it's, of course, Max Park in the predicted standings, that is, with a 5.84 predicted. But he has a chance to go for first. He needs a 5.35 at the minimum to make it through. And that would be BP. Ooh, just short of BPA. He needs just short of BPA to advance. 5.35 is needed. Is that because he has faster single? It is not, because Mari does have the single. So he needs Max needs a 5.67 average. 6.7. Sorry guys. Sorry. Don't leave. Please don't leave. 5.67 to be ahead of Mari, and of course that's a big confidence booster. And here we have him, Max Park, probably the best 3v3 solver of the Americas right now. It was between him and Maddie, of course. So let's see what he can do here on this final solve. Can he take first place from Maddie Hiroto Inaba, or will he be confirmed in the top 3? Remember, BPA wins the round. He needs a 5.35 to be ahead of Maddie. What will he get? And ooh, it's slower. It's a 6.2. Bit disappointing there from Max. But it is still sub 6. 5.98 average. Slots in on the third place. Just behind Cal Santucci and Mari Hiroto Inaba, which are the second and first place cubers. I think that's it for... No, it's not. We still have Henry Lichner, who's currently in 25th predicted. He's the final solver here for us in first round of 3v3, I guess. Let's see. The final solve of 3v3 first round, I think. Or of the top solvers, at least. Let's see. Okay. Bit pausy. Not so smooth, but 7.5 seals the deal. 7.5 will put him in... 7.5... What does that put him in, actually? That will be a WPA for him. Puts him in 26, so basically where he was predicted. Oh, is he still... There's still people solving? What? All these top solvers I see are green already. Might be Gianna Guterres needs to do his solve. And apart from that... Oh, great, we get an ad. Just love ads, don't you? And now, guys, here we have let's go to this one. This is the first round score tables for now. Maddie, of course, in first place with 5.68 average, followed by Cal Santucci 5.76, and then Max Park 5.98. And top 300 make it through. So currently, top 300 is sitting at Warren Morris with a 10.53. There's there's 3 people with 10.53, and a guy with 10.54, and a guy with 10.55, and a guy with 10.51. Jeez. Rip to the 2 people with 10.53, and the guy with 10.54, and the guy with 10.55, who are outside of the yellow markings right now, but there are quite a few people left here. So we'll see who makes it through and who doesn't. And Peter still is, he competed in like the first round and he's still the worst cuber at this competition. A 1 minute 35.95 and then a 1 minute 31.32 and then 3 DNFs. Mr. Irrelevant is still irrelevant. But anyways, now we're gonna transition into 7x7. Is it first round? I think it is 7x7 first round. Let's just check that. Yeah, exactly. 7x7 first round. And then after that, we have 6x6 finals, I'm pretty sure. And then Mega. Mega first round? What? Mega? Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold up, let me check the actual instead of that one. So I need this one. Yeah, we have 7x7 cube first round, and then we have 4x4 cube final, and then square one final. And then 2x2 final, and then 6x6 final. Those are the events that we have left. Jeez, it's been a long day, guys. It's been a long day. But yeah, 7x7 cube is up next. Anyway, we get another one of these WCA ads. But 7x7 cube first round for about 45 minutes, and then we got half an hour of 4x4 cube final, and then half an hour of square one final, and then half an hour of 2x2 cube final, and then half an hour of 6x6 cube final. Then we have a big long break where I'm gonna go to bed because it's middle of the night for me until, well, 4x4 blindfolded final at 2:45 p.m. for me, so about the time that I started the stream today. But I probably won't be streaming then, actually. Probably gonna be streaming after lunch, so probably 3x3 cube semi-final, 7x7 cube finals. Cube finals probably about where it might start. But I will be streaming 3 blind and 3x3 cube final, guaranteed, and most likely Mega and Scube as well. But it seems that we have started 7x7 cube final. I'm not an expert on big cubes as well, but basically everybody does one of two methods, either Yao or reduction. Most big cube solvers do reduction, but you know, I understand the basics, so I'll try to put or say what I know. And to confirm, we'll come back to confirm 3x3 cube. Yeah, Warren Morris is still sitting there. Bro, please stream 3x3 semi. That's the most intense round. I'll try, but remember, I have like, I've guests then who are coming from outside the country, so may not be able to. We're doing 7x7 first round, yeah. Boom, boom. Now the screen should come back. Right? Yeah, perfect. And guys, we've officially passed the 8-hour mark. 8 hours and 3 minutes right now on the stream. And here, it's already on the 3x3 stage, or yeah, and 151, really happy with that he is. 151.55. Really happy with that. Yeah, that's like faster than when I saw 5x5. I am like just depressed because that is insane. But now we can bring up this one again, I guess. 130, 140. Is that Maddie? Henry Lichner's the first solve of semi-7 at this competition with a 146 best. Maybe the best of the, you know, the top cubers who will be having their scores shown directly. 202. Is it Maddie there? Is it Maddie? I can't tell from the hairline. Some people might. So, is that Maddie or not? We're on to 3v3 stage, I think. Yeah, PLL. 221. No, that's not what wasn't. No, I don't think that was Maddie. Maddie's way faster as well, I'm pretty sure. Is Maddie even competing? Is a good question. But some pretty decent times around the 2 minute and sub 2 minute mark. Here we have 7 cube. Let's see. Let's head to M. Let's see if Maddie's here. Max Shaw is. Maddie is. Max Park, yeah. I have no idea who most of these guys are because I don't know my American cubers. Oh no, it's a pop. Wait, bro, why'd you put it back in, bro? You can solve the cube with one piece missing, but of course the cube gets more unstable then, and it's easier to pop again. Maybe it already did pop. Who knows? Let's see. Currently 2 times to note: Henry Lichter, 146.9, and Carter Thomas, 201.96. I think most people here will try to save the average, like, you know, go for a average and not like risk anything. And is that the same guy who popped? Oh, that's sad. And it was close to being done. Or maybe not. Oh no, he popped again. Oh, he has to stop it. He has to stop it. That is disappointing. He popped it again. He just finished fixing it and then he popped it again. Disappointing. Here we Kate Graham. Graham? God. I need to learn my names. I need to learn my my cubers. And here it's 7x7, right? Yeah, 7x7. Really, in first round, if you are one of the top solvers, you don't have to go all out. You just gotta get a good time or get a good mean. You don't have to go all out because it doesn't matter here. You don't want to just explode your cube and just you know, get a DNF and not make it. That would be sad. But here we have Kevin Hayes. He does have a 149.42 PR single and a 156.03 PR average. So we can expect some fast solves from him. A little bit turning and pausing for the mage pair or the edge pairing stage here. Let's see. He's on. He just did the flip, so he's on to the next phase. Okay, he's done with that. Now he's on to the the E slice, right? Yeah, the E slice pairing. Yep. Now he's finishing off the E slice pairing. Now he's on to 3v3 stage. And let's see if he has parity. No parity. And 204. somewhat disappointed, not happy about that for Kevin Hayes. 204, slowest solve on the record right now. Kate Graham got a 155, and Carter Thomas got a 201. But of course, 7x7s, one of the events takes the longest because of the scrambling and the execution taking so much time. The only events that take longer would be the blind events and FMC. Maybe not 3 blind, but 4 blind, 5 blind, and 4 blind, 5 blind, multi blind, and FMC. But with big cubes, like they're not much. They're not harder. That like a bigger cube is not just harder than the cube before it. So a 7x7 is not just like harder. It's not harder to solve than a 6x6. It's just that there's so many more pieces that it's more annoying. It takes just more time. It's the exact same method for all the big cubes, but yeah. But Henry Lichner is the guy there, right? I think so. It's hard to see what stages he's on, but there comes the cube, and it's a 159.96. Not bad at all. That is 2 sub 2-minute solves. Then again, I'm not too experienced with the big cubes. So I don't know what's good, what's bad. I also have like a 10 single or something, right? I think so, 10 single. So who knows? Yeah, still on centers here. Last 2, or is it last 3 centers? Hard to tell. I think he just finished the red center. Yeah, he's on the orange and blue center right now. Is this Kevin Hayes? Let's see, Luke Garrett with a 221. Way off the pace right now. Let's see. The final edges here are getting paired. Of course, part of the reduction stage, where you turn the big cube into basically a 3x3 and then solve it like a 3x3. The final edges being solved here. I think these are the equator edges. Or there he has the has to do the parity algorithm. And now it's time to solve it like a 3x3. And what will it end up on? It will be a 221. 221.54 for Carter Thomas it was. Now, who is this is the question. It's hard to see from the top-down view. It's really hard to see from the top-down view who it actually is. I think they removed somebody's time. They removed Luke Garrett's time of 221, which is interesting. Maybe they did something wrong there, wrote something wrong. Let's see. Let's see. Is this the final top layer? And then, is it a flip left? No, it's the equators being solved right now. There's a parity alg, it seemed. Let's see, another parity alg. So double parity. Not the best solve there then. Let's see. And that is a 201.8. And not so happy right there from is that Kate Graham? I think so. I think she looked a bit upset there, like there was some flash or something. But, you know, that's just what I think. Put in chat what you think if you want. Let's see. 148. The quality there. Why is the cube so shiny and like with the lights? Come on, guys. You gotta do better. That is the 2-minute mark now, and that'll just be slower than the 2:02, and he puts it down really slowly again, like he is not happy about that. But for Kevin Hayes, that's a 2:04 and a 2:02. Here we're at the 50 mark, and he's just started with the centers, the last 4 centers, I think, and it seems that it is a. Is it a Yao method there? Yes, it's a Yao. I think I saw the cross there. Is it Yao? Or is it not Yao? I think it's Yao being used here. It's hard to see behind the head and with you not seeing the side a lot. But yes, I think it is Yao. I see the white cross there. Or white half cross, I guess. Yeah, see? Solves the white one first, of course, and puts it in. And now we're on to edge pairing. Let's see what happens here. Kind of hard to see with his head in the way, but it looks like, yeah, now he's on the equator slices, right? Yes. The final edges here being made. Really hard to see. Only a couple equator slices left, it seems. Or equator edges. Now we're on to 3x3 stage, I think. With a parity algorithm had to be made there. Single parity, and what will it end up being at 215.96? 215, and I mean it's not a bad time, but probably was hoping for a little bit better. A 150 there. A 150 by Henry Lichner, which gives him a 152 mean. I don't know how many people are coming or who are going to the final. I think it's around like 10, 20, something like that. I have no idea. But there's only 4 people's times being inserted here, and those are probably the best of the best right now. The 4 best. So maybe it's only top 8. Who knows? But a 152 mean is probably going to bring you to the finals, I would say. Carter Thomas got a 201, a 221, and a 154, giving a 205 mean, and a PR best 154. Not bad, not bad. Here, what will the time stop on? It will stop on a 154, and that one he looks a bit more happy for. It's Kevin Hayes, right? Where's that Carter Thomas? I'm so confused. Anyways, let's see. There we have Kate Graham, who has a 155 and a 201. A good solve here, and that could be first place. But most likely, I think she'll slot into second or third place for now. But we'll find out in around 2 minutes then. Around 2 minutes. So, of course, Inspection are probably predicting or trying to predict first center. Or at least most of the first center. And or a big part of first center, because you can already see this. Yeah, yellow was solved there, parts of yellow, but you can only predict so far with big cubes. Okay, so that is the first center basically done. Are we on to edges, or are we on to cross edges? Does Kate use Yao? I think so. It looks like the cross edge is already done. I can't tell though. I don't see much white on the edges that are moving. Only one set of whites. So I think it is Yao being used here. And now it's just pairing and pairing and pairing over and over again until you make lines and connect the lines. Okay, so red is done, green is done. All the centers are done. Ah, I missed that. Probably missed that. Now on to edge pairing, and it seems that yes, it was a Yao method being used, because now we're almost done with all the top layer. All the top layer pieces. Now we're on to the equator solve or the equator edges. Let's see how much longer is it on the edges. Not much. That was the parity algorithm done, I think. So now we're on to 3x3 stage. Let's see. Okay, that's F2L, final F2L pair into an OLL skip into PLL with a 149. That is a PR mean and a PR best by Kate Graham. A 149 best. Now I gotta check. What was their PR before that? What was their PR before that? 7x7 cube. What? A 151.52 single. And now they have a 149 single and a 155.54 PR best and 155 point, wait, what did I say? 155.54 best. Or sorry, what? Average, right? Mean. 155.54 mean, which is a 155.95 they had beforehand. So that is double PR. Amazing. 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 Double PR for Kate Graham and puts herself into second place so far, as all of the top solvers from this round of 7x7 are finished. But Kate Graham with a 155.54 PR mean and a 149.01 PR best, with the single being 6 seconds faster than their previous record, I'm pretty sure. 6 or 5 seconds faster. And now we have another one of these ad break, whatever's. As we head into the second round, or sorry, the second group of 7x7. So now we're gonna have names such as Max Park competing. God, why is this ad so long? But yes, we're going to have Max Park competing now. I'm pretty sure. Max Park. And then we're going to have 4x4 finals as well. After this. So that should be interesting. Let's see. So Max Park is gonna be on the blue stage, and isn't. Wait. Yeah, Max Park's probably gonna be named now. Can Max Park continue his big cubes dominance and like go big again and like get a world record? Who knows? Maybe. We'll see. Depends on the scrambles. Here we have the first solver of this round who will be solving. Did not catch their name though. But let's see. That is blue center done first, followed by the green center, I'm guessing. Yeah, the green center is being made now. So blue and green, and then I'm guessing they're gonna do reduction to then make the remaining 4 centers, and that's what it looks like right now. And then of course you just make all the edges, and then you solve it like a 3x3. That's how you solve all the big cubes basically. So let's see if they can continue this high pace, I guess. Which it looks like it could be sub 2, I think. The color scheme is gonna mess me up now, of course, with the blue and green being on the left and right. But there is that all the. Yeah, it is. And now we're on to edge pairing. I guess that's the upside for reduction, apart from the fact that you don't have to make like weird moves sometimes, like in Yao. But you can start edge pairing from any direction. So, do I have my 7x7 on me? Yeah, but it's in super flip pattern. I don't really want to break that. Anyways, I got 4x4 on me though, because with Yao, when you make the I guess I can make myself bigger. Hold on. So, there we go. Usually with Usually with Yao, you would make your. Okay, I gotta think now. Okay, good. You would make the white center, yellow center, for me because I'm not color neutral. So one of these two. Then I would make the white cross, or half cross I would call it, and then have the final cross piece up here, and then I would do slice moves like this to, like this to make the centers, and then I'll rotate like this and start slicing for 3-3 edge pairing, or in 5-5 and stuff. I'll just do the regular pairing with slicers like that. But the thing is, I have to have, or actually first I'll put the white cross in and then start with the edge pairing like that. But the thing is that you basically have to do the 3-2-3, or maybe you do. Yeah, actually you do. You have to do the edge pairing with white bottom and yellow top. Then if you make the white cross. But the good thing with the reduction is that you make all the centers first, and then you can just, if I have it this way, I can still just slice like this and solve it like that. And then if I'm not color neutral, I can just rotate after doing all the edge pairing. But now it's time for Max Park to solve, so I'm going to make myself small again, just like that. And now we can watch the great Max Park do his next solve here. And great, we get an ad. Skip. That's gonna maybe do it weird. Ethan Cho with a 2 flat. Let's see what Max Park can do here. Ooh, and it's just outside of the view of the camera. That's sad. You can't really see the front face there, but he's already done with the yellow, and I'm guessing that he's doing white now. Yep, and white is basically done now as well. White is done. Is white done now? Yeah, white is done at, what was it, like 25? Then, is that red done? And blue almost done? Is being working on blue now? I think he is. Hard to see. No, he worked on green. Is that red and green done? Oh, okay. He's holding the cube. I thought he was holding white to the left, but yeah, white to the right. So yeah. That is all the centers done at 56. Ooh, a bit of a pause there for a little bit of looking around the cube, it seemed like. But now he flips it. That usually means that he's done with the bottom. Maybe not. Maybe just didn't find the pieces he wanted. Yeah, he flips back a little bit. Let's see. Not many pauses here. His pauses are only like when he's regripping or like rotating. So let's see. Yep. Looking good. Final cross. I think it's just the equators left here. Yep. A little bit parity algo, I think. And now we're on to 3x3 stage. Let's see, what can he get? It's just getting solved so fast. And that is a 146, putting him into predicted first place, I think. That puts him into predicted first place, I think. Yes, predicted first place. Faster single than Henry Lichner by about half a second, if even, just under half a second. To get first, it says he needs a 158. Okay, that's a 206 single there. Yeah. How are we looking at the bottom? Oh, there's quite a bit of 22 more. Jesus. So does that mean there's 122 people competing in 7x7? Did not expect that. But there are 2 people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people with DNF results, DNF means right now. So 3 people already eliminated. There are 156 from who's that? I don't know who that is. Because once again, I don't know my American cubers. I'm sorry. Please let me know in the chat. But I think we've reached 100 views now. That's sad. How have I only reached 100 views? I've been streaming for, how long have I been streaming for? 8 hours. 8.5 hours I've been streaming for. That is sad. Let's see. Six by six final, right? Later today? Right? Let me just check the schedule real quick. Yeah, okay, so 4x4 final after this, and then we got square 1 final. Then we have 2x2 final, and then we get 6x6 final, and then we're done. Then I'm gonna take a nap. Sorry, I'm gonna go to bed actually. Okay, let's see. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We're doing a watch along for Euros, so if you don't want to miss watch along for Euros, we're gonna be streaming every day for 10 hours. That if you don't want to miss that, then subscribe so yeah, so you don't miss it. So Max Park is sitting comfortably at the top. Yeah, that's low, and there's PLO 206. 206, okay. but it is the top 20 that make this finals. 20 people competing in 7x7 finals. That seems like a lot. But currently, it's a 233 to make it. Max Park is starting his next solve here. Going for inspection. Hopefully we can see the cube a bit better this time. Starts it off, and ooh, yeah, just on the border of us being able to see it. He's working on, is that second center already? Which center did he start with? Start with orange? Or I can't tell what he did. Did he do yellow first? Or maybe he's doing yellow as a second, white first. Maybe that's what he's doing. But now he's working on green. Yeah, yellow on the right, white on the left. So he should, if he's working on green now, or did he just finish orange? I think he finished orange actually. So orange and then green. Yeah, now he's on the last two centers, from what I can see. So at 50, is he gonna be done? 53, he was done with all the centers. Now he's working on edge pairing again. Let's see. I wonder where he ends it, because he only needs like what, 5 seconds to do OLO, or to do F2L, OLO, PLO. Or so no, it's cross F2L, OLO, PLO, but who cares? He doesn't need long. He needs like 5 to 7 seconds to do that. Maybe a bit longer because it's on a big cube and no like look ahead or look ahead, yes, but no prediction. Or not an easy prediction. Let's see. He's gonna end it on a. There we go. Now he's working on the 3v3 stage at 137. I think he started. So we can expect like a 150 maybe. Ooh, bit of a lock up there. Almost a pop. And a 149. That is. What does he have counting right now? He has a 146 and a 149. 146 and a half, basically, and a 149 flat, basically. So, according to the WCA stats here, to get first, he only needs a 2-minute solve, which he can easily get. To get 20th, he needs to get a 4. So if he gets a 4, he gets 20th. But of course, he's not going to be going for that. But Max Park is looking like the man to beat, like always. And, of course, Max Park is one of the best big cube solvers in the world. Is he the current world record holder for big cubes? I have no idea. Or for a big cube. I know he did have a couple world records for that, I'm pretty sure. But it's about, or let's see what Max Park can do on the final solve. Of course, it takes so long to scramble big cubes that, you know, it takes time between solves. Believe me, you don't want to be the one scrambling. It's a nightmare. Like, you'll be going from 3B, or 3 small b to, no, 3, yeah, 3, from 3B wides to like 2B wides to regulars to 3s again, and your hands just, you're going to potentially miss or take the wrong layer there. That's why for 5, 6, and 7x7, or 5x5, 6x6, and 7x7, you don't need to have the scramble exactly perfect. But if you think that you did it right and follow the moves to the best of your ability, you're allowed to send it out. And that's just because it takes so long. It takes 2 minutes to solve it for a world-class solver almost. And yeah, who wants to sit there and like re-scramble 3 times because you made the same mistake all 3 times, but it's like an easy mistake to make. But here on the final 3 centers, yep, starting edge pairing now. I can't really tell what's happening from the light and the quality of the camera, But we'll soon find out. Anyways, guys, I will be right back. I'm just gonna go get a glass of water because I'm not like had anything to drink all day and my throat is killing me now. So let me just bring up this one again. It's this one, right? And then I'm gonna change this from food break to properties. BRB getting water. Getting water. Perfect. Oh, I don't want an enter. There we go. Getting water. Perfect. I'll just put that down. I'll put that up there so I don't bother you guys too much. But I'll be right back, guys. Just getting a glass of water. Okay, guys, I'm back. Oh, did I forget to put on the WCA commentators? That is my bad, guys. That is my bad. But here who is this? I have no idea who this is. But they are solving well, I guess. 142. I won't be surprised if this is Max Park. Oh, it was Max Park. Okay. Good guess by me. 142.98. That completes his mean with a 146.2 mean. Insane. That's like 8 seconds faster than Henry Lichner, who's in second place. And remember, he also got a 146 best, except that was his best solve by far. Whereas his Max's 146 is his middle solve. That's the problem with means, is that one bad solve and it really hurts you a lot. But then again, you understand why big cubes and big blind has means instead of averages. And that's because it takes so much time that you don't have enough time otherwise. Like, could you imagine 5 solves of 5 blind? Jeez. No, I'm not doing that. I can remove BRB now, that's for sure. Boop. Perfect. Let's see what happens now at the tail end of this final. It's only Jack, or this is not a final, sorry, first round. Jack Pfeiffer, or Pfeiffer. Please comment if you know how to say those names. I need help with names and like who's who and stuff, so yeah, please help me. This is why it's gonna be much better at Euros. Because I will know more people, more Danes, more Nordic, because they were at Nordic Swedish Championships. All the Swedish people I'll know too, like, basically. But, yeah, let's see. It's still edge pairing here. Still edge pairing at 141. It's probably not gonna be sub 2 minute. Oh, is on 3x3 stage now? No, it's a parity algorithm. And now we're on to 3x3 stage. Can he get it underneath the 2? Oh, he does a 155, but he does not look happy for that. Looks quite disappointed there. And yes, Jack Pfeiffer. 155 on the third solve, so that makes a 157.58. And Kate Graham in third, PR mean and PR best. And Nathan Phillips in fifth, PR mean and PR best. Congratulations, you two. And there's still quite a few people who need their names to be written in, but those are the low end. We basically have it confirmed right now who is through and who is not. So I think that means that we are heading on to the next event, which will be, we will be back for the final block that we have now. We will have a couple 4 finals, I think, now, and then the end of the day, and then we have the rest of the finals and first rounds and second rounds and all that jazz tomorrow. Starting off with four blind final, and then 3 cubes second round, and then Mega first, Scube second, 3 blind second, Lunch 3 with the semi, 7 cube 5. What did I just say? 7 cube 5? What am I yapping about? 7x7 cube final. Jeez. Then Scube final, and then Mega final, and then 3 blind final, and then, of course, the creme de la creme. The one that everybody wants to win, basically. The main event of many. The most popular event. The original 3x3 cube final. And then awards. And we will be streaming the back end here, probably, or guaranteed 3x3 cube final. Basically guaranteed 3 blind final, but I will probably start streaming at around 7x7 or Scube or Mega, depends on when my guests go to bed after their flight in to Stockholm. If they go to bed early, then I stream early. If they go to bed late, then we start late. You know, basic stuff there. But anyways, what we have up next is 4x4 cube final. This is gonna be a fun one, with of course Max Park still being there. And then we're gonna have square 1 final as well. After that, so Brian Johnson could take another, or does he already have NAC title? I don't know, but Brian Johnson can get an NAC title right here, especially after getting his world record single. That'll be fun for him. Then we have 2x2 cube final, which is gonna go by real fast because it's just a couple guys doing like barely 15 moves. And then 6x6 cube final as well, which a bit longer solves, but still fun to watch. And after that, I'm gonna take a big long sleep, probably until like 1 a.m. And then my guests come. Oh, then my guests come. So I have to like make my bed and make it look nice in my room. That's sad. But who cares? And then gonna hang out with them for a couple hours until probably around like the 6th time. It's about lunch then, I guess, when they probably gonna start going to bed because of jet lag. But yeah, that's my plan. I'm just like telling all my plans. I will try to stream semis, but we'll see. I may not be able to. But yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. Then we have Euros. I guess we can talk a little bit Euros now in the break. It is the finals now, so they will have to do the full presentation, I think. But let me just head to Euros here. Where's Euros? Why can't I find Euros? Warm up Lent. Is that like for? Well, warm up Lent. That's not what I want to do. What? Where's Euros? 16th to 19th, right? Here, European Championship. Okay, I found it. Schedule. Jesus Christ, they used so bad colors here. How many multiplying attempts do you have? Oh, only 2 multis and 3 FMCs, and then, yeah, okay. So, we will be streaming from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. on Thursday because of Nations Cup. Ouch. Ouch. That is gonna be 12 hours sat in this chair staring at this screen talking to you guys. Ouch. Then on the 17th, Friday, from 9 to 7:35, so basically 8, and the same thing on the Saturday. And then the Sunday will be from 10. Okay, I can sleep in a little bit. From 10 to 7, basically. And then 2 hours later at 9, I think it is the Euros finals. I think. I hope. Let me check that. Sorry, not Euros finals. It's the World Cup finals. World Cup. Final. 2026 at 21, so 9. Okay, good. Unfortunately, my 2 main teams are out. Sweden's out and Canada's out. My 2 main nations, and South Korea. Those are the 3 nations that I've like heritage from, so that's sad. But is it France Paraguay now? Yeah, France Paraguay. It's a derby match. Portugal Spain. USA Belgium. I think US will have that. What else do we have? Brazil Norway. I think Norway takes that actually. Mexico England. England takes. Switzerland Colombia. Switzerland takes. And then Argentina Egypt. Messi's got to take that. I feel so bad for Cape Verde. Cape Verde, right? Or Capo Verde. Capo Verde. They 3-2, but they like held them off the whole game, and like whenever they scored, they came back. But it's unfortunate. Can I join the stream for finals? Since Vince Investor, like, for now, you want to join now? Cool. Okay. Let's see. So we may have somebody joining us. Let me just pull it up. Ninja. Video Ninja. Create room. Let's see. Let's see how this finals go. Of course, Max Park is the guy who should be top right here. He is the top cuber for 404, but who knows? If Max Park has a couple failures, then who knows? Now I'm just gonna make sure I know how to. I was gonna make sure to do this right. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Hold up. Add to scene 1. Is that what I want to do? And then I gotta do. Hold up. Copy solo view link. That's it. Copy solo view link. Okay. Oh, I gotta turn on.
In our 19th seed from Illinois, USA, Henry Lickner.
We're just introducing all the finalists now.
In our 18th seed from New York, USA, Alexei Sinyavin. In our 17th seed from Texas, USA, Ryan Pilot. In our 16th seed from Georgia, USA, Nicholas Sanchez. In our 15th seed from Georgia, USA, Vishwa Sankar.
Okay.
In our 14th seed from Illinois, USA, Carter Thomas.
There we go. Welcome.
In our 13th seed from Michigan, USA, Stanley Chappell.
I bet. Let me just mute my mic real quick.
In our 12th seed from Pennsylvania, USA, Christopher Sun. In our 11th seed from California, USA, Paul Mobby. In our 10th seed from Washington, USA, Max Shao. In our 9th seed from Indiana, USA, Luke Garrett. In our 8th seed from New Jersey, USA, Jerry Yao. In our 7th seed from Texas, USA, Ray Bai. In our 6th seed.
You go in, choose the car that best suits your needs, book, and your journey starts. We compare all available offers.
Maddie Hiroto and Nava. Our 2nd seed represents the Philippines, placed 3rd at the last Philippine National Championship. From representing the Philippines, Neo Juarez. And our top 4 North American seeds. In our 5th seed, the current Northeast champion from Connecticut, USA, Curtis Chai. Our 4th seed is ranked 4th in Canada for 4x4 average from Ontario, Canada, Arhan Serene. Our 3rd seed placed 3rd at the last North American Championship from Virginia. And our first seed is a 3-time national record holder, an 8-time North American record holder, including the current single and average, a 17-time world record holder, the 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2023, 2024, and current U.S. national champion, a 2-time world champion, and the defending North American champion from California, USA, Max Park. Good luck to all our finalists.
All right, thank you, Alyssa, for that. And you just heard it all right there. Max Park, one of the great.
There we have all of the finalists named. I don't know if our guest mic is working. I think I gotta add the mic. Let me just do that real quick. Add source. Audio input capture. Is that it? No, it's not. Cancel. I can mute that. Add source. Browser. Wait, or is it working? Wait. I'm going to browser. Control audio via OBS. That's it. Okay, wait. Guest, say something. Guesty Westy, say something.
Hello?
Wait, do it again.
Hello, 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 hello.
I think it works now, or...
Maybe.
Yeah, this is Ray Bai is one of.
I think we can just talk on Discord.
Okay.
I think that's the easiest way. Okay, is everything working?
You know what? That probably might be easier if I do. Mute this, and then okay. Sorry to the guy or to the people that are watching. If I do audio, yeah, technical problems. Problem is I don't know. Can we hear? Wait, browser application. Which one's the application? Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's see. Okay, Max Park is now solved.
Right. Yeah.
I guess I gotta put the camera up there.
Can you still see me well?
I think we can see you. To the people in chat.
I know my mic is kind of like in a way. No, this is fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay, Max Park is solved
Max.
at the bottom left.
Whoo. That's pretty good.
18, and it's okay. That is pretty good, guys. That is pretty good.
5 seconds ahead of second place.
5 seconds. That is a lot. And guys, if you're in chat, can you just tell me if you guys can hear? Can you guys hear the WCA stream in the background of us, or if it's just us two you can hear plus a cube?
Oh, okay. Pillow parody.
Yeah,
really lucky last layer cases except for PL and parody. So I don't think he can keep this up. He's probably not gonna get a sub 20 average.
Yeah, we'll see though. It's gonna be tight here, but we know that Maddie and wait, let me bring up my WC live. I have to change this from semi-7 cube, so the stream might be down. It might not be showing the final right now. That's just because I have to change to 4x4 cube final before it's too late. Is it not final? Why can't I go into final? Why can't I wait? Restart
Maddie,
this page, maybe?
bro, you can't see Maddie's cube. It's just under the table.
There we go. We're back. We're back. Sorry for the blackout.
Oh, okay.
Maddie with a 19.97.
Okay.
That is not bad at all.
He has some competition now. Next. Henry has still not done a single solve. Oh no,
Yeah.
yes, okay. Yeah.
I know this setup is a bit weird, guys, but we have to like put the camera where the camera's where you where it's not in the way and stuff. But you know, we're doing our best. Let me just do that and then do that, and now I can bring. I know it's a blackout again. But now it should be back, right? Yeah, perfect. And then I have way too many tabs open. I only have one monitor, so everything's on this one screen. Everything's a bit crazy.
Yeah, you should get a second monitor.
I really
for
should.
euros. But you can probably like find an old one for like $10.
Yeah, I will look at Blocket. The best place to find stuff.
It will help a lot.
It will help a lot.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Oh, Maddie messed up. That's like a 24 or something. Because his average is now 22.05.
Let's see. Max Park is now is.
He's going now. That's a really good flip. 8-second flip. He's like on 3x3 stage now. It's another sub 20, unless he gets like okay.
Yeah,
almost.
It's hard to see with this cube behind the table, but it's a 20.69.
They have the camera. What like they are showing like a top-down view. Why aren't they using it?
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes they make weird decisions, like with clock. But
yeah,
Maddie,
maybe because the quality is like worse than a microwave.
Yeah, that quality is bad. But
it's really
Maddie is sitting at. Maddie's outside the podium right now, predicted. Maddie's
No,
outside of the predicted podium. Ray
No,
Bai
he's
and
not.
Neo Kuras are up there. Although Neo Kuras and Max Parker have only done
23.
2 solves. Maddie's done 3. Ray Bai gets a 23.91. Right.
Now he's in third.
So he's in third there. Right. Guys, sorry. The stream is a bit delayed. I don't know why, but stream is usually or something's a bit delayed for us. Let's see. Compared to WCA live. Let me just check. Yeah, it does say live, but it's some delay there. But here's Neo here. He can't.
I'm just watching the like normal stream from WCA.
Yeah, I'm looking at my. How much of a delay is it? Let me check.
Just open the normal WCA.
No, yeah, there's no delay for me when I'm looking at my OBS screen. So I'm just looking at the OBS screen right now.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Which is
22. That's pretty decent actually.
22. Doesn't really care about that.
Max
not much of a reaction. But here we have Max Park starting his third solve here. A good solve here could knock down the title already. Probably.
It's a decent flip. Awful edges.
Let's see.
Awful edges. And parity.
A bit of a pause there as well. Not good look or.
That's not it. He's still winning like
22.
easily, but he shouldn't be solving like that.
Well, think of it this way: his 22 equals both Maddie, Ray, and Neo. But his other 2 solves are also faster than the other 2 solves there, so he's in a good spot there. But Maddie here starting his 4th solve, right?
If he doesn't win, I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I will go for Maddie.
It would have been really weird.
But now
it's
the
not
time
going so well for Maddie.
Oh, it's above 2 or 20. Sorry,
Maddie's out of the running.
24, 24.8. Very disappointed look from Maddie. He knows it's
Yeah.
over. It's most likely over for him to get the #1 spot. But Maddie, what's happening here? 24-19, 27-24. He's predicted to get a 24.46, putting him just in front of Christopher Sun with a predicted 24.47. Outside of the podium. But now, that's Carson. Okay, we have to move this one maybe, like move that to there for now. Beautiful. 30.
I think Max Park. Yeah, Max Park is solving now.
Max Park on the bottom doing his inspection. Neo here. Remember, Neo can't get podium, so maybe that saves Maddie.
9 flip. Yeah, he uses Rubik, so his C-pop it's like really good.
23 from Neo. That,
wait, I think they said an arm pace. He can lock in a win, and I think if he does really well next 2 solves, he can get an AR.
Who, Max Park?
Max. I don't think it's gonna get an AR. 21.1.
21-13.
But he has locked in the win for sure.
Yeah, BPA of 20. That is better than every other BPA on the board right now by 2 seconds. More than 2 seconds.
Our only hope is Max Park messing up and Henry Lichter counting at 15, so I don't think that's happening.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, more times coming in, but it's still, yeah. Neo and Maddie have the highest, or have the highest BPA so far with 22s. After Max Park, of course, with the 20. And Neo has locked in PR. And 19.
But he never competes, so that's why. That's actually pretty good. He's been performing really well so far.
Oh, and Maddie is disappointed again with a 22.53. That is Maddie done with a 23
but
average.
He's still third.
And Arhan Sareen.
He could podium.
Arhan Sareen gets a 24.
Max Shaw with a 20.
24 average for Arhan Sareen. So Maddie is hanging on by the thread of his teeth.
Max Shaw could podium.
Max Shaw. Look at that.
He needs a 22.39 to podium. Max Shaw.
Max Shaw is a 22.39 BPA, and he needs.
Yeah. No, he needs a 22.39 to podium.
Oh yeah. My bad. 22.39 for podium.
It's fine.
BPA 23.34. It's gonna be tight. Neo, can Neo do something here?
Is your stream like delayed? Can you check that it's actually live?
It is. Yeah, according to guys.
We're just gonna have to live with that.
I'm gonna have to live with it being a bit late. Max Park is solving now.
I can try delaying it with like 5 seconds so it's more synced.
Well, wait, I can just do this. Click away, and then play it, and then click live. Now it should be more live. Max Park finishes with a 21.18. With a 21 average, locking in the podium, and most likely locking in the win as well. Max Park has locked in the 2026 404 North American Champion title.
Yeah.
Nobody's surprised.
Very expected. Wait, yeah, but podium is not locked in. Our only hope is Max Shaw.
Can Max Shaw do something here?
He got a 25. So
Max
it's
Shaw.
Maddie in third, Neil Juarez in second, and Max Park in first.
So Arhan
So we have a Canadian guy in third and Maddie in second and Max in first because it's a
Neo
North
doesn't count.
American Championship.
Yeah, in the competition, he'll say that he's gets the silver medal, but
that's pretty good from Neo.
That's pretty good by Neo. Yeah, I think that puts him in.
It's probably like at least top 20 in the world.
Couple guys left here.
Chris, it feels like Chris can like slot into 4th place or maybe podium, but they're not showing like a time he needs for podium, so it's probably locked in.
Yeah, and look Christopher Sun, 24.6 BPA. He can't do anything here. His best would just put him where he is now on the projected rankings in 5th.
Oh, okay.
And Curtis Chai, same thing, a 25 BPA. That doesn't put him anywhere near Arhan or Maddie. So it's over. Our podium is guaranteed. The competition podium is Max Park in 1st.
Oh yeah, his BPA is he can't get anything.
Yeah,
better than 5th, but maybe he can get worse than 5th.
He can go worse, but not better. So Neo has locked in a 2nd place, and Maddie has locked in a 3rd in the competition. But for the title of NAC,
the decent flip. It's I don't know. That's like a 23.
Ooh, big pause there. And a 24.
Oh man. Oh.
But look at this. Curtis Chai gets a 21.24
I think it's 5th.
PR best.
Yeah, 5th.
But what an exciting 4x4 final we just had. Max Park, of course, dominating, but it was on the line that Maddie would get 2nd in NAC and 3rd at the competition. But Arhan, congratulations for the 3rd place. Maddie, congratulations on 2nd place. And of course, Max Park, congratulations on winning the North American Championships by what? 3.82 seconds. And here we have an interview here.
Okay.
With Maddie and Neo.
They're interviewing 2 people. That's also normal.
And they're waiting a long time here.
Neo's not even American. I guess
Congratulations to Max Park, who is our 4x4 North American champion. I'm joined by our other 2 podium finishers, Neo Corres and Maddie Hiroto Inaba. Neo, I want to start with you. I was talking to you on a very similar stage to this exactly a year ago after a World Championship win. Now you're here at North American Championship, a completely different event. Have you been practicing 4x4?
Yes, ever since Sebastian Weyer won the 4x4 World Championships, I weirdly really got inspired by him, and just the fact that he was been learning this new algorithm set that basically rivals ZB, and I've been also wanting to, in a way, contribute to that, just learning the alg set and giving a little bit of a preview for the European Championship with Sebastian Weyer and Timon Koleshinsky. And I'm glad to just get such a placement after getting a rather not too disappointing placement in the one-handed finals yesterday.
True.
Even if I got 1st place, I would still feel the same way, given everything and the stuff about life outside of cubing that I couldn't control. So obviously, I'm just so happy that I got 2nd overall to Max Park. I feel like kind of looking right now, but yeah.
Congratulations, Neo. And Maddie, you have been so consistent at the 4x4 event. I didn't get to count before I came on here, but it's been podium after podium in this event. What has gone into that consistency over the years?
I don't know. My 3x3 stage kind of saves me always, so that's something that I enjoy doing. And yeah, not my best performance, but I'm super happy to podium here. Yeah.
Congratulations, Maddie. And rounding out our North American Championship podium will be Arhan Serene from Canada. And so once again, congratulations to all our 4x4 finalists.
And there's a big crowd here, actually. Big crowd here at the Raleigh Convention Center. Is that what it's called?
I don't know.
In North Carolina. I think that's what it's called. Look, there's nobody left there. Everybody's gone home to their house or like their hotel room or whatever. Guys,
Everyone's tired after a long day.
Yeah, you guys, you gotta stay and like watch. Anyways, that was 4x4, which means that I can remove this graphic. Which means the screen's gonna be black for like 10 seconds when I switch because I have too many Chrome tabs open and that's what's gonna happen. So I'm sorry. Let me just quickly head over to what's next. What's next? It's square one.
Square one. And what's after square one? I know it's 6 by 6, but it's 4 events, right?
It's 2 events for 6.
Yeah.
There we go. Now the screen should be back up. Perfect. Just let me go back to this one. This beautiful setup. I'm sorry for the weird setups that we have here, but you know, when it's on the top down, the time usually shows up on the bottom right, so we can't have a camera there. I'm on the bottom left, and top right we have the time thing, and then I guess Vincent right has to be up there in the top left, kind of, but not all the way to the left because that's where the timing tower is or whatever. So yeah. But then we can also head to which one was it? Yeah, this one. If needed. I don't know. We'll just stick with this one. And this one for interviews, I guess. That seems good. But now there'll be like maybe a 5-minute break, 10-minute break, and then we can head into into square one finals where Brian Johnson is probably the favorite here, I would say, for
Maybe.
square one.
But his team was so lucky.
Yeah, it was very lucky. What was it, like a 7 slice or something?
Probably, yeah.
I think it was like 7 or 6 slice, so that is like...
It wasn't like you could do this so easily.
Yeah, what he did like cube shape in like 3 slices, and then he just had to do a 3-slice algorithm after that.
Come back to Rubik's and WCA.
I don't really know too much about that one. But it's gonna be interesting.
But now we have square one, like we said, where...
But there's a lot of good Americans.
It's basically only... As here we get our introduction to the finalists. It was basically only Americans here today.
Yeah, is there even like except for like people outside of North America? I don't think there's any like from Canada or Mexico or something.
Oh, we have a small kid here. Another small kid here over here. And that's not a small kid.
Still American. I don't know any of these guys.
Nor do I.
But like the top 9, I probably know a lot of people.
Oh my god. There's only Americans here, except for one Chinese man.
No one's sure. I've heard of him, but I don't know much about him. Cube Master. Cube Master. Still American.
Lots of support for him.
I don't know who that is.
I kind of who has the first seed is the question.
I think it's Hassan Kanani or what's the other guy?
The only non-American here.
No. Oh, but he's not in North America.
Exactly.
Ryan Pilot, I don't know.
Max Shaw is here in the third seed or fourth seed.
Four.
Our third seed.
Oh yeah.
Brandon Dungan or Dunnigan. My bad.
His father's name is so similar. Like Brandon Dunnigan.
Here we have Brian Johnson, the second seed, the world record holder for single.
It's gonna be Hassan Kanani then. Yeah, it's Hassan. Wait, there's like there's another person that's like really good. I guess he's just not in the final.
Welcome back, everybody, to Square One Finals. This is what it is all about here.
Samir Agarwal. Where's Samir Agarwal?
I have no idea. But here we have the world record holder for single, Brian Johnson. I would not be surprised if he comes out the champion. But he has some good competition here. He was very
But
lucky.
he has a 603 peer average. He has like no chance. He could maybe get a podium, but I think it's gonna be hard for him.
And the first solve's already in.
Already?
Oh, that's just because our stream's delayed. Oh.
Oh
yeah.
no! Oh my bad. That's not their PR average. It's like the time they qualified it. Oh, Brian Johnson probably has a chance then.
So Noah Swart starts off on a really bad solve there, 11.62. That's not what he wants there. And Mr. Dunnigan now is up. Let's see what he can get. Brandon Dunnigan.
It's gonna be 6.21.
Gets a okay. There's cube shape and OBL.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 6.63. Puts him in first place so far. With Brian Pilot or here's Brian Johnson. What can he do? Or big pause and another big pause.
That's like a 7.
Slow.
No, 8.
Ooh, 10, 11.
9, 10.
What is this ad? Why am I getting in? What is this ad? What is this ad? What is this hosting server ad? No, thank you. Interrupting that.
Brandon is somehow in first. I guess the first scramble is just really hard. Because a 6.6 is pretty mid.
Hassan. What can Hassan do?
Okay, yeah, but it's still not that great.
6.5.
I think the world's winning average was like mid 5 or something. I think.
We'll see what the times can go to, but Max Shaw starting his solve now. I think that first solve is a really easy cube shape. It seems like really easy cube shape on the first one. Let's see.
Okay, that's decent.
Okay, then OBL, and then PBL for 5.
Oh, Max Shaw got the best time result.
Max Shaw starting up on a good
More than a
first solve
second ahead of second place.
there. That is amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Brandon Dunnigan's second solve. Let's see what he can get. Looks like a good overall
Yeah,
PBL.
ooh. That's
And a
really good.
5.1. New fastest solve of this round, of the final. 5.1. That puts himself in a good place there.
Yeah.
Let's see what Noah Swore can get here. Search the timer. And
He messed up.
ooh,
Oh,
lock
cube
up,
drop.
Lock up. Oh, another lock up and a little drop there. What was that? An 8?
Yeah. Ryan. Oh, that's bad. Oh,
Ryan
he
Tyler.
got bailed out by
6.4.
some nice cases.
It's okay. 6.4 is okay. And Hassan Kanani is starting his. Is this second or third solve now? I don't know. I think it's his second solve. And. Oh, did he draw? He almost dropped it there, it seemed like. 6.2, not happy with it. But guys.
Winning can be quite hard now.
Where?
Depends on how like Brendan and Max Shaw does. And Ryan also. But
Where's Brian Johnson? Brian Johnson is in 13th so far. Predicted 14th. An 11 and a 7. He's out of contention, I think. He has a counting 7. He's
basically,
out of contention.
If he solves like perfectly, he could maybe get third.
Yeah, if he gets 2 world records or 3 world record singles here, then in a row, then maybe he's back in it. But yeah, not looking good for him now. As what Daniel Carnook and then Brendan Dunnigan now. Dunnigan with a 6.4.
He's happy with it.
Happy with it.
Yeah.
It
But-
looks like almost a DNF over there. Looks.
But
Very
how is that
sketchy over
okay? That's not okay. It should
Well,
be
the thing is because
positive.
where's my square one?
Yeah, maybe because the slice is 180 degrees.
Yeah, because the slice isn't all the way over, and then like it's not past.
That's still weird though.
It's closer to the solve state than unsolved.
Oh.
Oh no, Max! Max drops the squan.
He's
No.
cooked.
And that will be an A.
But yeah.
That is
It's gonna be hard.
disappointing. He has to lock in now. That is his get out
Yeah.
of jail free card used. That is his card used on the second solve. That's not what you want to do. He has to be flawless for the
If
next.
he counts the 8, he's going to need even more world record singles than Brian.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, it's that right hand. I think that right hand. He had too much of a whatever. you
Oh,
call
it's not a
this.
world record single.
Brian Johnson, he's out of contention. He's definitely out. That's a 6.1. He knows it. He knows it himself. Where's Brian now? Brian is in. Okay, he's gone up to 7th, but projected 7.37 is not good enough when everybody else is getting predicted 6s.
It hasn't solved.
Hassan Kayani is looking like the favorite now. With
If
Brendan
he
Dunnigan.
messes this solve up, I think he's probably out of contention of winning.
Let's see what Hassan can do.
But no one's really doing that great though.
Everybody's getting like mid 6s.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh no! Oh, it's not.
But Lucky 6.4. He's a bit disappointed with that one, but that puts him in the predicted 2nd. Daniel Carnook or Carnock. Daniel Carnock 10. That puts him out of contention.
Brendan.
Now we have Brendan Dunnigan.
Yep.
Let's see, what can Dunnigan do? 5.7. That's. I think he locked up a little bit there, but 5.7 is really good. That puts him with 2 5s. He has a counting 5.75 and a counting.
Yeah, I think he's in first
6.49.
right now.
Predicted first.
He could win squad, actually.
His BPA is 5.8. WPA with a 6.
Yeah, he's in first. I think it's basically, it's not guaranteed obviously because no one is don't like the fourth solve, but I think it's like 95% sure to get a podium, Brendan.
Oh, it's +2 as well. Max Shaw's out of contention as well with a 9.5.
Brendan is like gonna get second or first, I think.
Brian is starting his 4th solve now. He does have a counting 7, which is not going to be helpful. What can he get here? He needs a really fast solve here, like a 5. He needs a 5.
No.
Oh, a 6.2.
He can still get podium with
He can get podium, but the win is out of contention. Ryan Pilat, 6.
But I don't.
Flat
Does Brendan have a really bad solve, like 8 or higher? I don't think so.
No.
Yeah,
Brendan Dunnigan has a 6.565. Mid 6, low 5. Mid 6, high 5. He's looking really good.
Yeah.
His BPA is 5.18. Sorry, 5.81. The BPA for Ryan Pilat is 6.26, which is just slower than the WPA of.
Hassan has to counted low 5 to have a chance.
Hassan has a BPA
but
of 5.74.
He has a chance.
BPA. He needs BPA. Oh, he gets BPA. Wait, no.
If he counts the 4, I think he's winning.
No, I'm looking at wrong.
It's gonna be really hard.
No, sorry,
but
guys.
If the last scramble is good, everyone is gonna have an easy solve.
My bad, guys. I thought that was his final scramble. It's his 4th scramble. His BPA is 5.74. If he gets 5.74 and gets BPA, then he will be most likely the champion.
Yeah.
But Brandon Dunnigan is also in a good spot.
No, Brendan can't beat that. He physically can't because of the best possible average.
It's
counting a 4 is really hard, and if the scramble is easy, everyone's gonna have easy.
And look at this. Brian Johnson is out of contention. It's the top 3 is confirmed. It's gonna be Brendan Dunnigan, Ryan Pilat, and Hassan Kanani, who will be on the podium here at NAC. But the
order is not decided yet.
The order. Brandon Dunnigan needs a good solve here. He needs to count. He needs to count the 5.75.
It's good. Ah!
He needs a BPA. Can he get BPA? No, he can't. It's above 5. It's above 6. It's above 7. It's above 8. That could be it. That is WPA 6.29. Ryan Pilat's BPA is 6.26.
But I don't think Hassan has it guaranteed. No.
Ryan Pilat 6.26.
Look how even it is. 6.29, 6.35, 6.39.
Ryan Pilat, if he gets BPA, he's in first. If he gets BPA, he's in first.
Ooh, no.
No, Locky. 7.2. He doesn't get it. Ryan Pilat is 3rd or 2nd. Brendan Dunnigan is guaranteed. This could be
He's going.
BPA. Will he get the BPA?
Oh,
wait,
I think he won.
He did it. He's the world. He's the champion. He's the North American champion.
Yeah.
With a 5.87 on the final solve, that gives him a 6.21. 0 point. Guys, by 0.08 seconds, he is your North American champion.
And third place at a 6.45. So
can Max Shaw get
really
podium?
Even.
Max Shaw can get podium here.
Wait, can he?
To get third, he needs a 5.58. A 5.58. Max Shaw. 5.58.
Okay, let's go.
Can he get it? I think his camera just turned off. Ha!
Yeah, 5.58.
5.58 to win it. Or, sorry, to get third. Can he do it? Let's find out as he starts to solve.
Yeah. Yeah!
There it is. 5 flat. He gets the podium. Amazing. Max Shaw with a
Brendan
5.0 after dropping his cube on the second solve and getting an 8. So what's the and then getting a 9 on the third solve. He still does it. Guys, look how close it is.
Okay.
0.08 seconds between first and second, and what's
like
that?
0.3 between like first and third, or something like that.
0.12 between second and third.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Wait, can you still hear me?
Guys, what a final. This is what you live for. This is what you live for. Guys,
Oscar, can you still hear me?
we can see your neck and like your torso, but not your head.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
I forgot.
Guys, Hassan Kanani, 4.45 on the fourth solve, and that basically secured his first place, meaning that he could count any good solve on the fifth, which he did there.
Now it's 2x2, right?
Now it's time for the 2x2 cube, where this could be even closer.
Probably, yeah.
You never know. Any round of 2x2 can give the world record. Literally any round, even if it's only beginners. Because if you get a 4-mover, it could be world record. Let's see what we have here. What's the world record at now? 0.39, right? Now we have time for an interview.
Nani, congratulations. You are the North American champion for Square One. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. Yeah.
You were telling me that was expected.
Yeah. These scrambles were like, usually majors have been having really good Square One scrambles, and this was like the complete opposite, so it was kind of shocking and, unexpected in a way that finals usually are.
You won the U.S. National Championship last November. 8 months later, you're standing here, North American champion. What went into the last 8 months to make sure you could win it again?
Mainly just refining OBLP schemes and things like that, as well as working on PBL. But yeah, I mean, not too much to say.
Give me some thank yous and shout outs to the people in your life.
Shout out to my brothers, my parents, and the entire Square One community.
Hassan, congratulations. That was Square One finals. Congratulations to all of our finalists.
It was a very exciting finals. And 2x2 is probably going to be even more exciting. Oscar, are you here?
I'm here. I'm just
Yeah.
fixing something. I think I need to find. Why can't I find Discord? There, Discord. Okay. Now we should be able to hear you better. I think I messed up the audio a bit before. Weird, because why can I hear you? Why is the cube noise coming? Even though if I deafen you one, or if you mute. There we go. Maybe wait. Try making noise from your cube now. Let me just test it now. Ah, perfect. But now I can't. I'm now not gonna hear you on the Discord either. But if you unmute your cam or mic. Because I can hear you. We can't hear you.
Wait, why?
Wait, where's the DC cord? Oh, right, because I muted you on the DC cord. If you unmute yourself on the DC cord. No, I muted you on the DC cord. That's why it's not working. There we go. Okay, say something?
Hello.
Yeah, I still can't hear you. What is this?
But you don't need to see me as long as I'm on the
settings. Maybe I need, that's why I have it on the wrong speaker. Let's put the speaker onto the debut.
Oh, they're heading
Welcome
into
everyone.
2x2
We are
now.
about to start the 2x2 final here at the North American Championship. Manusing Hall, Zach Rydell on the mic, or at least whatever's left with him. It's going to be a really, really fast final, so we're going to do a really, really fast intro. We have a ton of incredible solvers. It's going to be a chaotic final, so you'll want to stick with us. Don't put us on your second monitor. Put us on your first monitor. And I think with that, we're actually just ready to go to Alyssa. So Alyssa, take it away.
Two finals. Here are your 2x2 finalists. In our 20th seed from Ohio, USA, Jack Pfeiffer. In our 19th seed from New York, USA, Evan Waters. In our 18th seed from Oregon, USA, Ezra Severson.
And guys, real quick, the stream's gonna go dark, and that's only because I'm
In our 17th seed from Kansas, USA, Benjamin J. Dunn. In our 16th seed from Alabama, USA, Rowan Stowe. In our 15th seed from Ontario, Canada, a 7-time national record holder and the 2023 Canadian national champion, Brennan Lynn. In our 14th seed from Ontario, Canada, Andrew Mao. In our 13th seed from Georgia, USA, Nicholas Sanchez. In our 12th seed from Wisconsin, USA, Brian Johnson.
Brian Johnson is back.
Apologies, Brian is a former North American record holder. In our 11th seed, a 2-time North American record holder from California, USA, Will Callan.
Predict who wins. I mean, anybody.
I would choose.
In our 10th seed, the defending, the 2024
Maybe
U.S.
like
national
Zayn.
champion and the defending North American champion from
Or Sujan,
Virginia,
what do you want in
USA,
2025?
Michael Nielsen.
We'll see. We're about to find out, guys.
In our 9th seed, he set the new Mexican national record average in the first round at this competition from Sonora, Mexico, Alen Rivera Banyaga.
Yes, a Mexican guy.
In our 8th seed, placing second at the last North American Championship from Massachusetts, USA, Ethan Zhuang. In our 7th seed, a former North American record holder from Indiana, USA, Luke Garrett.
Ooh, Luke Garrett. He has a chance.
He's,
no applause.
he's actually really good at.
In our 6th seed,
He's a dark horse.
the
He could get
current
like
North
second or
American
third.
record single holder, a 7-time world record holder, the 2023 U.S. national champion, placing 3rd at the last World Championship, and the 2022 North American champion from Virginia, USA, Zayn Kanani.
Can Zayn go back to back? Going from a squad to
In
2x2.
our 5th seed, placing 3rd at the last U.S. National Championship from New York, USA, Aiden Dincher.
It's way too late for all this. It's like past.
In our 4th seed, he was a 2025 Cubing USA All-Star from Virginia, USA, Hassan Kanani. In our 3rd seed, the current world record average holder, the current U.S. national champion, the current world champion from Ohio, USA, Sujin Feist.
This guy, he probably has the biggest chances, seeing that he does have the PR.
And
or it's just
in
the
our
world record
1st seed, we
average,
had an
and the average
incredible
is what
2-way
counts.
tie in our semifinal
He's a world champion
for the
too.
1st seed.
I know.
So our
Is he like the?
first seed
He could be
is
like
ranked
world
3rd
record
in
holder,
North America
the
for 2x2
world
average
champion,
from Tennessee,
the
USA,
continental champion,
Matias
and national
Marcantoni
champion once.
Nunez.
He has a like a real shot at it.
Yeah, but here,
In our
these
1st
two,
seed, a 2-time Canadian national record
Tied
holder
in 2x2.
from Quebec, Canada, William Lavoie.
Because of William Lavoie, one of the top 2x2 solvers.
Good luck to all our 2x2 finalists.
He incredibly
And
tied
honestly,
for
best of
first.
luck to us as well as we try to.
As guys,
Canadian first seed.
There was a tied first seed here with William Lavoie and Matias Marcantoni Nunez. They both tied with the exact same average and the exact same single. But here we have the first
What do
solves
they,
coming
what
in.
do they even what do they even do if that exact thing happens in the finals?
Well, then they're shared first. Oh, great! We got an
But,
ad.
do they like split the prize money?
I don't know. I don't know. That's a good question.
Or they just give like everyone like both the prize money so they go bankrupt?
I don't know. I think they'll split the first and second between both of them. I think that's what would happen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so.
Oh, oh, that's really good. That's really good.
Zayn Kayani, Hassan's brother.
His dot was
0.91.
really, really bad though.
0.91. Not bad for a start. A sub 1 on the start is not bad. 106 for Suyan Feist. And that's a 1.49 from. Yeah,
Look
it's a DNF.
1.5.
No, a +2, sorry. So that's a 3.49 for.
Bro, can you like film some other people's solves? Yeah.
It's a tie, or sorry, it's a +2 for Matias Marcantoni, one of the tied first place.
Only Americans in podium so
now
far.
It's time for William Lavoie, the Canadian. Let's see. Oh, it's bad. It's a 2.14. Not going good for the tied first seeds. 1.7 there. Ezra Severson going in for his solve.
Mm-hmm.
And I heard that there's two.
The first solve looks really easy, actually.
Brian Johnson has a 0.95 single. Oh, that's a DNF. It's a DNF for Ezra. Ezra Severson, DNF. He's counting a 295 from the first solve, guys. Here's Zain Kanani. Let's see what he can get. 1.4. That's decent. A 0.91 and a 141, and that's plus 2
yeah,
on a
that's
1
pretty
for
good.
1
That's pretty good.
for Suyan Feist. Remember, this is a sprint event, so this is gonna go by
Pretty good
fast.
for Zayn too.
Here, Matthias needs a good solve here because he got a 3.58 with plus 2 in the first solve, so he needs a good solve here. What will he get?
Okay.
That's an okay for
Brian Johnson is in first.
William Lavoie has a DNF. William Lavoie has a DNF. He has a counting 2.14.
Was it like a corner twist?
I don't know. I didn't see it because they didn't show us.
Hmm.
Brian Johnson. With a 1.6, that's not gonna be enough to be Zain Kayani right now, who has a 1.41 on the second solve. So on Feist gets a 1 flat basically. So he has a 1, a 3, a 1. He's back. He might be back, guys. So on Feist.
Everyone's solving at the same time. We can't keep up doing this.
And no, Rowan Stowe has 2 DNFs. He's out. Luke Garrett. Time for Luke Garrett. What can Luke Garrett do?
1 point. He's gonna get a 1.22.
1.8. With a plus 2. Zain Kayani might be taking this. But look, Luke Garrett. Luke Garrett was on track to get 3 ones in a row, but with a plus 2, he needs to get 2 really
He could
good
most
solves
likely lock in the win on solve 4.
Zain Kayani can lock in the win here. He currently has a projected 1 average, 1 flat average. Here's Matthias, one of the tied first seeds here. What can he do from 11th in the predicted standings? 1.78. It's okay, but the execution really brought him down. I don't think that's gonna be enough. It's gonna be between Zain Kayani and Suwan Feist, who's doing his 4th solve here. Oh, 0.96. 105, 106 are the counting times. This means that it's a good solve here. So can Zain Kayani do something good on this 4th solve? Brian Johnson is going into his 3rd solve now, where we have gotten a 1 flat and a 105 there. What will he get? He needs a good solve here to take out the 1.61 he got. Brian Johnson. Ooh, 1.7. That brings him down the rankings.
He's probably out of it.
He predicted 8th now with a 1.61 average. Half a second behind Zain Kayani in 1st, who's going into his 4th solve now, right? Here, Zain Kayani. What can Zain Kayani get here? No, he drops the cube. 2.11. That could have been like a 1.4, 1.5, I think. Zain Kayani. BPR 1. It's 1.5.
No.
1.83.
No.
1.83. He gets a 1.31 average. What can happen here?
Okay. Could win, but I think at least like someone is going to get a better average.
Zain Kayani, Alan Rivera, and Michael Nielsen have good chances here. Everybody has a good chance here. Michael Nielsen, what can he get here? He needs a good solve here to keep himself in contention. What can he get? Ooh, 1.99. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. BPA 1.42. That's outside the podium. Right, as it looks right now. Luke Garrett finishes with a
there's a Mexican
1.52.
guy still in place somehow.
Luke Garrett 1.52. He could get a third place here, but it looks highly unlikely.
Okay. 1.52 to lock it in.
Alan Rivera can lock in a BPA podium here. Luke Garrett is on the bubble with a 1.52. Depending on what the guys in front do, he can get a third.
He needs,
Zane
I
Kayani
think,
has
like
guaranteed podium.
1.5 to win, like lock in the win.
Zane Kayani, what will he get? No, it's a 2.8. He's behind Suyam Fest. He's on third.
Oh, he could have won easily.
Alan Rivera Bananga. He's
no one's allowed to tell him.
Oh,
I don't want to get nervous.
He's projected to go first now, but he's only done 3 solves. What will he get? Can he lock in a BPA or WPA? That's good here. Matthias Marcantoni 1.4. I think that's okay.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
That should be fine. They call for a delegate just in case. Fair enough.
Please,
what
please,
can Alan get?
please.
Can Mexico get an NAC podium here? Ooh, 1.7. That's probably not going to be good enough.
But he has once more solved.
BPA 138, WPA 1.61. He can't get the win.
Still have a
Suhan Fest is your NAC champion.
Well, I think the Mexican guy can win.
No, he can't. BPA 1 BPA 1.38. He's below.
Oh. Okay.
Suhan Fest is your NAC champion. Michael Nielsen 1.5. That's not bad at all.
It's pretty good.
But that locks him into a 5th spot there, I think. He loses on single to Luke Garrett, which is quite unfortunate.
What's the Mexican guy's worst possible average?
Worst possible 1.61. That puts him way outside.
For second, 1.56 for third. So he needs to get like.
He needs a 1.56 to get third.
Yeah, if he gets a 1.57 or worse, he's third.
WPA for Brian Johnson, I think. He goes 14th after looking like one of the favorites. And Rowan Stowe gets 5 DNFs. Suwon Feist, like we said, is your North American champion. It's all on Alan Rivera now.
Please get second.
He got the Mexican national record previously. What can he do here? Can he beat 159 to get a podium? Or can he beat that even more to get a 2nd place?
Bro, but look, 6th place is 1.53 and 3rd place is 1.51. It's crazy.
Let's see what will happen. Okay. 1.9. No, it's a corner twist. And Luke Garrett takes the podium.
Oh,
Luke Garrett takes the
still
podium.
Still W.
But Alan Rivera goes to 6th.
Oh, it's so sad.
That is so sad, but that is Luke Garrett in 3rd, Zane Kayani in 2nd, and Suhan Feist in 1st. And poor Michael Nielsen, who loses on single to to Luke Garrett with the same average but loses on single. And look, Will Callan 1.53 average. So tight here at the top. And Luke Garrett loses second by 0.01 seconds. But here we have the interview again.
Congratulations, you are the North American champion for 2x2. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very happy. I'm so happy right now.
Walk me through the ups and downs of that average of 5.
Yeah, so it was a good start, and then I +2 the second one, and then the next 2 were good, and then the last one was like so locky. I was like, oh man, it was a really, I did something really spammy, and I was like, no, I was, you could see like, I was like, oh my God, this is bad, because I knew that I had like a solid BPA, but I mean, I was just, you know, chilling, and whatever happened, and then yeah.
You are now a 2x2 national champion, a 2x2 world champion, and you finished it off a 2x2 North American champion. What does that mean to you?
I'm just so excited. I can't believe it.
He's
Give me
everything
some
at
shout-outs
once.
and thank yous to the people who have been with you along the way.
Shout out to my judge, Simon Kellum, a great friend of mine. Shout out to all my friends. And this is actually funny. I was watching the World Square One live stream at home back when I got home from Worlds, and I was watching it with my parents. And my mom saw Samir Agarwal shout out his parents, and my mom was like, "Where's my shout out?" So this is to her. Shout out to my mom. She's probably back at home somewhere. I don't know what she's doing.
Sujin, congratulations. That was 2x2 finals. Congratulations to all of our finalists.
And that means that we have one thing left today. And that is 6x6 final. Max Park. Can he take that as well? Can he go for a clean sweep of the big cubes?
I think he can. What happened with the audio?
What did happen to the audio? Good thing I muted it on
It
our
sounds
stream.
so funny.
But the audio is broken, definitely. Shun's gonna go dark again because I'm switching to some 6x6 final. There we go, and then we're gonna have to bring that back up, and then bring that back up, and then bring that back up. That is the wrong one. Whoops. Bring this one back up. Perfect. And then I need to bring up this one. Okay, good.
I'll be right back.
Okay, so now guys. NAC 6x6 cube final.
Clear favorite. This is Max's final to lose. He is worlds better than everyone else. But everything below that is wide open.
Yep. And to introduce the finalists, let's cut to Alyssa.
So, Alyssa, here we go. Finalists walking out
Final
now.
of the evening is 6x6 finals. Here are your 6x6 finalists. In our 20th seed from Michigan, USA, Stanley Chappell. In our 19th seed, a 9-time North American record holder, a 15-time world record holder, the 2010, 2012, 2013, 2014, 2015, 2016, and 2017 U.S. national champion, a 3-time world champion from Washington, USA, Kevin Hayes. Our 18th seed from Texas, USA, Ryan Pilot. Our 17th seed, a 3-time national record holder, including the current national record single and mean for Mexico, the 2025 Mexican national champion from Coahuila, Mexico, Enrique Oviedo.
Who can even
Our
challenge Max?
16th seed from New York, USA, Alexei Sinyavin.
But behind,
Like-
anybody can take the podium.
In our 15th seed
It's like Henry
from
Lichter on an
Pennsylvania,
extremely
USA,
good day and Max Borg on an
Christopher
extremely
Sun.
bad day.
Exactly.
In our 14th seed from New Jersey, USA, Jerry Yao.
Because 6
In
by 6
our
is
13th
Henry
seed from
Lichter's best
Maryland,
event.
USA, Fiona
So
Bao.
it's actually not far away from Max.
In our 12th seed from Wisconsin, USA, Nathan Phillips. In our 11th seed, placing third at the last North American Championship from Georgia, USA, Vishwa Sankar. In our 10th seed from Illinois, USA, Carter Thomas. Our 9th seed from California, USA, Kate Graham. In our 8th seed from Indiana, USA, Luke Garrett.
Luke Garrett.
Luke Garrett is the real.
In
all-rounder
our
here.
7th seed, a 9-time Canadian national record holder,
He's in
including the
basically every
current
final.
national record mean, the 2023 and 2025 Canadian national champion from Ontario, Canada, Omar Elabon.
Did something happen to the audio? What happened?
In our 6th seed, the current Canadian national record single holder from Ontario, Canada, Arhan Serene.
Yeah, probably.
And yes, it is my audio that is broken.
In our 5th seed, placing second at the last U.S. National Championship from Ohio, USA, Jack Piper.
He also
In
has
our
a
4th
chance to be
seed,
Piper.
placing second at the last North
Oh,
American
he lost.
Championship from
He got a
Hawaii,
120.
USA, Maddie Hiroto Inaba.
Here we have Maddie, probably the nearest challenger, but anybody can take that
In
second spot.
our
But I think
3rd
it's gonna be
seed,
Maddie.
he placed second at Western Championship 2026 from California, USA, Brendan Dunnigan.
Although Brendan Dunnigan is a big challenger here.
In our 2nd seed, he placed third at the last World Championship from Illinois, USA, Henry Lickner.
And Lichtner, he can also
Yeah.
challenge for it. Any three of them.
And
can take
our
the third place
first
there.
seed, a
And the second place.
3-time North American record holder, including the current North American record mean, a 23-time world record
Henry's the
holder,
only
including
guy
the
that,
current world
like,
record single. The
can't take down
2018,
Max.
2019, 2023, 2024,
It's almost
and
impossible for
2025
anyone else
U.S. national champion,
Henry.
a 2-time world champion, including the current world champion and the defending North American champion from California, USA, Max Park. Good luck to all our finalists.
So we basically already know that Max Park's gonna win here, unless he has like a big
Welcome
pop.
back, everybody, and let's get on with.
Yeah, then he's cooked. Because it's a mean event.
That's the only problem with mean events is that one
Brandon
mistake
Cruz commented.
and you're done.
He called with a 117 though. That's not so good. Yeah, we'll see.
Let's see as we. Oh. The stream went dark. Let me just. There we go. Now it's bright again.
Omar is starting now. He placed third in 5x5.
It's gonna be tight here at the. Oh my god! I do not want to say that Mexican name. I only hope that you don't win because I don't want to say your name. Mexican dude. Starts with an E and has like 5
I don't
yards.
think he's winning. He was really low in the seats.
Okay, good but not good. Like poor you, but like I'm not saying your name. That is insane. Here, let's see Omar Labin. Let's see what he can get. He had a 120.72 seeding result in the previous
Pretty
round.
well for him.
And he does Yao, so...
Oh, Henry's also playing.
And Henry is also on the way, but... You can't really see what is happening. We do have the camera on top, but I don't think they're using it, so I don't know why. We can't see anything here. This is very bad direction from the production crew. Here we go.
Oh, no. There we go. No, it's not that good. He's panicking. He's pausing.
Last two centers. Now he's on the edge pairing at 51. Doesn't Max Park get the edge pairing at 51?
Oh, that's not Henry though. Or is it Henry or Max?
That's Henry.
It's definitely not Max. He does Redux. No.
Yeah, but doesn't Max get to edge pairing on 7x7 at 50?
Henry's cooked.
Yeah, that's gonna be... That's the PLL 119.
But he's not so good because he's like second.
If he can,
it's not like yeah.
It's not that
There's
bad,
like
but
a guy that passes him.
it's not like it's gonna kill his chances straight away, but like it's not ideal. You can say with all the mistakes he was making. If he didn't make those mistakes, it probably could have been like sub 110. I would say. Maybe
that's hard to say.
Closer to
sub 110 is pretty rare.
As you can see, they're they're just like trying to edit in that timer thing, in the bottom right, but. It looks like clear and good. Max Park, he's starting to solve now. The consensus, the unanimous, it's called favorite here. So, let's see what Max can do. Max had a very slow average in the first round, but he's already on reduction, or he's on to the edge pairing. Sorry.
Bro, his edges are so crazy, bro.
He was on edges like 30, before 30 even.
Yeah.
Compare that to the other guy who had edges at 50. With Yao as well.
That's easily pacing like sub 110 for him.
Let's see, can he use some magic here and get... He's now on 3 stage, let's see. How fast will it be here for Max Park?
It's like a 107.
There's the parity algorithm, and it's gonna be a 108 flat, basically.
Yeah.
He's 7...
That's really, really good.
He is 5 seconds ahead of the second place, Arhan Sareen.
Henry's going.
Who's also 6 seconds faster than Henry Lichter in third. Here, starting with Yao edges now. Does he do top edge, or does he do top edge afterwards? Is the question.
Afterwards.
Just afterwards, yeah.
Yeah.
They are on the last 2 centers now. He will start it at 49. So take out like 5 seconds.
Absolutely cooked. I don't know what happened. This is not even sub 120. It's like a 125.
He's on to his last set of edges now, it seems. Now on to 3x3 stage at 113. Okay, there's the parity alg. There's the OLO, there's the PLO 122.
Okay.
PLO parity as well, 122.29. That is not good.
Oh, this is sad to see.
That puts him behind Kevin Hayes.
Wait, really?
No, sorry, I had it on the wrong thing. My bad. Wrong mode. But that puts him in third, sorry. Arhan is looking good though. A 120.28 afterwards there. Not the best.
If he gets like a 125 Aran and Henry gets a like 113 or better, and no other person like gets anything good.
It's
He's
a double
second.
Canadian podium right now, as it seems, as it looks like. Double Canadian podium.
That's crazy.
Let's see what Max Park can do in his second solve. He'll be starting inspection any second now. Maddie, the commentator is saying Maddie flipping at 50 off screen.
That's extremely bad.
Maddie's out of contention maybe here. Let's see. Max Park starting his second solve with the inspections phase now. As he puts his hand on the timer and starts executing. What will he stop on? Or when will he flip? Is the question. 129.9 for Maddie. He's put himself in 6th. A good solve at the end for Maddie. Like a sub 110. And he could take a third or second. But it looks very unlikely at this point. And now for the final centers, I think, right there. Final 2 centers and onto edge pairing. When will he flip? There he flips. And flips back. And flips again. Doesn't look that good. Still some edges left at 50. Probably not going to be the best time here.
It's a sub 110 though, I think.
Yeah, easily sub 57. As we get an ad, that's great.
Even with parity, it's a sub 1.
Parity,
yeah, sub 110.
What will he get? He gets parity, and it will be a 108. 108, guys.
Yeah, no one can catch up to him.
Max Park with the 108, followed by a 108. Very consistent. Arhan starts his last solve as
Henry's going.
Also,
he needs like he needs at least like sub 150 to still be in it.
This could decide it. Henry Lichner with a 108 on the final solve. 108 on the final solve, putting himself in a 116.71 mean.
Yeah. Wait, actually.
No, both Canadians need most likely need like a 108, 109, a sub 110 to lock in their podium.
This is so intense.
116.07 is what he needs to put himself in front of Henry Lichner, and then he probably secures a podium.
We don't even know what's going on.
There's no camera above him, I don't think. What?
No, I don't think.
No. 102, 103, 104. Will he be able to do it?
It can be done like 110 or On
110,
30, we don't
111.
know.
It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. What will you do? Will you stop on 116? No, it's nowhere.
No, you will not. You will not.
120. Will it be a sub 120? No, it's gonna be worse off of the average. This is a very bad solve from Arhan. It's not gonna be podium. And look at that. He was very mad. He popped it. It was a pop. Arhan got a pop and he's outside of the podium now. Because of a pop.
No, Omar is not even finished with centers. Henry Linkner got second. That's crazy.
Will Omar be able to recover from this? Can he clutch something here? Doesn't
No,
look
he
like
can't.
it.
He's not done with edge pairing. It's dead.
Edge pairing. Well, he's done. He's done. Unless we get like an OLO and PLO skip here, nothing good's gonna be happening.
No, it's not happening. It's not happening.
Where's he gonna put himself? It's a bad solve as well. PLL parity and 126. No Canadians on the podium as it seems. Maddie's third. Maddie's third. Maddie got a mean and best PR and puts himself in third.
But nothing's guaranteed because in a minute of 3 events, someone can get like a 50 single.
Okay.
But it's not gonna happen.
Okay, Luke Garrett needs a 31. Nathan Phillips needs a 33. Kate Graham needs a 38. And Jack Pfeiffer needs 41.
It's pretty good for Max. It's pacing to be sub 110.
I think this is podium locked in. Max Park number 1, followed by Henry Lichner and Mari Hiroto Inaba in third. Oh, a bit of a pause there from Max.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's gonna be sub 110, I think. But the question is, what will it be?
Yeah, the cube has to pop like crazy.
And let's see. And that's
Yeah,
parity.
he's one.
And the 109.
That's so consistent. So deserved.
That is a 108 mean.
And 7x7 is his best event, so he's probably going to get a sweep.
He is. Max Park can get a clean sweep on all the big cubes.
Yep. And maybe in 3x3 as well.
Can Jack Pfeiffer do something about this podium? Can he get like a PR by like a ton?
It does not look like it at all.
No, it doesn't look like it.
No, it's pretty good. Does he use Redux? No, he does not. Bro, this solve is not cooked.
He needs a sub 1 minute though to get podium, I think.
So it's 115.93 for third. He could get it. He could get it with some pretty nice last layer cases.
Oh, it's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. No, by 2 seconds he doesn't get it.
No, it's so close.
What drama? What drama?
Ooh. Well, I'm going to sleep now, so I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm also leaving, guys. Guys, that is.
This was fun and very exciting. Some amazing finals.
Will you be coming for Euros?
Like being on the stream or actually being on Euros?
Being on the stream.
I'm in France.
Oh yeah,
so
you can't really do that.
I don't know. Maybe like 3x3 finals.
We'll see.
We'll see. But I don't really think so. Yep. See ya.
Champion.
We see you.
Henry Lichner in our second place position, and Mari Hiroto Inaba, you set a PR single and average to claim another North American podium, this time in 6x6. Tell me how you're feeling.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened there. I kind of just caught fire. I'm not a 6x6 guy, and I literally said in one of the interview that came out at the first day of NAC that like I don't expect anything from 6x6, but yeah, I'm very happy to be here, I guess.
How did you, obviously off to a little bit of a slow start, but how do you round it out and just stay locked in?
Yeah, I mean, I know it's never over till it's over, so just give them out on the last and see what happens was my mentality, yeah.
Awesome. Maddie, give us a little preview for tomorrow. What are you looking forward to?
I mean, I think my only event is 3x3, so hopefully I can go like the first round and yeah, put down some good times. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we will see you and a bunch of other competitors tomorrow for our final day of North American Championship 2026. Do not miss it, and we will send it back to the booth. Congrats again, Maddie.
Anyways, guys, that has been day 3 of the Rubik's WCA North American Championships. We will be back tomorrow, so come join us then. This has been a 10.5-hour stream. Jesus Christ, I'm
That's
tired.
going to put a wrap on our 3rd day.
Anyways, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We have some finals tomorrow, some exciting finals, so come join us for that. Thank you guys for being here. This way we can remove now. And join us tomorrow. Once again, I'll be probably starting to stream around the mega final, something like that. Hopefully I can get in semifinals. We'll see, but it depends on how busy I am, or when the plans actually end tomorrow. And then remember that we are doing a Euros watch along. So, oh my god, my squad just popped. That's great. But guys, once again, thank you so much for watching. Don't forget to leave a like, subscribe, and comment any tips, tricks, or video ideas. Have a great rest of your day. And guys, hashtag bring back clock, hashtag justice for clock, hashtag save clock, all that stuff. Save clock, sign the petition, and I'll see you guys all later. Have a great rest of your day, and goodbye.